to achieve after this very marathon broadcast is a very comprehensive presentation that will lay bare to the understanding of the entirety of humanity the evil that Fulani Janjaweed is important for everybody. After this evening, there will be no doubt. What we have cleverly done, or what we intend to do, is that I will post the relevant links and videos on my page on Facebook. So if you are in doubt that Fulani are playing games with all of you, you will go to my page and go through all I'm about to say this evening. They have brought the attack here once again, but it's not going to work with us. They have tried to use incumbent politicians to do their bidding, but they have failed. Listen carefully. Get your pen and your paper. Very, very critical. Today will be a landmark broadcast, and you remember it forever and ever. After this program this evening, I would like our people who are well versed in these things to translate what I'm about to say into different languages that people in other parts of the damnable zoological republic of Nigeria may be able to follow what we are saying and what we are doing. I want this very program translated into Hausa, into Yoruba, into TV. If Jukun has a separate language, we're also going to do the same for them. To enable people who are dwelling in rural areas to understand our mission, to understand what IPOB is doing, because there seems to me to be a lot of distortion. Nigerian newspapers do not report the truth. They are not objective. This brown envelope journalism of the very worst kind. What we are about to do this very evening is to outline why we are doing what we are doing. Because they travel to the Janjaweed North, or should I say to the Janjaweed controlled North. They lie to them. Now the kind of IPOB wants to break up Nigeria, wants to make your life a misery. Tonight we are saying it is a lie. They have been lying to you. They say that the kind of is against everybody. He calls you animals, doesn't have regard for you. I am telling you now that your leaders and your elders, they are lying to you. You're not a Biafran. They are deceiving you. They understand that only through what we are doing will you be set free. As I said a few weeks ago, there are over 200 ethnic minorities, should I say ethnic majorities in the North, because nobody can be a minority in his own home or in the land of his or her ancestors. You cannot be a minority. That is why I don't believe in all this minority gibberish. Listen very carefully to what I have to say to you. IPOB is not against you. I want you to write what I'm saying down. In every part of the world, God Almighty in heaven, in his infinite mercy and wisdom, have always chosen one race to carry out any of his blessings, or should I say undertaking, at any point in history. What am I trying to say? When God wanted to develop Southeast Asia, he used Japan. When Elohim wanted to industrialize the world, he used Britain. It was called the industrial, first the agricultural revolution and then the industrial revolution. When Elohim wanted to educate the world as to the, should I say, niceties or benefits of social media, should I say, the internet and all the rest of it, the virtual world, so to speak, he brought in the US. When Chukwu Abiyama wanted to make mobile phones available to everybody, he brought Nokia. I think that's in Finland. Mass production. When Elohim wanted the cost of goods and services to be reduced drastically, that poor people living in Africa can afford to have a flat screen television. He brought China for mass production. Now listen to me very carefully. The time has come. God Almighty wants to liberate not just Biafra, not just those who are in the zoo, but the whole of Africa. And you know what God has done? He has chosen Biafra to do it. Because without Japan, today China wouldn't be great. The first roaring economy from that part of the world in Southeast Asia was Japan. Now, South Korea, Taiwan, all the rest of them, everybody had to emulate, to copy. Do you know the reason why? Because when you go begging from Southeast Asia, today you have Malaysia, you have Indonesia, you have Singapore, everybody is doing fantastically well because they had a Japan to look up to. A Japan to look up to. Follow me very carefully. And jealousy, envy, or hatred doesn't solve this very simple conundrum. It's very simple, but I want you to understand it. That is how God works. When God wanted to liberate South Africa, he brought Nelson Mandela, brought Steve Biko, of course. There are other people that will come along. When God wanted to liberate black people, not just in America, but the whole world, to an extent, he went for Martin Luther King Jr. And the person who connived or betrayed Martin Luther King Jr. even slapped him in front of his hotel. That was in Memphis, with a black woman. The fact that you can go to the US today and get a job, that they can go to the US today and, should I say, fly even first class in an aircraft, in an aeroplane, down to the work that Martin Luther King Jr. did, and also Malcolm X and all the rest of them. And of course, I concede to Prophet Elijah Muhammad. They did a very good job as well. Louis Farrakhan, to an extent, did a very good job. So also did, what's his name again? I've forgotten his name. When it comes up to me, I will tell you. They all did fantastically well. Here is where you can go to the US. When it comes to Africa, God Almighty in heaven, in his infinite wisdom and mercy, given Biafra. So Biafra can never ever be against anybody. And let me tell you something. Once Biafra becomes free, everybody becomes free. Those harping on about one Nigeria, or the, should I say, the unsustainability of one Nigeria, are those who are benefiting from it. They are your governors. Remember a few weeks ago, I told you that any time somebody in Nigeria, if you're telling them about what would benefit the society or our children unborn, they will tell you not under my watch. Go to what Makinde, the governor of Oyo State, said today. Go and read it. Exactly what I told you a few days ago. That is why the most dangerous person in front of you is a politician in Nigeria. Not the old woman in your village or the tree that is over 2,000 years old. No. The destiny destroyers you have, in fact, in the whole of Africa, are politicians. Because they are evil. They are doing the work of Satan. You may not believe me, but ask yourself this very simple question.
Please, Biafrans, if you have not shared this space, please share this space. Share this space, please, so that others can join us. As I am playing, we will play this our leaders' message. Let's say 10 to 15 minutes or 20 minutes from now. I want everybody to pay attentively. If you have some things you want to discuss from what our leader is saying, you can join it to the topic that we have here. So that is why I am asking everybody to pay attention. Listen to something that you may like to discuss, in order to educate those out there, to let them know who are their problems. Though some gullibles are pretending not to know, but every one of us here knows the people that are causing the problems we are facing. So as we continue to play the message, I want you to listen and listen attentively. Thank you. Please share the space if you have not shared the space.
Which African country is doing very well? Just please explain to me. Is it South Africa? You want to say South Africa? Go there and see what is happening. Or what has been happening since the white people left leadership. Now is the time for us to be free. I want to reiterate under oath, because I am always under oath 24 hours a day. If the oil and gas from Biafra land is your problem, I swear before God Almighty in heaven, on my honor, my life, and that of my family, that I will distribute oil and gas from Biafra land for free to the entire West African sub-region. For free. Do you know why? So that their economies can grow as well. We need people to buy our goods and our services. Why do you think America gives grants to people all over the world? Why do you think the EU gives grants? Even China gives grants to everybody, even Australia. Why? Because poor people cannot buy Range Rover. Do you understand it? They need to help you inadvertently to grow your economy so you can have the spending power to buy the goods and services that they produce. It is called common sense. It is not stupidity. I can assure each and every component ethnic group in Nigeria today, this evening, all those of you who are listening, all those of you who are watching and listening, that Biafra will not abandon anybody. We want all of you to be free. You all can remember very clearly what happened between 67 and 70, because every time we talk about our eternal leader, the great Dame Chukwu. Why I am doing this program this evening is not to allow what happened in the past to repeat itself. Ojukwu did not declare Biafra because he wanted to. Ojukwu went to Aburi to negotiate for restructuring. And he succeeded in negotiating for a restructured Nigeria back to regions. On the ride from their hotel to the airport, I think it was Ankara, who was the then military junta ruling Ghana. Ojukwu and Gowon were best of friends. Ojukwu said, when we go back to Lagos, I will be the person to nominate Yakubu Gowon as the head of state. I hope all of you are following what I'm saying. Ojukwu never declared Biafra. Britain scuttled it because Britain did not want any of you.
كما نعمل دائما على حماية مصالح مملكة البحرين في الخارج، فإننا اليوم نقدم لشعبنا في الداخل.
Because Britain did not want any of you to become developed. They didn't want you to control your own economy. They never wanted you to have a life of your own. They wanted to, this big daddy mentality is us who made you, we created you. You are what you are today because of us. You are nobody. We made you. They love it. So every time we'll be crying, Africa needs aid. Africa needs help. Give them grant. There is vaccine. Why don't you help them? There is polio. There is malaria. Let's help them. They look at us as imbeciles who cannot fend for themselves. They love it. You know that feeling you have, that the feeling when beggars are coming to your house and begging you, you'll be feeling very proud and very big. That's the mentality they had. They knew that Ojukwu would have destroyed that. That was why they hated him. Ojukwu only declared Biafra because Gowon reneged on restructuring. Gowon said, no, we are not going to restructure. And Ojukwu said, this was not what we agreed in Aburi. Since you are now saying you are not going to restructure and Igbo people were being slaughtered in the north, there was never any glorious decade in the history of the zoo, never. Ojukwu said, I will now create a safe haven for persecuted people in the northeasterners to come back home. And that time, everybody was in this agreement together. Efi, Kibibio, everybody was represented in Ojukwu's cabinet. The man that suggested that the name Biafra should be used was an Ijo man. An Ijo man. Ijo is on Chief Frank Opigo. An Ijo man. So when people talk about Biafra, Ojukwu's Biafra, they will never tell you is Ijo Biafra. They will never tell you it was an Ijo man. Ijo. That said to Ojukwu, our name, our original name is Biafra. And Ojukwu adopted it. Then the propaganda started flying. Sadly, from our Yoruba brethren. Then, very sadly, the lies began. The same lies that they were peddling that led them to label IPOB as a terrorist organization. But people occupying Yoruba forests, people raping and killing in Zombi, people raping and killing at also one, people brazenly attempting to take over the whole of Benue State, they are not terrorists. I want people to, at least those that still have some.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much, everyone, for gathering once again. I greet all Biafrans that are here. Let us kick off because the space will not, our space is no longer lasting like it was before. Let us move with speed. I greet every Biafrans once again for coming. Please, if you have not shared the space, you have the opportunity, you still have the opportunity to share the space so that some other our Biafrans can join. Before I will go on to introduce the topic, I will first of all give our co-host, my co-host, Tutor. Tutor, I want to give you the opportunity to introduce the people in the house before we can introduce, before I can go forward to introduce the topic. Thank you very much. Are you there, Tutors? Tutors, are you there?
I'm here, my host.
Okay, please introduce the floor so that you can give me back the mic to introduce the topic. Thank you.
Have you started? Won't you play national anthem, my host? Hello? Onyenye one. Okay, Biafrans, let me play the national anthem before we start. Maybe he has forgotten. Give me a few minutes, please. Yeah, please give me a few minutes. I need to extract it out because I'm using the laptop to attend the space.
Okay.
You need to play the national anthem if you have started now. Or you don't want to play?
At least before, sorry, Onyenyere, this one. Before, maybe I know you forgot, but it's an observation. Before you go for introduction through my Madam Tutors, at least you're supposed to have done the national anthem as well, do prayer. You understand? Then we can now start properly by way of introduction now, and then you can now introduce the topic, please.
Yeah, thank you very much. You know, when I played our leader Mazin Nandekalu, he made a prayer, and that prayer have stand as the prayer we have used on the streets. So what we are going to do is that before we play the national anthem, then we move with speed. But before, since you are looking for the national anthem, when you get ready, just signal me while I continue playing the voice of our leader. Okay?
Okay.
And killing you, they're not terrorists. They are not prescribed, no. They are normal. You negotiate with them. You talk to them. You parley with them. But IPOB that is championing the freedom of everybody in Nigeria, I said everybody. Sometimes people misunderstand what they're doing. Biafra is a vehicle with which we are going to liberate everybody, including ethnic minorities in Sokoto, in Katsina, in Bauchi. Only Biafra can save you. Why am I saying this? And I want to listen very carefully, please, and note what I'm saying down.
My host, I'm ready.
Okay.
The people of the South.
Okay, you can go on. Go on right now.
Okay.
Mr. Victor, your mic is breaking.
God bless Biafra. We have emerged triumphant from all our foes. Through the cross the golden scale, we passed victorious. From that healing, Lord, glorious song, play it, sing it, all hail Biafra. Oh, hail Biafra, we shall always remember all that perished in the struggle for our freedom. All hail our heroes, our precious heroes. What day and night, Savior, always, all Biafra. Lord's shines everywhere. We pray your God guide and protect us all. All hail your names, shielding us and
A minute silence for our fallen heroes and heroines. The time starts now. We pray for the spirit of our heroes and heroines, past and present, to continue to fight for the freedom and restoration of Biafra, to continue to fight with our BDF, to continue to shield them, and minister to the heart of genuine Biafrans to donate for their freedom, so that they will not die in vain. He say. Over to you, the host.
Okay, thank you very much for that anthem and the observation we have given to our heroes. Please, I want to make a request. Please, that anthem, I would like you to send it to me so that whenever I'm hosting, I will also remember to play it. Thank you very much. Once again, good evening, good afternoon, good morning to all Biafrans that have gathered once again to preach the gospel of redemption, the gospel of freedom, the gospel of truth. That is why all of us have gathered. We are not gathering here because we don't have a job. We are not gathering here because we like talking. We are gathering here because we know what it takes to be free. We know that freedom is not free. Because we know that freedom is not given, freedom is taken. That is why every one of us have gathered here. I want to say to every one of us that are here that in return, Biafra shall be your portion. And that is my wish to every one of you. Thank you very much for coming. I want to thank our co-host, Madam Tutor. I want to thank Mazi Holland for coming, our co-host. I want to thank Totti, our Mazi Totti. I want to welcome Mazi Ben Owabo Storm. Onye G something. Onye G what? Let me open it. Onye G Waka Ndewo, that name. I want to welcome Senator himself, Mazi Elias, Mazi Simon Ekpa, Mazi Daniel. Mazi Daniel, you are highly welcome. I want to welcome Samuel. I want to welcome Chichi. I want to welcome Emmanuel. I want to welcome Mazi Aniakolam. I want to welcome Blessing. I want to welcome Legend. I want to welcome Nkechi. I want to welcome Alozie, right? I want to welcome Chidiebere. I want to welcome Williams. I want to welcome Uchenna. Madam Tutor, why, Madam Inky, I sent you a request to come to speaker. Madam Inky, I don't know if you are backsliding. Take up the mic, come to the mic. Maka na onye na-ekiri adịrọkwa mma ikpo ntu. Madam Inky, I hope you are listening to me. Come up to the mic. I have sent you an invite to come to the mic. Madam Inky, you are highly welcome. Mazi Brian, you are highly welcome. Mazi Emenike, all Biafrans in the house, you are highly welcome. I want to briefly introduce the topic. Every one of us is in the media and we have been seeing the news that has been coming from BRGIE. I made a post, just that the post I wanted to post, the things I wanted to put on that writing, the space I have did not contain it. I made a post, I said that I am very happy that Nigeria is beginning to acknowledge that there is BRGIE, Biafra Republic Government in Exile. Every one of us knows that it has been, at the past, it has been very difficult for Nigeria to mention this Biafra Republic Government in Exile. But Nigeria have seen the one that Senior Biati, and they do not have any other choice but to mention that name. Even mention the acting Prime Minister, Ogechukwu Nkeri, the way it should be. Is that not a plus to what we are doing? Without wasting time, our topic, as every one of us know, that this is a BRGIE space. That is why whenever you come here, you must see that BRGIE to signify that the space that you are joining is a BRGIE space. So what our topic is saying, that like the news that has broke out today that is making headline all around social media, says that post arms sales to Nigeria. Then I now ask question, what does this mean to Biafrans? So if you are a Biafra, I need you to pick up the mic. Let it not be when the time is running out or when I want to sleep. That is when you will now begin to pick up the mic. No, let us pick up the mic right now so that the space. I may program this space to last 2 hours, but the way it becomes interesting or interesting or interactive, it may make me to even forget about sleep and concentrate or continue with the space. So I want every one of us to know that what we are doing here will motivate us more to do more. So the question is, what does this mean to Biafrans? So you are going to pick up the mic and come and explain to us what this news means to Biafra. Because back then we have been hearing that Nigeria have a arm deal with America. Even some gullible Biafrans was asking questions. Oh, okay, Tupunkere says every time they carry bag and go to Washington, D.C. Is it not that Washington, D.C. that he has been going, that want to go into arm deal with Nigeria? This has been the question many of them has been asking, which even Biafra Disunite was among them, who says, yes, Shebi, they have been deceiving you that they are going to Washington, D.C. Is it not the same Washington, D.C. that are going into armed deal with Nigeria? But today, look at the news the news that is coming, the progresses that our government is making. The shame will not allow them to come out and say, oh, what they have said before is not what is happening. So I want to say kudos to Biafra Republic government in exile. These have shown that what we are doing is yielding fruit. It doesn't matter if you believe it, because some of all these doubting Thomases, even when they see it, yet because of hatred, because I don't like this person, or why must it be this person piloting this affair? For that reason, you must not agree. These are a very big diseases that is worrying some of our Biafrans. So I want to briefly tell Biafrans that BRGIE has been doing massively. Like every one of us witness what happens during our briefing. All these are the handiwork, the things that we make you believe that BRGIE is not joking. We are not playing. We are moving forward, backward never. And if you dare stand on our way, if you dare stand on our way, we are going to crush you beyond human recognition. It's not the me, or it's not I nemaga he wisi anye buri sigitinye dia onwisi. Understand? So without wasting time, I want to hand over to the mic to one of my co-hosts, one of the tutors. Please take over the mic and do justice to the topic. After then, you hand over to the next co-host, which is Mazi Holland. Then every other speakers can go on. But right now, you give me some minutes. I have something I want to feast. Thank you very much. Please, one other people take over the mic. Thank you.
There were our host, Onyenyere of Biafra land. Thank you so much for hosting us this evening or this night. Yeah, in my place, it is already night. Thank you so much, and I welcome each and every one of you to BRGIE space. I must acknowledge our leaders, our Onyendu and the Prime Minister, for giving us these structures, which we continue to work on the existing structures, and that these structures we can see is yielding fruits and is making Biafra name to trend globally. I also want to appreciate our Punisher, the APM, His Excellency Maziobe Chukwunkere, the man who is standing tall and strong for Biafrans and has refused to let the light quench in his hands. I want to also appreciate the presence of, I think he will join us later, or then maybe next time we'll meet him, our leader, Honorable Sonny Akbarawa, for giving us this privilege to be hosting spaces every day. We say thank you, boss. Thank you for the good work you're doing for Biafra. And I want to appreciate the presence of all the cabinet members. I can see our Mama Betty is here. I can see our original COS. Thank you, sir. MID is here. And all the cabinet members present and those that will join us later. I want to appreciate the presence of all Biafrans, those in the listening section, those that are joining us in the anonymous, and I also welcome our spies. We don't have enemies, because I would have said we welcome our enemies. We don't have enemies. You made yourself the enemies of Biafra. You are welcome, because this is the only handle you can get verified information. So welcome everyone, and please, if you have not shared this space, what are you waiting for? Share this space. It is free to share. We are only 53 in this space right now. So if you share this space, do you know that other people will get notification and join the space as well to listen and contribute to this beautiful topic? Our host said the space will not take a longer time, but it depends on a mode of interaction, then it can extend. Yeah, so welcome once again. And I also want to use this opportunity to remind each and every one of us here who have not paid their liberation tax. What are you waiting for? Today is 23. I hope you paid your liberation tax. It is not still late. You are supposed to pay before the 15th of every month. There is no cap on the amount that you can pay, but at least pay something reasonable that will be enough to buy at least 1 groundnut. So it's our duty to pay our liberation tax. Contact your admin in the homeland. So if you're in diaspora, you are not exempted. Liberation tax is compulsory for everyone, wherever you are. It is mandated that you must pay your liberation tax. So please contact your admin. If you have not joined the de facto Telegram group, what are you waiting for? That group was created by a de facto government in the homeland, so that they can, dissect information and post it there for everyone to follow. So go and follow that Telegram group. If you don't know the state you belong to, ask questions in that group. You will receive a link so that you can also join your Telegram group. Yeah, so welcome everyone to BRGIE Space. Yeah, so the topic says BRGIE pause arms sales to Nigeria. What does it mean to Biafra? And then you have to fund your BDF. Yeah, so I want to talk on this topic, and I hope I'll be able to make some sense. Yes, so because we are live with this verified breaking news that will change everything most people ever thought they knew about our struggle. Yeah, because we saw it in my own time zone 8 hours ago. I got the news that confirmed that BRGIE, our acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere, has successfully engaged U.S. lawmakers in Washington, D.C., urging Congress to pause arms sales to Nigeria. Yes, so for me, this is not just a meeting. This is I would say, a culmination of months of strategic congressional engagement. Yes, and this journey, if I'm not mistaken, started in February, and it has reached the peak with explosive testimony to the U.S. Congress. Remember that Lantos Human Rights Commission in July. So that is where the journey started from, and IPM had to make it public. So, but today, we have this breaking news of what really happened today. And now that reminds me as well, our website, if you have never visited our website, what are you waiting for? all the news. See how we are making waves at Nigerian media handle now. They know where to get verified information about BRGIE. They know who is fighting for the restoration of Biafra. So they went to our website, got the news from there. Pakam one started, all of them like ant, followed to share the same vocabulary, everything the same. So people that are following Honorable Fulani and Emma F9, did you see any news that is trending from that angle? The answer is no. So everybody knows that those groups are the groups for saboteurs. They are not making headlines. They are not making head waves, nothing. So what are you waiting for? BRGIE, headed by our acting prime minister, is the only light, is the only pathway that will give us Biafra restoration, is the only pathway that will give us our sovereignty. You should use your tongue now to count your teeth. It is clear, very clear that BRGIE is the only way forward. So the earlier you desist from your evil ways and join, the better for you. Or you continue to sit on the fence. All those that lied to you, where are they today? You see? So that is what happened today. And I'm going to quote exactly because I sniped that statement out, which APM said, in the meetings, I encourage U.S. strategic engagement with BRGIE on the Biafra issue, as well as encouraging the U.S. Congress to pause arms sale to Nigeria. That is what our acting prime minister said, Obechukwu Nkere. As I said, my time zone, it was like 8 hours ago. So that was what he meant, the statement he made. And the detail was that BRGIE highlighted Nigeria's human rights abuses against Biafrans, including the kidnapping of Aonyendu and the detention of our prime minister, jailing of him in Finland. And this builds on months of systematic congressional engagement, and the US lawmakers are now actively considering pausing military aid to Nigeria. So even before the news carried it, since we have a leader who always carry his citizens along, our APM had already told us this during the fundraising on Saturday and the US town hall meeting on Sunday. So it wasn't a new thing to us. But I know that everybody might have heard. Now, the question I was even trying to ask, why didn't they share the news concerning our congressional briefing? Why did they just share this one? Because something happened before this one. Why didn't they share a congressional briefing? That is the question that they have to answer Biafra. Yes, so because that was also a massive news, but they are dodging. Yeah, so this is a very, very massive for Biafrans, because when our acting prime minister, Obechukwu Nkere, when he sits in that Washington, D.C., and tell the U.S. Congress to stop selling weapons to Nigeria, we know exactly what that means. They listen to him, because they know that we are not just making noise. He went there with evidence to show to them how they have used the previous weapons to kill Biafrans. Yeah. So we have this timeline, because by February 2025, he laid the foundation for us. And I will call that foundation laying. That was when our APM had engagement with the US senators and congresspersons from February 6 to 13 in 2025 in Washington, D.C. You see? And who led this? Our lobbies. That same lobbies Ajere say, come here, you cannot succeed. Without them, we will not be where we are today. Moral Global Strategies. And we say, thank you so much, our lobbies. And this was confirmed by the US lawmaker. You remember Brian Scott of the Senate Foreign House and multiple other senators and Congress members. We saw all these pictures, we saw all the tweets, we saw all their names there. So it is not a fake information. It wasn't AI generated content or information. Everything was posted in our APM's handle. And if you have not followed his handle, what are you waiting for? Go and follow him. And on March, he had to build a momentum where the U.S. House Foreign Affairs Subcommittee on African Lawmakers urged Trump to impose sanctions. During that March briefing, we made reference to this when Bishop of Makurdi went. All this was as a proceed from our meeting with APM, with the congressmen. Yes, that meeting was held with the committee chairman, Chris Smith. You see, on the severity of the crisis. That man spoke at length about what has been happening, the ongoing genocidal war in Biafra land, and not only in Biafra land, even in Nigeria as a whole. And then in July 2025, the game changer appeared. Yes, in July, our APM submitted that historic congressional testimony to the US Congressional Tom Lantos Human Rights Commission. We saw it, and it was, a milestone for Biafra again. And in response to June 24, 2025, Congressional, what is it called, briefing was also programmed to happen. So after going through all the evidences that our APM submitted, then what now happened in September? Oh my goodness me. That is a success we are still celebrating till now. All the put together, the systematic approach from our APM, and we got that direct request. And he made that petition to them to pause the arms sales with serious congressional consideration. So today, we are still in the celebration mode for that congressional briefing that took place on September 18, 2025. Now, with this congressional strategy, that is just, for me, it is the genius of everything. Because that Tom Lantos Human Rights Commission, why it really matters is that I will say, it's made up of a body of the United States House Representative, and they have a mission to promote, not only promoting, they have a mission to defend and advocate international recognized human rights norms, you see, all over the world. And that was the more reason they had to sanction the judge in Brazil, because what he did was to go against human rights. And then our government didn't just target Democrat or Republican. They engaged both parties, yes, through a professional lobbies, moral global strategy. So this is, for me, a sophisticated international diplomacy that has been playing out for months now. So using our lobbies shows that BRGIE, and I already said our lobbies, moral global, have made name and have served in the US Congress for over 24 years. You see, how many years is that? So he knows how to navigate through the corridors of power. So we engaging them shows the level of Washington influence that we have now, so that anybody cannot just talk to us anyhow again now. No. Because we have passed that level that you carry poo-poo and stain us. We have passed that level. And that is the more reason that anybody, man or woman, that wants to sabotage us must go to court. And we still insist Ngozi must go to court. Yes, because this is professional government to government engagement now. No more group, no more carrying of flag here and there. So that I want to arrive at something because of this topic here. That transnational repression frame, that was carried out has positioned BRGIE. It has positioned BRGIE. So everybody now wants to know about BRGIE. You see? So BRGIE positioned Nigeria against Biafra as part of global pattern of authoritarian government persecuting their own citizens. You see what is happening? So that is what that activity has done to our own freedom and at the detriment of the Nigerian terrorist country. Yeah. And you could see that they are so confused. They don't really know what to do right now. If you look at that much congressional action, that congressional push resulted from BRGIE lobbying effort in Washington, D.C., when the lawmakers pushed for Nigeria to be designated as a country of particular concern. All that was because of our BRGIE. And then evidence-based approach, we could also make reference to that when the chairman, Chris Smith, referenced first-hand testimony from Bishop Wilfred, that is a bishop of Bishop of the Diocese of Makurdi in Benue State. So that man got a first-hand information from the bishop. So BRGIE is providing Congress with documented evidence, not just political argument. Everything has been tabled before them, not AI-generated document. Real life scenario, real events that happen. and it is still happening. So today's arms sale request means that is the second part of the topic. What does it mean to Biafra? What does it mean to Biafra as a whole? You see, so this is immediate military impact. It has immediate military impact on Nigeria, and with that, it has operational consequences, because Nigeria's counter-terrorism operations, even the equipment maintenance, the military modernization program, all depend on US weapons. Even the spare part, if it should spoil now, they all depend on US weapons. So that pause now means that immediate operational degradation. They cannot do anything. Yes, because all their hope, and that was the reason why Tinubu came out last 3 weeks and said that Nigeria should start to produce their weapons locally. That is the reason that the terrorist Musa jumped out and said, let them begin to use AI to fight terrorism. AI for where is the data? Where is the light? So right now they are confused because of the action of our government, BRGIE. You see, so Southeast Nigeria also have implication, because every US weapon Nigeria can't buy is one less weapon. If they can't buy, so that means a weapon is less that could be used for operation against our people back home. So it has a very great impact. What our APM and the BRGIE have done has a very great impact. So they will not have enough weapons. So if they don't say it is less by one weapon is less because they cannot get it. And that means a life has been saved in our land. And it also have what I will call historical precedent, because remember that US lawmakers already stopped selling arms in 2021 over human rights consent. So they've proven that they will act when presented with evidence. Yes. So they already have experience that they did not use these weapons in the way they were supposed to use. Because now, if you look at the diplomatic relationship through this action, now government to government have a treatment. Because when US Congress engaged with BRGIE, our acting prime minister, and considers his policy recommendation, also remember that US policy aligns with our own policy. Yeah, so that was the reason that our APM wrote that, what is it called? Went into a partnership agreement with US, because now you see it will be very, very easy for US to relate with Biafra, because we have the same ideology. Our policy remains the same. We don't want terrorists. We respect human rights and all that. So now the conversation is government to government. Yeah. So they are treating BRGIE as a legitimate entity now, a legitimate government entity, not as a group. And that is the reason you will not see Ngozi jump out, because they cannot recognize Ngozi. They will never recognize Okoma. I hear that their name is Nande. I don't know what they have been looking for that day. And now they have their office in Ohio. So they cannot have this government to government relationship with the US. No. So international law recognition also come in here, because this engagement that has happened now has already strengthened BRGIE position under international law as the representative government of the Biafra people seeking for self-determination. So nobody can take that away from us. And Nigeria know exactly the importance of our congressional briefing. They know how important it is that we have laid that foundation. They know that what they are facing now is as a result of BRGIE. They know that the halting of this weapon is as a result of the handwork of BRGIE. And every other thing that is happening that is not yet exposed online. A lot is happening to the Nigerian terrorist country, but they are trying to hide it. They are trying to, use media blockade. They are crying. Musa is crying. Tinubu is crying. Let Tinubu go to US now. He cannot go. So a lot is happening. You can also see that Wike is crying, because if God is not in his side, his properties will be frozen. Because though the money he used to buy all those things are from our territory, our land, Biafra. So there is precedent for, other nations as well. Because if the US take BRGIE seriously enough to consider pausing this arm deal based on their testimony, other countries will follow. Yeah, so this is how a diplomatic recognition begins. Because when US lead, other will follow. You see? And now How about the economic and strategic pressure? Because Nigeria respond in they are so confused right now. They don't know what to do. They don't know what to do. They don't know what to do. I am telling you, Nigeria is so confused. So that is what I wanted to chip in here. I will pause for some time so that my co-host will also have what to say, and every other person, because I just wanted to make a connection, legal and a strategic one, because when you look at the international legitimacy that has been created, you see that when US Congress questioned Nigeria human rights record and weapon use, it creates that international legal space for legitimate self-defense organization. Because under international law, when a government fails to protect its citizens, the international powers will question that government legitimacy. You see what is happening. So communities have increased right to self-protection. Our BRGIE congressional testimony creates official US government record of human rights abuses. So this is very, very significant, and I would say crucial legal documentation for future. So what are we supposed to do in this scenario now? We have to fund our BDF. We have to fund our BDF, because today's success shows how diplomatic engagement and the community defense initiative must work together. It must work together, because we documented a US congressional concern about Nigeria's human rights record. Funding for legitimate Biafra defense more internationally acceptable. So nobody should fear and say, oh, you are committing a crime by funding for your freedom. No, you are not. You are not. Because any fund or initiative must maintain that same level of transparency. And we must fund our BRGIE, because legal compliance that made BRGIE congressional success possible is about funding. That is what happened there. So I will yield my mic here, because if I want to, so many things I just clustering in my brain to talk about this topic. Is a very detailed topic, and I still have a lot to say, but for now, I will yield my mic for my co-host to also contribute before we pass the mic to others. If time permits, I will continue from where I stopped. Thank you so much. So I pass the mic to Holland. Holland, are you there? Okay, Mama Betty, are you there?
All right. Thank you very much, Sister Tuto. I want to really appreciate your enlightening and valid points that you have thrown out.
Yes, I am.
All right. Thank you very much, Sister Tuto. I want to really appreciate. I'm hearing myself back. Am I okay? Can anyone hear me now? Thank you. So I want to appreciate every one of us that has taken time again to be on this space. We count it an honor, and more so, we are not tired to be on this space of truth, where the light of liberation is being exposed, and the purpose of humanity is being emphasized. For all we are all concerned about is freedom and nothing but freedom. Either Biafra or Biafra, all we yearn for is what the Western world that understand, appreciate what freedom is all about, as well they are fighting tooth and nail to see that no, it is really embraced. And we are happy, and I want to say a big thanks to the free world that understand what this is all about. Before I go further, I will want to as well acknowledge every single one of us that take their time hanging around doing this work of redemption. We say thank you very much for your tireless time and effort, your resources, your commitment, your ruggedness, your tenacity, and your resoluteness that has no comparison. we want to say thank you for, we are here to encourage each other to move on and to stand by to the end as a army on this space of media, which we are privileged in our time compared to the time of our hero, that there was a bridge of communication to the international community. And so we are as well, in thanks to all our ministers and all the listeners, thank you very much as well. First and foremost, to also thank our hero that makes this journey a reality in this very time of our generation that is coming to be. We thank our leader who has stood by to be on the front line for almost 5 years, counting ahead again. And we know a stop is coming to it soon, and as we think and as we are expecting it to come out as quick as possible. As well, want to appreciate our leader, our PM, who has demonstrated to us what he really values to be, that know our freedom is cherished than anything in life. We owe him a deep thanks of appreciation. We want to say the Lord continue to uphold and strengthen him. We are here standing on that weak platform, that template that he left behind. We are not deviating, we will fight it to the tail end of it. And I want to thank the government that has shouldered the responsibility of this freedom in respect of all that we are putting in place now, despite all the saboteurs and all the hit up on downs. We thank our APM, our own Prime Minister, Acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere. We're holding a very great thanks for holding the baton strong and becoming a voice louder in that space of the world. We are grateful to him and all the minister that makes all this work out. Thank you very much. We are doing what is bringing out a very great fruit. How quick and how soon we planted, and we began to see the harvest in return. Meaning that no, this government is not a government that's just hide behind. It's a government that is on the space to make things happen. And we can see all they have been putting in place through that particular space of our lobbies, in space of what we are been experiencing right from on the 18th. We've been seeing it before this time. It has always been on this move, and many mocked him, many laughed at him, but we see the end result, how it's affecting this wicked contraption called zoo, this country called Nigeria. We thank God because it's yielding a fruit, and the international community, they are giving a listening here. Why would they not give a listening here? Because they know if they fail to curb all the corner that these terrorists are regrouping themselves, is going to be a blast to the world that they might not be able to handle. So they have their eyes, they have their spies looking every corner where threat is coming from. And we can see what Donald Trump has really tried to put in place. In the space of just 6 months, he has been able to do tremendous things that has drawn the attention of peace to extent in the world. If not, we don't know the chaos that could have engaged the atmosphere of the world. Despite all the challenges that is still rolling up and down, the purpose why Biafran is here, that we are yearning for the freedom, is we are as well trying to put that which we are aware of, we know about, that the Western world need to wake up to the lies of Nigeria. Haven't gotten weapons from the Western world in the name of fighting insecurity. We see how it ends in the hands of all the terrorists. Of the recent one that happened, we see what happened, how the military base again is being invaded and they cater away with all the armories and sophisticated weapons. And you could see how all the so-called army, they claim defending a nation for over 5,000, according to news, is there, how they ran away. But no, it's not actually being exposed. And this is why we are here giving the international body the evidence, is the reason why sales of arms must be stopped to Nigeria, because it's not going for the purpose to curb security and bring everything to normalcy, but rather the profiling force of it has been the politicians that are having it with the target of how to suppress, how to intimidate, how to silence, how to control the economy of the land, how to colonize the people by their so-called enablers from any part of the world, as just like you could see what they are bargaining alongside with the so-called Finland, and we could see what they are bargaining with any nation that of their interest that can come alongside with them. But here is BRGIE exposing everything through this particular platform of government that we have in the international world, that they are giving a listening ear to. And the reason why we are here on the space every time is to expose Nigeria, is to make them known to the world what they have been doing, the lie they have been bargaining. You see what the recent one that Musa came to organize with the UN body that came to the country, and they formulate all manner of lies to see how they can savage and win their minds and gain international support. Right from that time, they will be hitting ground as well to see that no, we stop them before they will think of stopping the Biafran's project, because their Venus is not stopping so soon, but we stop them because we know they will not stop. They are stubborn goats that they need to be stopped. So our effort of this government has actually gone a long way, and we hold them a very great thanks. And the reason why you need to support your freedom, the reason why you know that no, the war out there are bringing every single mechanism to see how this can be stopped. You see that no many policy that flies along to see how they put Nigeria in a very tight corner through sanctions that hit them, and it will continue to hit them until they are totally collapsed and brought to their knee. And if your enemy, you can see that they are losing their strength in the area where they expect them to have a target of support, what is the next thing for you to do as a Biafrans? Someone who understands, someone who cherishes his or her freedom. I think it is then for you to high your momentum. It is then for you to high your morale. How do you high your morale? You high your morale by doing that which is needful through your funding. This is why we crave for it every now and then, that what we are doing is impactful. What we are doing is meaningful. What we are doing, we are seeing the result. The Nigerian space know that no, they are eat well. They thought they got it all when they caged our PM, but the worst has really come on their board now. And what they have on table is not going well with them. They know what is hitting them from left and right. And if the war leader can take decision against Nigeria, what do you think the allies and every friends of the United States will do? They will as well give support, and we are winning the ground against Nigeria. And that is why you as a Biafran, what will you be doing? You are to fund. I keep saying it, you are to do it. We are to do it together. Before the war will pick it up from us, we are to do what? We are to fund this army on ground. We are to do what? We are to fund our lobbies who have been doing tremendous things. These people have been on the corridor of power that understand the rudiments of how the space of their legislative really works there. They know how it works. They know who to meet. They know how to talk our matter to their hearts. And we can see the result that is yielding out, that Nigeria is not having it easy. So why will you now slow them down? And that is why all we do now is to encourage them. When you tweet that which to encourage them. When you fund that which is to encourage them. When you look back to do one thing, you look back to see the army you put in there, the army that has volunteered themselves to be there for you and I and secure the land that they are all craving to have, to chase us away from our inheritance. These people need to be funded, and they has become a very important thing for us to engage with. Please, Biafran, fund yourself. Come to the space and see how you can do that which you have been doing well, and do it better, and always all that you can put on is going to yield as quick as soon as possible. Your freedom as soon as you want it. It's all depend on how fast we are able to put, how far our input will determine how well we are going to have it. So please, Biafra, we solicit to everyone that has been supportive right from the time of our PM. This government is the government that is doing things, that is making noise, that is yielding fruit, that is doing the voice and the bidding of Biafra, and the world is listening to them. The world is listening. The result is there. Even when Nigeria pretend not to actually voice out what our impact is really doing against them, they know BRGIE is hitting them. If not, the so-called Tinubu himself would have found his way by himself to that particular meeting. Despite even Shettima being there, the heat of US is against any space of where terrorism is coming from. Is one of the things US hates, is one of the things US will not support. And in as much we are not the people that celebrate or appreciate the ideology of terrorizing people, what do you think US will do? They will align with people of their choice. They will align with people of their way. They will align with people that have the same pattern and style with them. And that is why Biafra fitted to be an ally with universe. And that is why we have that upper hand through our government to see how we bring the recognitions of our attention of US to our freedom. And once this is done, if Palestinian can be supported, a terrorist country, we are asking the so-called enemies of this freedom, enemies of humanity, enemies of what life supposed to be for peace. We are asking them that no, it is time, that no, they will have it in quantum from all aspect of peace that are fighting from, whether in Israel, whether being US, and every friend of US that are eager to see peace in that domain. Biafra will have a great role to play. Particularly, the corridor of Africa has become a space for terrorists to have their free ground. In particularly Nigeria. Nigeria is their corridor, and that is why we have this opportunity through our government that has have access. For the first time, we have recorded history to see how our voice is being held, and every other thing that is going to be happening is government to government. Say people speak to people, people understand. Government speak to government, government will understand. The listening here that we are having now is quite different from how we used to before. So now that you know that government is becoming a voice for you, for me, is this government not worthy to follow? Is this government not worthy to be supported? Is this government not worthy to be sponsored? Of course, government is money. And BRGIE, every step they take, as far as this journey of freedom is concerned, is money. We need money. All we ask for is you. You can do it. We can do it. And we need to support them. This is where it really matters that our pressure need to come to our government that no, money shouldn't be an issue. Take it, go and do it. Take it, go and do it. If your family is being kidnapped, you know how you, whether you have the money or not, you will raise that money through friends or any means. By you selling property or doing one or two things to get that result of your loved one out from the cage of terrorists. So if we understand that our government has been able to gain an attention in a space where it's very hard before. What else? We are to support them. We are to fund them. We are to give them that which will make the booster is the money. Please, we call on every single one of us, as we have been doing, as we support from all ends, our land, our life, our freedom can actually be a thing of an advantage. You see what is happening. All their targets, once they are able to get the intimidation and subject the people, then they begin to inflate every manner that you and I cannot take. You see, they are no longer hiding it. They say they want the world to be stigmatized. So who is God? Me, God forbid, will fight with an nail. And this is the only way we are to fight it. This is the only way we are to engage the war. And the war leader in the space of US has this privilege on our side that no, they don't want anything to terrorize their domain. Neither will they support anyone being terrorized in one way or the other as a nation. And here we come. Please fund this government. Fund BDF. Fund your liberation. Do it by yourself. We are almost there. We are almost there. Never think of that these people cannot be defeated. We are defeating them. We are defeating them. They are in problem. They can't solve their problem by themselves because the weapons that they are catering away is going to fight them back. Their back is opened. And you could see the one that come to Biafra land will die there. The one that are left over will be wiped off. But by the time we push pressure and then the government above there see what we are doing, they can give us support. They will give us that support we need. And our government is not relenting. You see, this man has taken all his life. In fact, go and ask Ogechukwu. He will tell you the little hour that he's having for himself is not much. He devoted most of his time to see. All he thinks about now, if there is any gray hair on this man, is because of this freedom. If there is anything that takes sleep from this man's eye, is because of this freedom. If there is anything that this man has not been able to have personal life of himself, is because of this freedom. Then if a man is not standing in the front line, having seen all that our enemy has brought against us, thinking that by holding our two leaders, then they have the upper hand against us. And God has been on our side. Chukwokike has been on our side to stand another leader, holding it strong from the right channel. And the enemy know the heat hitting them. If not, Wike will not be bending his mouth to say someone should withdraw the cases. He will be jailed. He can't escape it. You think it's a lawless society that you can intimidate? Who are you, Wike, to say you hold you? When your chapter is finally open, you will be hold. Either you lose everything there, and this is the fight we are fighting. Not only hands, it will go down to any politicians that has brought pain into the life of every indigenous. And what we stand for is not even for Biafrans alone. The indigenous as well, they need freedom, just as our leader rightly said. The most difficult assignment on the face of the earth, as far as this mission is concerned, is Biafra matter. Biafra liberation is the only difficult assignment that God has gave to him, and which he has extended to our APM as well through our PM. And here we find ourselves, we will not hold it with all jealousy. We hold it with all jealousy because we know what we carry. And as well, we understand when we carry, the world is giving attention to us, then we must support this government because they can't just do it ordinary. You think it's ordinary, hence that this man is moving up and down? He needs to be funded. And if this accountability running their mouth up and down, asking for accountability, I ask the woman that collect money from you people to buy whistle, then you blow it so that your enemy come and blow your head off. Is that a government? This is a government that don't want your life, just one life, just one life. You know how cherished, how BRGIE cherished your life. He cherished your life, that one soul of Biafra should not go down. And that is why they are doing everything possible to minimize the casualty we have. And how do they do that? That's where the voice of BRGIE has gone far to stop Nigeria and harm that they are yearning to have from US. If they will be having it from their terrorist country, then the US, the US has spies now, they must definitely know. And this is where they will come into as well, be of assistance to us. It's an open deal. The day our APA open it out that no, we have an open deal with US, their hair boss now, they know what is coming. And then all they could do is to see if probably they can have that relationship with US. And the relationship has actually collapsed. How will US make a friend with a terrorist when they are trying to save their heads as well? I can't watch your head and lose my own. It's not going to be possible because they saw what happened in Afghanistan. And that is why they are ready to bring the war back again to Afghanistan. The US government know what they are doing, but they are just taking their time to work on the right way to hit this problem. The problem that is hitting Biafra is not only Biafra alone, it's hitting the world. But the target of Africa has been from the particular space of the Biafra, Nigerian space. And if Biafran has become a target, the West African is not safe. We see, and it is so obvious. And the government has made the voice known to the world. This is the right government to follow. You have no reason why you should be thinking other way around. Your life, your home, your loved one, your land, your culture, everything, your tradition matters. This is what the government wants to save. And the only thing the enemy have in their hand is the arms. Ordinarily, you could see how tiny they are. These are people you can slap in the right way. If there is no hand in their hand, majority of Biafran will beat their hands down. But they have something in their hand that cannot make you to even near them. These hands are not hands they are bought with their money. No. Most of them were gotten in a illegal way by lying to international community that they are trying to solve a terrorism problem. At the end of the day, it's handing into the hands of the so-called terrorists. And this is where the government has been able to get the opportunity to escalate it to the war with evidences. Not just that, no, they are trying to sweet talk. Evidences are there. So please wake up to this responsibility of the fight of freedom we are fighting. We will fight it to the end, and the victory of this freedom will be ours. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, I have freshened myself, and I'm just coming out right now. I want to thank you for your submission, Maazi Holland. I also want to thank you, one other tutors, for your submission. Biafrans, if you are here, you have not pick up your mic and speak to Biafrans. Come and tell us why the purse of arms says to Nigeria, why is it important to Biafrans? Some of the reason why it is very, very important is because it was the same arm that Nigeria are coming to Biafra land to fight against our people. I don't know if you people have forgotten several times that our Biafra Defense Forces have shown us some of the weapons that refuse to blaster or refuse to respond. All this ammunition is what Nigeria is fighting to go and get from America. And where are they taking this ammunition to? To Biafra land. After the Fulani terrorists, after the Boko Haram might have taken some other ones they will take, the rest of them is coming to Biafra land. And don't forget that the Boko Haram are the ones using these bombs, using this ammunition in Biafra land. Like some of us witnessed the one that just happened, was it yesterday or the day before yesterday, where we see that Fulani man who came to our land with bomb, and we see how the bomb blasted his leg. All these are the ammunition Nigerians are buying, are taking to our land. So these are most of the reasons why the stop of the arms. It is very, very important to Biafran that America stop Nigeria from the arm deal that they are negotiating to have. You don't know another important message these things has passed. This has passed a message that America have recognized our Biafra Republic government in exile, which is the government of the people. America have recognized our government. If America have not recognized our government, how do you think that our government will speak to America and America will listen to our government? Have you forgotten that America is also using this ammunition to make money? For them to listen to our government have shown a lot of things that America have recognized Biafra. For those of you waiting when you will see America to come outside and pronounce that we have recognized Biafra, you don't expect it to happen once. There is things that will be happening. There is some of the green light that they will be showing you that you will know. Some of them is one that happens on the 18th of September. When you see Biafra Republic government in exile, that when you see them briefing the whole world, not only America, but the whole world, because the message get to the whole world, telling the world to know what Nigeria is all about, what Nigeria signifies, letting them know that Nigeria is a lawless country, letting them know that Nigeria is a country that does not respect human rights, letting them know that Nigeria is a country that kidnaps, letting them know that Nigeria is a country that kills their citizens, letting them know that Nigeria is a country where armed robbers are their leaders, letting them know that Nigeria is a country where a terrorist, a known terrorist called Shetima is the vice president in that contraction called Nigeria, letting them know that Nigeria is a country where their president is a drug baron, letting them know that Nigeria is a country where their president went to school as a male and graduate as a female or whatever. I don't know how we can if we keep on describing Nigeria, we will describe them to eternity. So follow Biafrans, come up and pick a mic. If you are ready to speak, you can signify by raising up your hand. I don't know if Brian, do you want to speak to Biafrans? If you want to speak over the mic,
yeah.
So much.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. We can hear you. We can hear
you. Greetings, fellow citizens of Biafra Republic government in exile, home and abroad. The good wills of people of consciousness. I greet us or like the topic said, our government should pause themselves to Nigeria and what it means to Biafrans. We are beckoning on the United States of America, the free nation, the world power, militarily, economically, and otherwise. The highest and most populous Christian nation in the world. We are beckoning on them to pull off from the deal, from the arms deal concerning the zoo, because it will do more harm than good. We are letting them know that the arms are not meant to pursue or to be used against the terrorists. Rather, the arms that will be getting to the hands of the zoo people will be used against the indigenous people of Biafra. And the same arms will be distributed indirectly to the terrorists, arming them, strengthening them to go ahead with their terrorism. You all see how New Stallion, GCH-53, heavy-duty aircraft, military aircraft of 1964 was used to dispatch ammunition, hardways to the terrorists. This is not just a private jet. This is a state-of-nation aircraft, military aircraft. And in zoo airspace, telling you that they all are well of it and they have state-sponsored. So we are telling you, we are begging you to put an end to this. Because we know you won't like the indigenous citizens of Biafra to be wiped out. People of the great origin, people of a great history, people that have contributed immensely to the growth of America and other countries of the world through our intellect, medical station, pharmaceutical, technologically, even militarily. We have paid our price in building this world and in building a nation, of which the zoo have not done anything close to what we have done already to the world at large. So how would you like your military hardware, which is of the first class, which is of the first class in the whole world, to be handed over to the zoo? It will create more harm. Many countries that you call your own, you call our allies, has failed you. But we, Biafra, will not fail you. We, Biafra, will not fail you. We will stand shoulder to shoulder, side by side with you, America, to fight the whole world, to fight the enemies of the world, the terrorists. Today in Michigan, the Muslims are saying that they need to follow America. That is right inside the soil, American soil. These Muslims are no friend of anybody, are no respect of law. All they respect is their Quran. All they want is kill, maim, destroy, and take it over. They don't believe in live and let live. They don't want to believe that. So we call back on you, call on the 45th and 47th President of the United States of America, the man who truly believes his word, a man that values life, a man that preaches common sense. We call on the Secretary, Marco Rubio. We call on the Secretary of War. We call on the DOJ. We call on every one of you to put an end, to stop the zoo, to stop the terrorists zoo. These people say they want us dead. It is the politicians say that we deserve death more than being politically inclined. Gumi is there preaching, arm people to go after us and maim us and kill us. The question is, what is our crime? The only crime we have committed is to exist. The only crime we have committed is to stop the ethnic cleansing. The only crime we committed is to ask for what belongs to us. The only crime we committed is to go back to the existence. How is that a crime? Asking for what belongs to you. We know you can do this because you have done it already. You have done it to several countries. The countries you made who they are today, you made them, later they stabbed you, later they went against you, later they are fighting against you. We are not going to be like that. Those countries. For example, China. Chinese today, their existing today is because of America. If America had not intervened in the World War II, when Japan was about taking over every territory, they intervened with the Hiroshima and destroyed Hiroshima and put a name there. Chinese wouldn't have existed today. You played a role. That is why they existed, and today they are biting you. As if that is not okay. They were down economically. You came in 1978 and 1979 and made the world they are today. In 2000, I made the second largest economy in the world. To the what are they using the economy for? To sponsor, to align with your enemies of the state in order to take power from you. They forgot what you did to them in 1978 when their GDP was $49.5 billion only. With their population, they were all facing hunger. If I've let them be like that, would they have the power? Would they have the capital to be manufacturing what they're doing today? To be arms as one of the second or the third in arms in the world, and the second in GDP in the whole world. But Jim Carter of then 1979 came in, helped them. They moved to 179, as if that was not okay. He introduced them to the friends of America in the world, as if that was not okay. In 2000. Clinton came and put them in the world trade, and they started booming and making the trillions in the economy, in GDP. What did they use that trillions for? They used it to drag power with you. As if it was not okay to drag power. They used it to bite you, as in align with enemies of the state. They sponsor propaganda, media propaganda. They are now friends of Qatar and the rest of the terrorist country. What should we not name? But we are promising you as Biafra, we will stand shoulder to shoulder with you. We will cherish every support you're going to give us. We will be there in think and think with you. We'll fight the same war with you. We will never let you down. As if that is not okay. That's what we call in security 5 eyes. These 5 eyes, United States shared intel with these 5 eyes. Today, the same 5 eyes, 2 out of the 5 eyes are standing shoulder to shoulder with Al-Qaeda, standing shoulder to shoulder with Qatar, standing shoulder to shoulder with terrorist people, standing shoulder to shoulder giving Palestine a state. Who are these 2 people? United Kingdom. Who are the second one? Canada. These are people you share the most secret with it. Intel, the 5 eyes. And the 5 eyes are US, UK, Canada, Israel, and New Zealand. 2 has betrayed. But we're going to tell you, we will never betray, because we share the same value with you. We know what it is to be friends, and we know what it is to be an enemy. Biafra is the only friend. It's one of the 2 friends like Israel you're going to have. If you lose Biafra, the world will bite you from the back. Nobody, no country wants the better of you, America. They all want you to fall. They all want you to be destroyed. They all sham kill America, kill Israel, death to America, death to Israel. But we with Israel are going to be the true friends that will be there till the end of time. If the world is going to end, we will be there through thick and thin. So we are telling you to put an end to arms deal, cancel it. Whatever you want to do with it, destroy it. Rather, you can give it to us. Let's fight this fight. They are too easy for us to wipe. We're already dealing with them in our land. With the little we have, with the little help, donation we're making, with the little knowledge we have. So United States of America, I know some of them are listening. Some of the people from the House are listening, Senate and the rest of them, anonymously. I started all these examples for you to remind you that people you thought good with, people you share goodwill with, people you called friends with, have all betrayed you, and they all want power taken away from you. Trade and everything, they want you down. Military and everything, they want you down. Economically, they want you down. No countries no country sees you with pure heart. But we're going to take you so serious to our heart or their heart. We're not going to forget the good you have done to us, or you're going to do for us. In Biafra is another Israel, a true ally you're going to have from the coast of Africa. And we will share our intel, safety. We'll share everything with you, America. We implore thee. We can't be in your land because I'm trying to uphold the laws, trying to make it better, and you will be trading with, or you will be dealing with, or be willing to dine with the evil called Zoo. I know this regime, this administration will not let that happen. It's not like Biden administration. But we are just saying to remind you so they don't change your heart. Thank you. God bless Biafra. God bless America. God bless us all. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi Brian. Thank you for that, your submission. Biafrans, pick up the mic and come and speak. If you don't,
Hello, Brian.
yeah.
Hello, Oyeyere. Please, our minister is here.
Okay.
Mr.
Yeah.
Snow.
Okay.
Please kindly acknowledge him. Thank you.
I didn't even see him. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, our minister Snow, the COS himself, the original COS. Sorry, before I hand over the mic to you, I want to use 1 minute to tell Biafrans that what is holding us now is we need to fund
Please,
our
can I go after him?
Okay, let our COS take over the mic. Thank you.
Sister Betty, you can go ahead, please. Greetings, everyone. Good morning, Biafrans and friends of Biafra who are here. Mommy Betty, please go ahead. I will speak after you're done.
Mommy Betty. Please, ma, the mic is yours, ma. Thank you, ma.
Thank you so much. I really don't mind, but I'm ready to go after you. That's what I was asking him. Go ahead, my minister. Go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you very much. Greetings, everyone, again. Our host, Nyanyar, good morning from here. Tutor, greetings from here. Holland, Brian, Mazi, okay, greetings from here. Mazi Ameka, greetings. So, OJ, every Biafran here, I say good morning and welcome to Biafran Space. I'm not going to take so long, but I'm going to go straight to the topic. But before I do that, I really want to appreciate our leaders, our Onyendu and Obatubir, our APM, and most importantly, the Biafran Defense Forces, the men and women who have made it possible that you and I are able to speak here today, because without their sacrifice, the sacrifice that is worth more than anything that we are offering today, that they are making, without them, we wouldn't be here. Without the defense forces of Biafra doing what they're doing today, protecting our land, the terrorist enemies would have run our land over, They have tried multiple times, but every time they try, they fail. Every single time they tried, they failed. So I really want to appreciate them and our leaders who have passed down the spirit of consistency in us. And those who did not realize or who do not know much about the Biafran struggle and the importance of this freedom, the awakening that they brought to us, so I really want to appreciate each and every one of them. Our APM for holding this line, even after all that has happened in recent time. We appreciate each and every one of you for the good work, the good Angel Gabriel's work that you're doing in Washington, D.C. as the messenger of the Biafran people at this time. Can't thank you enough. May Okike Abiyama bless you. I don't know if you can hear me, please. Hold on, can you hear me? Okay. So I really want to appreciate everyone and those who have continued to come to this space, those who are speaking, those who listen. We know people are busy, people are at work. Some others are in places where they cannot maybe pick up the mic due to one or two things. But we appreciate you for being here. Your presence means a lot to Biafra and to the cause that we are all fighting for. Now, I'm going to go straight to the topic, which is BRGIE, speaking to the United States government, the Congress, about stopping every armed sales to the terrorist Nigerian state. In context, I just want to point out this. First, it's not just about stopping sales of arms to the terrorist Nigerian state. But in line with everything that my brothers and sisters have said here, I want to remind the United States, the people there that are coming to ask them for arms, the people that are coming to ask the United States for arms has more than 75% of its forces as recruited terrorists. The data is there. There was one time they printed in their news that they recruited over 80,000 terrorists into their military. Nigeria has about a total of 200 and something thousand personnel in their forces, and they have been recruiting terrorists. They didn't just start today. The recruitment of terrorists has been going on with the Nigerian state for a long time now. And if you look at it very well, the number of terrorists that they have since the birth of Boko Haram, since they started recruiting what they called repentant terrorists into their military, has risen. The 80,000 I just pointed out now, which after my speech here, I'm going to post it. And of course, I will tag the United States, the Congress, so that they can see the people who are coming to seek for arms from them. These terrorists we're talking about are people who have massacred women, children, slaughtered them. Just a minute. Who have slaughtered both women and children in all ways. These terrorists we're talking about have overrun communities, sent hundreds of thousands of indigenous people into IDP camps, go into the IDP camps and still carry out their terrorism against people in the IDP camp. These are the people who control the arms that are being sent to Nigeria. The ones that have been sent to Nigeria. We have video evidences of soldiers lamenting on the fact that they do not have the right arms to fight this terrorist, clearly pointing out that the arms that the terrorists are using are heavier than what they use. They're using guns and arms that have been with them for decades. Why the terrorists use new arms provided by different countries of the world, which of course part of it is the United States. Like my brother just pointed out here, we've had bombs dropped on the soil of Biafra that didn't explode, that bears the United States marks. These are arms and ammunitions sent to use and combat terrorists. And I know that in every arms deal that goes on, part of the clause in it makes it clear that you can use the arms against civilians. Every arms given to countries like Nigeria from the United States has a clause in it that makes it clear that these arms will only be used to fight terrorism. In the case of Nigeria, which is a lawless country, the reverse is the case. Whatever you give them, they will use for their own interest. And come to think of it, the controllers of the so-called Nigerian Defense Forces or Army or whatever, Air Force or whatever it is called, whichever one you want to talk about, their controllers are terrorist organizations, being the APC and the PDP organizations, known to them as political parties. But according to the Canadian courts, which we are making reference to the Canadian court because people choose not to listen to what we have said, because we have time and time again pointed out the terrorism of the Nigerian state against the indigenous people, against Biafrans. Time and time again, we have made it very clear that these people are terrorists and they have been terrorizing our people, terrorizing every indigenous person within the territory called Nigeria. But we're making reference to the Canadian court ruling because maybe, just maybe, that will be more acceptable to the rest of the world, to the United States, to the congressmen and women whom our APM has been talking to. These two political parties, their actions, their activities have been that of a terrorist. Supporting the killing of children and women is act of terrorism. Ignoring deaths and slaughter of hundreds and thousands of people in a week, in a month, is an act of terrorism. And these are the activities that the two organizations known as political parties in Nigeria have been doing, the APC and the PDP. So the United States, the congressmen and women, and anyone who cares to know should understand that everything that you do with Nigeria is a support to terrorism. Accepting Nigeria is accepting terrorism. Now, look at it this way too. The people you fight, the Hamas and every other Islamic jihad group that you're fighting, be it Iran and all the hidden groups like the UAE, these people supply arms to Nigeria. These people provide arms that are being used to slaughter indigenous people. I remember about 2 years ago, was it 2 years ago or was it last year, when worshippers were bombed by a firefighter jet in their praying ground. And then the president said that it was the will of Allah, it was the will of God for people, for Christians who are praying, to be bombed by the Nigerian Air Force. A few months ago, local vigilante who were pursuing the ragtag terrorists who came to kill their men, women, and children. They withstood them, they gave them a run for their life, almost capturing them. And what happened? The Nigerian terrorist states were beckoned on by the ragtag wearing terrorists. I called it, when I made the post, reinforcement. The ragtag terrorists called for reinforcement. And what did this reinforcement do? They went ahead to blow up over 20 civilians, vigilante civilians, who were going after the terrorists. They could see the people going after the terrorists, but they couldn't see the terrorists that the vigilante could actually see. What does that tell you? In Biafra land, Biafra, the defense forces of Biafra has brought down Tucano jets on multiple occasions. And those Tucano jets are American firefighter jets provided to the Nigerian state for the sake of fighting terrorism. Yes, we know these artilleries were provided to use in combat terrorism in the good faith of the American government. But what happens? They use it against civilians. They use it against indigenous people. Do we talk about the Python dance that was carried out in our land? Do we talk about the Ebubagu creation by Buhari and David Umahi, the then governor of Ebonyi State? The UK intelligence reported. I guess they made that report because of the pressure, because of the exposition that the Biafran people gave towards that very incident, that very group that was created. That Buhari government at David Umahi created this Ebubagu group just to oppress the Biafran people and to kill civilians. So everything that is being done with the Nigerian terrorist state is a support to terrorism. It is so many. It is so many that we can't count it all. This is my question to the United States and to the international community, whoever is listening and who intends to have deals with the Nigerian terrorist state.
How do you differentiate who is handling the arms that you're sending to Nigeria, the arms that you're going to give to the terrorist state of Nigeria? How do you know that these arms are given to the right soldiers? Within this year alone, I have the video evidence that I can make available. Different barracks, military barracks in Nigeria has been overrun by the same terrorists in RAG. And guess what? When they overrun the barracks, it doesn't, even the Nigerian terrorist government do not condemn it. They do not speak on it. They do not go after the people who overrun their military barracks. When we're talking about overrun, we're not talking about that they were attacked. We're talking about overrunning, killing, capturing, and executing soldiers. I didn't say just killing the soldiers, executing them, hands tied behind their backs, shot in the back of their heads. They don't get condemned. The government don't speak about it. The government don't even recognize the fact that their military barracks has been attacked, that their soldiers have been captured or executed. Now, to give a little context to how a country reacts to the capture of their soldiers. In Niger, where Ibrahim Traoré is their president, 5 Ivorian soldiers were captured in that country. They weren't yet perpetrating an act of terrorism, but for the fact that they were in there without any documentation, they are still being held. Their country, Ivory Coast, they are asking for their citizens. They are discussing with the Niger government to have their soldiers released to them. But in the terrorist Nigerian state, soldiers are slaughtered day after day and nothing happens. Just a few days ago, the Nigerian terrorist state were having a peace deal with the same terrorists who slaughter women and children, while their other terror group on the other side of the town was decimating their military barracks. So, how do you know that who you're giving your arms will not use it or turn the barrels of the gun against you? The same Nigerian terrorist state that is asking you for arms has given different mining sites to Hamas to harness resources to help them combat and keep killing or fight the Israelis. So please, all we ask is that these kind of deals do not even come near your government. Let it be quashed right from the time it's being brought before the United States government. Nigeria is a country that kills its own. A country where people can't speak. Okay, now let me ask. If the military, if the top military intelligence, men who have guided or spoken for Nigeria on different stages, have been advocating and telling the Nigerian people, even their chief of defense, telling them to go and learn taekwondo in order to combat the terrorists who are carrying arms that are better than the ones the soldiers are carrying. If you give them more arms, it means enabling them to wipe out the indigenous people. That is clearly what it means. If the terrorism in Nigeria is state-sponsored and arms are given to the state, that is almost like directly giving arms to the terrorist. So there are many and multiple evidences to why Nigeria should not receive any arms from any country that cares about humanity. In my own, I would say it's not just about not giving them arms. There is need for Nigeria to be sanctioned heavily for all the crimes against humanity in that very territory. There is need for Nigeria and its political class to be sanctioned for all their crimes against defenseless civilians, women and children who are being slaughtered every day. I know that the United States government are hearing us because our APM is doing everything that he can to make sure that our voices are heard. And as we speak day after day, I am sure that they are hearing what we're saying. And I know that in due time, actions that should be carried out against Nigeria will start rolling in as we are expecting. Yes, we are saying it because we need to wake the people who are not listening up. So that even if people decide to take bribes, because people can take bribe, it doesn't matter where they are. The British government has always had ambassadors in Nigeria who are spies, taking bribe from all these politicians and ignoring what happens, even though they are the engineers of everything going on in our land. And I make bold to say that. We call on the conscientious congressmen and women to listen to the cry of the Biafran people. This cry of the Biafran people is not just for the over 80 million Biafrans, but this is a cry that will cover the over 230 indigenous people in the territory called Nigeria, who have been cowed with fear, that they are not able to speak, who all they have known in their life is terrorism. If not because we listened to leaders who woke some of us up, some of us wouldn't even know how best or what these enemies are doing against us. So please, if you are hearing us, understand that our cry is not just for our people. It is for the life of the indigenous people and an extension for you all too. Because if the terrorist lays hold on the resources in the territory of Biafra, yes, they are taking our oil and all the rest of it right now, but if they have total control over the territory, their next attack will be the West. And America is not excluded from this. Just like your intelligence has pointed out so many years ago. Hear our cry for help. The recognition of Biafra will put an end to so many of this terrorism. The recognition of Biafra will not only put an end to so many of this, but will bring an end to the influx of terrorism or terrorists into the Sahel region. So we ask that the United States Congress start weighing in the matters of Biafra, just like we presented in the congressional briefing that we just had on the 18th of this month. It is very important that you hear our cry, that you listen to everything that we're saying. Because they say the earlier the better. They are advancing. My brother here has pointed it out, Stanley, how they are dropping arms with the government jets to the terrorists. It is not a new thing. It has been happening. But now it happens with reckless abandon. They don't care who is listening. They don't care who is watching. And also remember or note that these people who are asking you for arms have been warned why they recorded the terrorists. In an interview, the terrorists were warning them not to cross their path or not to even try to help to arm or harm their people because they will be met with fire. If they were being warned, why recorded by the same military? And up to today, the Nigerian terrorist state that we're being warned has not made a statement over such threat against them. Then how are you going to give them arms? Who are you going to give the arms to? This is on national TV too. Nigeria is a terrorist state. There is no other better way to describe it, but that's what it is. On the other hand, I just want to point this out to my own people. Even if the United States and the rest of the world decides that, oh, we are not going to give arms to Nigeria, what about the ones that they have been given? What about the military barracks that has been overrun and all these arms were taken from them, all packed with the terrorists today? What happens when they turn all of this right against you and your household? The easiest way to stop the terrorists and the terrorism against us, against our people, is by you and I standing up to play our part. Why we ask people to play a role in making sure that the terrorists don't overrun us don't continue to get the artilleries and the arms to kill us. We have a role to play. Our role is to make sure that the enemies that are coming to kill us do not even get to our doorsteps. How do we do that? By funding our own army, funding our defense forces. The same defense forces that has sent the Nigerian state, the senators to their chambers, all the chiefs of their defenses to their senate to cry about your defense forces, how they can't get into the terrain, how the terrain is different, how they can't even see from the sky, and all of that. We're talking about soldiers who declared asymmetric war against you, jungle warfare against you. The only way the Nigerian terrorist state will stop this terrorism is if we stop them. Jihad does not stop until they achieve their aim. Ask anybody in the world who knows about jihad and their actions and their activities. They will not stop until they have achieved their goal. Same way you should not stop in funding your defenses. As long as there is attack going on, there should be resistance. And for resistance to actually for resistance to actually, how do I put this? For it to be fertile, it has to be supported. You can't resist a man who has AR-15 with a pistol. A man who has armored tanks, you can't resist them on your bike. If they have firefighter jets, you can't just resist them by standing down and shooting your AK-47. You have to use a more sophisticated weapon to be able to stop them. Stopping the terrorists and the terrorism against our people lies in our hands. America can only do their part and stop giving them arms. But to stop the terrorists lies in our hands. If we don't do our part, I can assure you that the Nigerian terrorist state will continue to kill our people and nothing is going to happen. And just like the Taliban, if they succeed, which they will not, I'm sorry to say, but they may get a handshake. I believe people know what I mean. If they succeed, they might get a handshake. But if you stop them, if you prove your power of resistance to some degree, you will get the help you seek. The American government have their problem. Every country in the world has their problem. Nobody's going to send their soldiers to come and fight for you. The only people who come to fight against you are those who have interest, like the French soldiers that are in our territory today, because people don't know. But Nigeria has rented French soldiers who are fighting in our territories today, alongside the terrorists. Let us do our part. Let us do what we are supposed to do. If you are a citizen of Biafra, if you are from the territory known as Biafra, you must do your part. If you ignore all these calls that we're making for people to rise up and join us and do what they're supposed to do, you are only enabling our killers. The killers of our mothers, our fathers, and our children. Your silence is only enabling those who have come to kill us. Now, we're not even talking about the release of our leader, because number one, our leader is not supposed to be in the dungeon. The Nigerian terrorist state proved its terrorism by kidnapping our leader. By kidnapping our leader. So we're not even talking about that. But just like previously when they did the same thing, the only way our leader will be out to us is by us, the Biafran people, doing what we are supposed to do. And what are we supposed to do? Fund our defense forces. If we play our part, I can assure you that in a short time, not only will our leader be out, but the terrorist state will be on their knees begging the people you are calling today to please come and help them and stop this fight that is going on. What they're doing now is they are punching us and nobody's speaking. But when they punch us and we punch back, it is going to be a fight. And when there is a fight, then there is need for people to stop the fight. Play your part as I play my part and as our defense forces play their part. Combined efforts in this manner will give us our freedom, will restore dignity to man in our territory. That is all we ask. All we are trying to do is to restore dignity in our land. The earlier we do this, the better for each and every one of us. May God bless those who have been doing what they are supposed to do, and may God continue to give you so that you will continue to do, because I know that if you can give $1 today because that's what you have, if you get 10, you will even give more. May God bless us all, and may God bless the United States of Biafra. Thank you very much, everyone.
Yeah, thank you very much, our COS, the original one for that matter. Thank you very much for speaking and for giving your words of encouragement to all Biafrans. Kudos to you. Mazi Holland, I don't know if our minister Betty Ford, do you want to speak to Biafrans? Because I don't know. Please, you can take over the mic. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I greet I greet every Biafran here, all protocols observed. I thank you all for always coming together to speak to the world about our predicament. Everything we go through in the hands of Nigeria, controlled by Fulanis. And my special greetings goes to my leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I pray that God Almighty will preserve him, save him, and heal him now that he is not feeling well. I beg your pardon. I also extend my greetings to my indomitable Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. God will also touch the heart of those detaining him, our two powerful leaders. They are all detained because they were fighting for the freedom of their people, not because any one of them committed any offense. And extensively, my greetings goes to my current leader, His Excellency Mazi Ogenkere. God will bless him. I know that most of us, some of our men are very lily-livered. The only thing they have is mouth to talk. But our APM is a man of action. If our PM had rested and said, oh, let me wait until Onyendu comes out, we wouldn't be where we are today. And for taking that mantle, doing all that he is doing now and all he has done since this very mantle came upon him, I thank him so much. Because it's not easy for one man to be carrying the whole Biafrans on their shoulders. Our people are very difficult human beings. Very, very difficult. And I say it without remorse. Very difficult human beings to deal with. Whatever you do, you can never please them. Because what our APM is doing is something that any sensible person will just bend down, walk with him, not fighting him, not behaving like they gave you injection in your brain. We should all calm down and walk with him and pursue what we are pursuing. So I greet also our defense forces, all of them. God will be with them because they are not fighting in Zamfara or in Kaduna or in Kano or fighting in Ife or Ibadan or in Lagos. They are at home. And these people came to fight us. They came to annihilate us and massacre our people, rape the women, whether young or old, kidnap our people, take ransom, and still kill those that they have taken ransom for. So for those men who are securing our land, my special greetings goes to them and to all the ministers, the cabinet ministers that are working tirelessly to support our APM. Because APM is for Biafra, and that is all we want. So any man that is doing that for you, you have to appreciate him. We don't have to be ungrateful. Now, when I look at this, BRGIE pause arms sales to Nigeria, what does it mean to Biafra? I will tell you that what it means to Biafra is that innocent civilians will no longer be killed if that arms sale is paused. Weapons from America will no longer be sold to kill innocent Biafrans. And our Biafra Liberation Army will no longer be scared of bombs coming from Nigeria to Kano aircraft. You know, when they talked about this, I have to do a quick and little research. And here, my people, I saw something here that says, let me see. Well, first of all, on the 2nd of September, is the 3rd of September 2025, BRGIE Republic Government in Exile Acting Prime Minister Mazi Ogenkere met with Congressman Brian Mast. And this Brian Mast is the chairman of the House Foreign Affairs to discuss arms areas of mutual interest between BRGIE and the US government. That is a fantastic thing, or it was a fantastic thing that our APM, Mazio Genkere, have been doing for us. He says that the chairman must, Mr. Brian must, discuss strategic proposals and the desire for agreements between the US and Biafra is a welcome news. APM Ogenkere also stated concerns regarding proposed arms sales to Nigeria. Everybody knows what Nigeria is like. Upon another search, I saw where they said that Buhari bought 32 Tucano aircraft from America in 2015. And I checked who was the president of America during that time. It was the 44th president, Hussein Barack Obama. And you all know what Obama is, what he believes in. Obama, first of all, is a Muslim. And he was the one who came to Nigeria and said that for Buhari to rule is a must, a task that must be done. So he did everything within his reach and power to ensure that every arms that Buhari wanted, that he got it. But look at our APM here with Mr. Musk. Is there on the internet. I didn't make it up. You will see two of them in pictures. And our APM was there talking to him. Because selling arms to Nigeria terrorist government is like leaving fire with a child. If that child does not burn himself, he will set the whole house ablaze with the fire. That is exactly what it is, selling arms to Nigeria. But like our COS said here, we have to donate to support our fight for freedom. Because we don't leave our territory to go and fight anyone. They come to our land. And there's a program of Onyendu that I had this morning, where Onyendu was saying that these people wanted to Islamize us since 1940 something. But our forefathers fought and resisted them. So my people, we have to really, really ensure that we are donating for our freedom. We cannot allow these Fulanese to come and intimidate us into leaving our land for us. That Nigeria is great or was great is Biafra, the Biafran oil from Biafran soil, Biafran gas from our soil. Sometimes when you look at certain things that happen in certain countries, like the Kurdistans in Kuwait and Iraq, the oil that made them what they are is exactly deposited in Kurdish. That's how it is with us. And I know how George Bush fought hard to save the people of Kurdish from the hands of Saddam Hussein at the time. Now everybody wants to recognize Palestinian. And if you go on the internet now, you will see what these same people that are never giving up, what they did in Italy, because Italy refused to recognize Palestinians. So we are now living in a world where terrorists are the ones who are recognized. And Europe fighting to recognize them, but Europe are the ones trying to finish everything that God gave us in Africa. They are the ones sponsoring these Fulanese. So what I'm trying to say in effect is that even if we succeed in making America under Donald Trump's government, because Donald Trump is a man that loves human beings, human life, protects it. Because when he was in power during his first tenure, he asked Buhari, then Buhari was alive, why are your Muslim brothers killing my Christian brothers in Nigeria? But we are predominantly Christians, we Biafrans. So we are crying in a loud voice that the world should come to our aid, that the world should come to our help. If Europe is clamoring to recognize Palestinians who are also non-terrorists like Nigeria, so what is it that they will not ignore any other thing and recognize Biafra? Because Biafrans are going to be a very powerful force to stop what happened in Italy yesterday to happen in any other Western world. Because these people are really taking over the world very fast. They do all sorts of things. We know that there is also what is called Lehi law. As my COS mentioned clause to arms sales, I remembered it. Because then, when Buhari went to buy this Tucano jet from America, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wrote America citing that law because they are using it against civilians. And that is one of the clauses, that when you are selling arms, do not sell it to anybody that will use it against civilians. And Nigeria is a typical example of failure of that clauses. They failed to maintain that clauses. Now, when you talk about the people that Nigeria is killing with their terrorist group in Sambisa Forest, I will tell the world this. Because the other day when I was watching my people in the White House, where they went to Washington, D.C. to make that briefing, I know that they were pushed to time. They didn't give them much time to talk. What they do is that Southerners, Biafrans mainly, that are in Nigerian army, they will take them to Sambisa Forest and they will alert those terrorist groups. They will go and ambush them and finish all of them off. And all the terrorists, repented Boko Haram, they will send them to Southeast. So the world should really come to our help. They must come to our help. Otherwise, these people will finish us. We need this support. We need the recognition so that Biafra will be their own nation. When Nigeria is coming to UN summit, if they are still in existence till then, Nigeria will be on one side, Biafra will be on the other. We need this recognition because we are very good to go with America in alliance. We are going to be the best ally that America will have in Africa because we are very compliant with the law. We read, we study, we go to school. We are very and properly and well-educated people. We know what it is, what human rights it is. We know what it is to obey the rule of law. Nigeria government went to Kenya, forcefully abducted and deported our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and he has been in dungeon, underground, in DSS dungeon. That is another flaws that Nigeria has. So many other Nigerians are now crying out because these Fulanis from Futajalon, they are not even Nigerians, so to say, or Hausas, or Yoruba, or Igbo. No, they came and now they are very good tools in the hands of their users who are using them to intimidate people, steal everything that we have. So we are speaking up for people to hear our voice because the life of Biafrans matter too. Our lives matter. America is going to get a very good alliance in partnership with Biafrans, better than Nigeria Fulani terrorists. In 1952, when Sadwana of Sokoto came to United Kingdom, a journalist asked him, "What do you have about the Igbos?" He said that he doesn't like the Igbos. The Igbos, whenever we come to a place, we try to claim position. That we always like to take dominant position. And that is a pure lie. Because we love to work hard. We love to do things that is assigned to us, to do it diligently and correctly and on time. If we want to study, we study very well. If we want to do business, we are very good business people. Anywhere you keep a Biafran person, you will be rest assured that whatever you assign to them to carry out, that they will do it very, very well without looking back. So they felt so intimidated by our presence. It's not our fault. That's the way God created us. We can be very stubborn, yes, but the truth is that we are peace-loving people. We welcome visitors and foreigners. We love people and cherish them. We don't kill. We are not terrorists. We are freedom fighters. We want to be free from Nigeria because the havoc they commit in our land is hidden, because their mainstream media, if they have one, they don't report it. I used it in my program this morning. What happened yesterday in Italy? Telling the world that this is what we go through, and nobody reports it. This is what we go through. So selling arms to Nigeria government, you will ask yourself one question. What about the clause? Is there any war in this region? Why are they buying arms to come and use it in this Biafra land? We are the people they are fighting. And nobody is talking about it. Not the UN, not the Europe, nobody. We are on our own, supporting ourselves, sponsoring our freedom. And we need that help. I must be very honest. We need the help. We need the recognition so that we will be a nation of our own. We cannot be slaves in our own land. You travel abroad, you are also a slave. When are we going to be allowed to breed and enjoy everything that God blessed us with? Every time we are complaining, why don't you people pause and look into what we are complaining about? Only America has given us that chance. So, my fellow Biafrans, even if America stops selling arms to Nigeria, I know that other countries will also sell it to them. So let us donate money to sponsor and finance our freedom. I know that it's very difficult for people to part with their money. But when you think of your life, the life of your children, the life of your grandchildren, your generation unborn, you will know that it's best for you to invest into this Biafra freedom. When you invest into human beings, into lives, people that God created, you are not making any bad business venture. You are entering into a very good business by investing into this Biafra. I don't know if I have said it before, but I might repeat it, that one of my followers, a lady, she used $11,000 to do IOU. My people, that IOU still exists because this same APM is still our finance minister. You can imagine the double job that this man is doing for Biafra. And people are paying him back with ingratitude. This man is a Biafran that is willing to give all, to give everything he has to make sure that Biafra comes. But On the other hand, I'm begging America, talk to Finland to release our prime minister, because our prime minister did not commit any crime in Finland. Finland is always running to America. I always see, is it Alex Stubb, trooping into America. What he goes there to do, they're all begging, beggars. Now that Ukraine is fighting, Zelensky still goes around to beg for money. He even went to Nigeria. Nigeria, the beggar, the weakest link I have ever seen in my life. They have this oil, they have gas, they have everything. They now have gold and diamond in Zamfara. That one is for Fulani, but our own oil and gas is for national cake, for them to share. A country that has had oil since 1958, till date, Nigeria does not produce anything. They are dream killers. Biafrans manufactures Ogbunigwe, an ammunition that can finish off all those their armor tanks. So you can imagine what Biafrans will be when they get their own nation. But Nigeria government, they can't even manufacture anything. With Ajokuta industry, Ajokuta deposited in their back garden, where they can go and get all these metal things. They don't even know how to manufacture anything. So they want to destroy Biafra. America, please recognize us in paper. I know you have recognized us by allowing our people to come to White House and do their briefing. Please, during the hearing, which I know will come up very soon by the special grace of God, let Biafrans be free, because we know that America is the leader of the world. If they are not the leader of the world, at least they are one of the leaders of the world. I, as a mother, is begging on bended knees. Do not allow these terrorist Fulanis to continue destroying our lives. Please, America. I know that Donald Trump's government does not support any evil, because everything happened during Obama. That 2015, when Buhari went to buy arms, it was Obama. After Obama, it was Joe Biden, which is still Obama's party. So we follow all these things step by step. Every country talks to the benefit of their own people. When their children is going to school, they will be in ties. They will wear tie and suit, carry phones, carry laptop. But in Africa, where that oil is coming out, we have nothing. No schools for children in an oil-producing country or oil-producing state. Whatever you want to address it as, we are the generators of those things that made Nigeria what it is. So as Sadwana of Sokoto was saying that they can never allow an Igbo man to be in any position, but they rather give it to an expatriate. We rather to give our oil and gas to America than allow Fulani to use it, buy ammunitions from another country and be killing us on daily basis. This is our own cry. This is our situation. I know that by now what happened in Italy yesterday have stopped, but our own doesn't stop. It's on daily basis. Our people don't go to farm anymore. Economic jihad. Our businessmen and women, they will burn their businesses. You have a house in a strategic place, they will bulldoze it. These are the things we go through, and nobody reports it. This is why whenever we come here, see this opportunity, we will take it to talk to the world of what we are going through. It is very inhuman. And in Europe, they have their in their ECJ, Article 3 and Article 6, inhuman justice, degrading treatment. But they will come to Africa, they will forget about those human rights. So my people, we really have to forget every other thing, every other investment, or any house you want to buy, or any beautiful car you want to buy. Let us fund our freedom. Because Fulanis are people who never stops. Onyendu said it, that people have a line they draw where they stop. But Fulanis, Islamic religion, Islamization, Fulanization, they don't stop. So we cannot stop now. We cannot stop. We have to fight, even if it is one ejema, you come and donate it. Please, my people, let's fund very soon by the special grace of God. Those who will be recognizing us will be supporting us. And we have a lot to gain when Biafra comes. A lot to gain. Because God blessed us so much. Every land in Biafra land has mineral resources. And if we do, if the Western world or Western communities do not recognize us, for us to be a nation of our own, and these Fulanis happen to get hold of these minerals, 100%, Western world cannot resist them. You see what they are doing to at Italy, what they did yesterday. That will be worse if Biafrans did not get recognition and be a nation of their own. So my people, we need the funding. We need it like anything else. Funding, funding, funding. That's the only thing we need now. We have done everything. We have completed everything we should do to let the world know. But we will not stop talking to the world because we need them. We need them. And they need to know what is going on in Biafra land. They don't report anything. That is the height of corruption in Nigeria. They will corrupt journalists not to talk, not to announce, not to report anything. Terrorists are in the army. And you will ask Christopher Musa. Musa is a Christian, but like his predecessor Buratai, who the report said that they paid $3 million into his account to make sure that he uses the army to fight us. They will say IPOB, IPOB. We are the indigenous people of Biafra. That's what IPOB means. Just like we see Boko Haram. What Boko Haram means is that Western civilization, Western education is a crime, is a sin. So people call Boko Haram without knowing the meaning. We have every reason to cry out, and we have every right to be recognized and become a nation. We are more than 80 million. Burundi is 13 million. So Biafrans, we qualify to be recognized, to be a nation of our own, and my people, we will continue. It is not over until it is completely over. Thank you people so much for always coming out here to let the world know what we are going through. We will not stop until the deed is finally done. Thank you so much. And all must continue to hail Biafra. Thank you, my people.
Yeah, thank you, our minister, Wada Betty Ford. Thank you for that, your submission. Every Biafrans, we need to support our BDF. America, what they are doing is to recognize us. They are not here to give us Biafra, and every one of us should know that. The only lifeline that we have is our Biafra Defense Forces. And that is why you see Nigeria is moving their armor tank. That is why you see Nigeria flying their fighter jets, trying to do everything possible to stop that of our lifeline. And it is our duty as a Biafrans to make sure that we did not allow Nigeria to stop what makes us a country, because without our defense forces, believe it or not, our coming out here talking will be a noise making. The reason why we have this relevance is because we are the owners of the land and we have an army that is taking care of our land, that is defending our land. And that is why Americans are listening to us. If America discover that we don't have an army, if they discover that there is no any form of defense in our land, America will not listen to us. Without wasting much of our time, I don't know if Mazi Holland, do you have anything to say? Because I want to, if you have anything to say, you can say it briefly before we hand over to our own MID BRGIE. Holland, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Let our minister come up. Let him speak first. We're here. I'm here. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Our own minister, our own MID BRGIE, please take over the mic and give it woto the way Biafrans always like to hear it from you. Thank you very much. Take over the mic.
Yeah, there were. Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. Yeah.
Let me use this opportunity to greet every Biafran here present because this particular freedom fight has reached to the eagle level, As in Ugo, Kanetule. Biafran people, let us rejoice. And at the same time, to intensify that creed from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu that said that, look, if we are united, if we know exactly the principles and the processes needed for the realization of the sovereign state of Biafra, if we know that, it will be very, very automated, or what you call automatic. Today, based on Leahy Accord concerning American and Nigerian relationship, the accord stipulated that none of the what people call Tucano jet, we call it fighter jet, that is being betrothed to the Nigerian government for the accord of fighting against insurgency of Boko Haram, that none of those gadgets will be used in the southeast. Am I speaking? Biafran like zone. Are you hearing what I'm saying?
Yes, we are hearing you.
You are coming loud and clear, yeah.
The Leahy Accord stipulated that American military arsenals being sold to Nigerian government should never be applied to the southern eastern part of Nigeria. That is called Leahy Accord. Today, is it being respected? That is the big question. It is, although We already have our APM there. We have our lobbyists there. It is our APM and the crew that will let America to know that Nigeria, or they must have let America to understand that Nigeria have violated the Leahy Accord. That accord that prohibited the use of the bomber jets, or what you call conventionally Tucano jet, in the southeastern part of Nigeria or in the southern part of Nigeria. That today it is being used because of what politicians, all these unscrupulous politicians wanted. If you watch, you see that the command does not come based on this accord, but they use our governors, the people that they call governors, so that they will go against their own people. Our Ogechukwunkere have already led the American government through the think tanks to understand that there is a violation. There is an existing violation of an accord, or what you call preliminary accord. And based on the establishment of that, today, Nigerian government or the zoo government has terminated. In fact, the American government has terminated such kind of accord with the zoo because the zoo is supporting terrorism. Today supposed to be the 23rd day of September 2025. Am I right? Am I right in what I'm saying? Is today 23rd day of September 2025?
Yes.
Yeah, today is 23rd. Yeah, you are right.
Yeah. Today, as the date implicates or implies, zoo terrorist government is recorded, has been recorded as making a peace deal with terrorists that you know, the whole world know as Boko Haram. They make peace deal with them. It is already established. It is already established that Nigerian government fight against people who are speaking without being armed for the good of their own people. But the liars with terrorists, that terrorist that came from Katsina State, who wore the jacket of bullet, has opened their buttocks, and there is nothing that they can do. Absolutely. There is nothing that they can do. Absolutely. That is the reason and why some of our brothers from the originary Gobir stood up and started proclaiming that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be protected in all cost. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being against the rule of law. But do you know that that little voice made the court, the Janjaweed court, the zoological court, to transmobilify the hearing that was scheduled to hold on the month of October, 10th of October, they draw the gear backwards to be held on Friday, which is the 26th of September 2025. And all of us know that Friday is Salah. Good thing can never come on Friday. I am speaking metaphysically so that people will understand. If you hear that they are trying to judge on Nnamdi Kanu on Friday, it is not truth. What happened? The truth is that they have seen that the Hausas are rising up because Hausas are part of the Aboriginal people that own that country, not the Fulanis, because you have Igbo, Yoruba, and Hausa. If Hausa organize itself and say, you are maltreating Nnamdi Kanu, and there is nothing anybody can do for Hausa to go back to Fulani again. There is nothing that anybody can do. For Hausa to embrace Fulani, yes, during 1804, out of simplicity, the people of Gobe allowed themselves to welcome the group of Ottoman Danfodio from the northern part of Africa. And that thing later led them to their doom. But today, thanks to Nnamdi Kanu, they are regaining, that is, their offsprings are regaining back their originality. Because of that, there is nothing the zoo can do to outsmart or to downtrodden Nnamdi Kanu. Hear me very clearly. There is nothing the zoo can do to make Nnamdi Kanu to be minuscule, because the indigenous people you have, the main people, not people that are chasing clouds, the main people have already understood that Nnamdi Kanu is a prophet that God sent for their salvation. So, bringing it back to what we were saying, the congressional hearing was an opportunity for our people, or better to say, congressional briefing was a proof for our people to know that, look, when you stand up and you are upright, the world will listen to you and they will watch the history. After examining you, the next thing is that you are being approved. So our people should not be listening to those that are not deep into the system. The only thing I beg our people is to please believe in Nnamdi Kanu. It is Nnamdi Kanu that made our prime minister to become the head of government. And it is still him that Nnamdi Kanu made to become head of government that appointed Ogechkunkere to become the sostia. And that is how it goes. Because there is a process you follow when you are talking about a government of the people, a people's government. We should not be behaving like mad people. All of us must be united under Ogechkunkere. Ogechkunkere knows that he's united under Simon Ekpa, and Simon Ekpa knows that he's united under our Ohamadike. That's the last thing I have to say before Mbapu also. I am His Academic Highness Ego sum in restitutio orbis cultura bonum africana praticabilis et lumen premis. the most educated black man in the whole Europe. But my own education sees brotherhood, not all these people that are, messing up. My own education tells me that somebody who is using hoe in his village is equal with me. And that is the same spirit that is propelling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa and APM. If somebody comes to tell me that she got PhD, do you know the level I've gone? On Saturday, you see me on the air. So let us just calm down and face our enemies and stop being what you call educated illiterates. Let us face our enemies. Thank you. I yield my mic. God bless you in secular secularum.
Thank you very much, our MID, my minister. We really appreciate and we thank you very much for your submission. Biafrans.
Hold on, can I add
Don't
something
start.
to? Can I add something before
Hello?
every other person speak? Mike.
Is that Brian?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry,
Go ahead.
Sister Meditaker. Sorry. I just want to add something to what we to the topic we already had. Understand? So that we deliberate on it, we expatiate it the more. Understand? In as much as we call for United States of America to cancel the arms deal with the zoo, we as well gonna call for United States of America to put embargo on other countries that are supporting them or that are giving them arms. Understand? And we are gonna call on the United States of America to put a serious sanction to the zoo natural resources, which is oil. Understand? Because if you let the terrorists grow economically, they will now have what it takes to transact and buy weapons they're gonna use against the people. So we at this very point, as a government of Biafra Republic government in exile, the citizens are wholeheartedly calling for United States of America to place a serious sanction on the zoo economy, serious sanction on their oil, and to whoever that goes to buy that oil will face a sanction as well. So let every product that comes from the zoo be sanctioned by the United States of America, so that they will crop the economy, the resources they have, the money they get to sponsor terrorism from the zoo to the Western world and to North and South America, to the continent of the world. So United States of America, we are calling on you as well. Place this serious sanction. Stop everything coming from that land from circulating every part of the world. So they will feel it like you did, Trump, like you did with Iran. You stop Iran from becoming rich until the Biden came and lifted those sanctions, and they now had money to sponsor Hezbollah, Houthis, Hamas, and the rest of the terrorists all over the world. So we are begging you to exercise the same power as the world power, as the world police, as the world protector, as whatever it is maybe. Put a serious sanction on Nigeria. Let them be under the serious sanction. Economically, sanction, very serious one. And to any country that will patronize them, be it Britain, let them face a serious sanction. And again, you place a serious sanction on state-sponsored terrorist media. Qatar are the state-sponsored terrorist media. They see to that Jazeera, they give them money for them to say what they want to say and for them not to televise what is happening there. And they sponsor CNN, BBC, and all of them. We all know that you have a strong base in Qatar, in the Middle East. The strongest base, United States' strongest base is in Qatar, Doha. Understand that area? But they want you to look into it. Place a serious sanction on them because they are the major sponsors of terrorists. Understand? The same way Israel took out some of them from Doha. These people are doing more harms than good. Universities, they are sponsoring hate, sponsoring terrorism, sponsoring everything. since Qatar. So we want you to look into it. As you look into Qatar, but we want you to go first with Nigeria. Cripple them with serious sanctions. So I want us to add this while we make more of speech. Thank you. God bless.
Yeah, thank you very much, Brian. On top of that, our government is on top of that to see that much sanction is brought to this contraption, the evil country that's supposed not to be in the community of nations except in the gang of all their terrorist nations that United Nations US has actually been rising up to the occasion. The lending voice from this platform to the world as BRGIE media space here. We Biafrans that make it up, we are telling the world, we are speaking out to US in particular that sanction is needed. What you need to make a friend is with Biafrans. What you need to make a good friend is right in our soil. And every alliances that can bring a good character of friend, you have it in Biafrans. And there is nothing the zoo can actually offer you but rather terror. Terror. We want you to align with what Canada has done. Canada has been bold enough to spot them out as a terrorist nation. And so please, we are asking the US to bring every sanction, every one on this evil country. If there is nothing that can come out of them again, if not, how can many companies be folding out and how their economy is it has really gone down. They are borrower. They are not living to expectation, and as such, the consequence of all their evil is being unleashed as a venom on the citizens that have already been trapped, and this is the reason why the country has been sold out into the hands of the evil country that are benefiting from it. And we ask that this country need to be collapsed. Sanctions should come on it so that no, you can do business with the good people. Biafran door is open, and our hand is open to welcome and fellowship with you in a good tide. And we will not hesitate to do well, and you will not regret having a partnership with Biafran. Thank you very much. I want to welcome our mom. Meritokan, you are welcome. Take up the mic, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, ma'am. We can hear you.
Okay. Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Biafran license. Good evening, Holland. Good evening, Ibrahim. Good evening, Mommy Betty. Good evening, Emeka. Good evening. Oh, Sister Eunice. David. My God, long time. Yes, our Minister Snow, Tochi, tutors, and yeah, we are so many here. Then Biafra, free energy, so Biafra, freedom, Biafra, yes, signator. Good evening, Masi Ife. Good evening. Yeah, we are so many. You guys knows that. Yeah, I love you guys. I don't want to, mistake with your name. Please, my love. Let me just continue. You know I love you guys. And Biafra love you people more. And God of the land. Yes. We go to the topic because this bring me in here. Push army to Nigeria. My people. They sell it. They give it to them. Good evening, our leader, because this word is so interesting. I just want to set my own word, Good evening, our leader, Masi Nnamdi Kanu, Oku Kanu. Good evening, Itiade Kondo, our Prime Minister, our APM. Oh, PM, yes. Good evening, our APM, Nkenkerebasi, APM, PM because it's the present of PM. Of course, there is no difference. Yes, my people, may God Almighty bless the sender of the angel to us, and we must appreciate them. If you are not, believe me, the good wills, appreciate them. The people who know good things, even the ground, even the leaf, even the spirit, the people who know, what God creates, when they know good things, they must appreciate it. If you don't, it's less for you. So, good evening, our angels, our leader, present and the past, and they are still here with us. Yes, my people, push the arm to the Nigeria, sell weapon to Nigeria, the whole world. You must come and listen. I'm telling you, we are Biafrans, the children of Biafrans. The children where Philadelphia tell you, if you don't take care, they will come back and with full force. You can't escape it. Believe me, even though you're inside the hole, we go drag you out. We don't care. It doesn't matter how long it takes. It doesn't matter how short. But your price, you must pay it. The whole world must know the calamity you are causing to the whole innocent soul. So my people, if they like, they should push the arm. They've been pushing it since 1914. What is it be there again? Now all of them, they are crying. The ones who had sold what they said, oh, it's juju, you're this, or you're that, or you're evil, you're monkey, or look at, they go to protect them own self. How far for them? You never start to pursue them, now beginning. So my people, if they like, it's only you who let them put that skirt on you because they are already fake. If you know what they call fake, fed up of things, tissue paper. The whole world are fed of Nigeria. The whole world are fed of the name of Nigeria, talk less of you. Why you will not stand up? That it doesn't matter. Because they know themselves that if USA no sell the arm, what about the terrorists of organization of Arab? Can't you think about that? What about the France nation where no not even underground, where we say the ground go swallow them inside here? There are many, my people. What we are talking about, we are not just talking about just the small rat they send to you. They are not your problem. The top people, the organization, the terrorist organization, the criminal organization, will want to steal your land from you, and you tell them enough is enough. That is the people. So we don't care. We don't mind, because when you come to Biafra land, even though not 3 people, you will go there to meet the 77th virgin. Can you hear me? Hello. Biafra
Yeah, go on.
license.
Can hear you.
Yes, you are being heard.
We can hear you.
Okay.
We can hear you.
Okay. So my people, they will go and meet that 77, I mean 78 or 97 or 1 million of virgin up there in earth fire, not for heaven. This we must understand, that they've been selling weapons for Nigeria for centuries, but they can never win.
Sorry, Sister Tokan, please, sorry. Mazi Holland, please pay attention to the people requesting. Please, I'm a little bit busy, please. Okay?
Of course. I'm working on that, sir.
Okay, can I go on now?
Go ahead. Yes.
Okay, my people. So this time around, we must understand that selling weapon to Nigeria or arm to Nigeria or jet fighter of bombing everywhere, it will not help them. Yes, because they are sending to destroy innocent soul. You must let them understand that the northern Nigeria, they are not, they don't, their life is, in short, it doesn't mean anything for Nigeria. The northern Nigeria, when they send weapons, because they know they are already fulfilled the jihad of terrorists of the whole world, the organization, don't take Nigeria. So you sending weapon is only coming to kill them, kill South Kaduna, kill all of them from there. But coming to our land to force us, no way, because they've been doing it. That is why we say full stop. And our APM, so that the international world will listen, that we are not joking. If our son come to you, it's not only him. He come with thousands of people. He come with billions of people. He come with billions of spirit. This time around, it's not we to set. We have to sell our land. No, we will not. You want to listen to him as a child will cry to meet his father when he need for help. And the help Biafra need from you people is only you to put full stop of organization of terrorism in Biafra land. It's the USA to stand up with their feet, because they said when they finish Africa, they will come to you guys. And we will not wait to them to finish, and we will finish them first. So we coming to you guys, we are coming to you as the word of the nation. To hear the cry of since 1914. Because I can remember the time of my grandmother said, the time of US, America come to rescue us in the time of Ojukwu. The Red Cross, they blocked US. Ojukwu did not even know anything. Even a Rubuluko, if not that, they should not stop. Because of go on, because of Obasanjo stay there. But you people know the acts of that. The most moderate of the world, of the whole world organization, breathing secret codes of killing, of sucking blood. They know what they are doing. Yes. So they've been selling ham to kill Biafrans. They've been sending ham to kill innocent people in the north. They've been sending ham to kill the whole name where they pose for you people as Nigeria. That is why we said, Biafrans, please, who is killing you more? If you understand your governor, your Iwe, if the road is the track road, because if them say no, they will not come in there. That is the truth. If they say no, our own, that is the people where they cry, say, oh, our savior is there. But these people are in the international, in the whole media where nobody will not, even Finland, they see where terrorists of Nigeria, organization of terrorists of killing the whole world, they are shaking hand to hand with Nigeria. What our leader did, just to say, no, we cannot continue like this. We cannot share hand with the table of demon, people where don't know what life means. Biafra never force anybody to be who I am. Me, Mary, I can never tell you to live what you are, to be what I am. No, I can't do that, because I'm not the one who created you. Why you people cannot understand? Then me understand, and I will not give that chance. We, Biafra, we will not give that chance anymore. So we won't let the international world know. You sending weapon is not a new thing. Yes, we must let them understand. Sending weapon comes is to kill the innocent soul, both so-called Nigerian name of Nigeria. And the Biafra is the target. And we stop them. We stop them. Biafra Angel, Biafra Biafra BDF, Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Defense Force. We have it. We will not deny it, because if we do not have it, nobody will come to you. They will say, hey, how can you take children to go and die? How do you fight your battle with your mouth? And that is the truth. We cannot do that anymore, because they kill us with flag. They will go to all the international world of the biggest animals, collect weapon to come and kill Biafra. We use flag. And when the blood is sharing, nobody knows. They will say, oh, where are they now? Biafra is dying. And this time around, you will use your own blood and pay. Yes. Go and tell them. If you like, stand up and fight for your life. If you like, we are not Nigeria. So if you fight for Nigeria, if you protest for Nigeria, this one I see it. Let me talk this one I see in media. Protest for your own life. Protest to Nigeria to separate the evil empire of killing you. But you see, we Biafrans, we can never stop, because 2027 is coming. There is not any propaganda when we go come out for this world and we say we see it before you guys. Yes. So what you people supposed to do? They are killing you. You don't mean you are nothing. The weapon, the organization of terrorists, of jihad, of one world power, they fund them and they want you, they don't know you, and they make you to become Dundee, and they penetrate Biafra land. And that is why we want to stop them. That is why we are stopping them. That is why we say enough is enough. So whosoever call Nigeria name, go there, let Boko Haram kill you, because you must die with Nigerian name. Unless you run out, you say you have village. If you're Shigawa, you say you're a Shigawa. If you're a Saduna, South Kaduna, you say you're South Kaduna. You are not in Nigeria. So whatever things you want to decide with your life, it's less for you guys. So you see, for our leader, he's so precious. You can't even, I don't want to go there. You understand? We are not using manipulation this time around to play with our intelligence, Biafra intelligence, because there are so many. And we want to set it before anything so that they will know, if you're in Nigeria, fight for your life. Fight for the name of where you call Nigeria, or if you're in Nigeria, if you're whatsoever. But we are Biafra. Our leader is Biafra, and Biafra is our leader. Me, I'm a Biafra, and Biafra is me, Mary. And me, I'm a Biafra. So the order of my brother that all of us here, everyone here. So if you believe that you are Biafra, Biafra is you, the land of Biafra, you are the land, and the land is you. So there is nothing they can say. And our leader, now we wake up. You only just imagine, but you can never see it physically coming. Yes, I'm telling you the truth, Nigeria. You are just something of, oil now, where they flow on top of river, but you can never sink in. Use stone, throw in the river. You will see how it will come. It will go down. But you people, this time, so my people, don't fear. What you have to do is you to fund your life so that international world will know that you are ready. So that when they want to, talk about you, their feet will stand for ground. They will know that, yes, this nation is coming to stay. But not for, not for hanky-panky. Because even our leader want to come, and the people who will come to Biafra nation to rule, as we will become a real restored government. They must understand that our land is not for hanky-panky. Yes, our land, it will never be for 419. Our land will never be for sell out. So we want to enter there with honest. I remember when our APM said that we want to enter Biafra land with honesty. And you know what that means. And our leader said, Biafra land is a sunlight, is a moon, is a sun in the morning, is a sun in the afternoon. People will be a light, shining light. You know, where you cannot even open your own eye, see 9 o'clock morning sun with your open eye like this, say shining, stand for 1 hour and open your 2 eyes, stand there, see. Biafra will be the shining light where people will be finding where it is. And that is what we are preparing for. You understand? If you have a good eye, come and look it. If you have a bad eye, you will blind and you will become a useless in the whole world. Confusion. It will be upon you people. Yes, it's coming. And it's milking. This time around, you will be exposing yourself all on a secret. And it was continuing. It was BB. They said it before. And this time around, you will expose it. There is no any single one like this will remain. So that the whole world, I mean for the 4 corners of the earth. This is what I mean. No? I don't remove anyone. But let this your hand be clean. Now, two things. Two things, good and bad. But you see, Biafra, we are fighting for the good. And we destroy evil. So, fund your life. Don't be scared, oh, because their propaganda never start today. The only thing we want to tell them what you know. We know about that times 100. You learn from this Biafra land. You learn from the God of Biafra. You learn all of them. They learn from us. So we will not ever sleep. From coming to coming, life coming and life coming, we still remain who we are. Unless if you're evil, you can never, because you will die. You'll remain useless as most of them is. So you don't know what their for life, what they was, as their fathers, what they was, they caused them. And their generation coming and continue paying the evil betrayer and sell out. You must understand this, my people. Because it was our father too. There was betrayer. So their children, he follow bloodline. You understand? So when we say this, that some of them become, they want to save, but they forget who they are. You understand? We will not say only Fulani. We have our own father where the time hard, and most of them miswrote. Instead them to pay the right and they pay the left. So that is why you see, let your hand be clean. You know, all of us in this world, we have a price to pay. We have something we come for this world to. So you can't confuse any woman. You woman, you can only just say it to them to acquire knowledge, but you can't change it. If you have bad energy, maybe you come from the root where they cause, where they said when the sin of the father will be in the children, you say, no, it's not going to happen. Oh, hey, God Almighty. You don't know they curse you without you knowing. That is why we say the spirit will not be the one where we say, where you curse. Tomorrow you go say, I forgive you, you know, because you're making a big mistake. And Biafra will let you guys understand when the time reach. So my people, we are not scared of it. Yeah?
Meritaka, sorry,
Yeah.
ma, just 1 sec. Shekina, please, I plead with you. Drop that request so that I can bring you up. I find it difficult to bring you up, please. I can make that request to you, then you pick it up. Thank you. Go ahead, ma.
So my people, yes, this time around is not a joke. So you have to. In this world, without you fight, no one can fight for you. No one. The only way, easy way, because Nigeria fail and they fail woefully. If you don't understand, it's you to fund your liberation, fund your restoration, fund your lobby, fund your attorney, fund whatsoever, everything coming from Biafra, the public government in Elzao, because you want to restore your land. And you want to show the international world first before them they come. You understand? So without you not showing it, it's not working. And don't follow weak spirit. Don't follow the weak ones. Don't follow those people because they've been there before ever you come. You understand? And if you continue follow listening, he's like people were milking your own energy. You don't understand? If now so they milk our leader energy, our leader for no still there to you to still continue to get the strength. If them they come in, look at that sale out, that public toilet. Oh, Bianca, Tinubu, Bianca Jetima Tinubu. Imagine. You no go sit down like this, they cry to tell you, who born you? Oh my God, oh my, I don't want to talk this one for this time around. I won't keep quiet, but I don't know if I can't. So that I will keep it in next space. Bianca Yetima Tinubu, may the God of the land make they open their eyes so that you will become deaf and dumb. Ndukwe. Can you for me, I do? Thank you. Bianca Yuko, you will become deaf and dumb. Ndukwe. That is what you will become in Biafra land. Because your husband, you have the dirty, smelling soul. Idiot. With your stupid organization, evil. To you people to even open my dead to hear in Nigeria said, release our leader for you. Who born monkeys? Who born the rats? Do you hear that he's fighting for someone to can you, oh my goodness. May the God Almighty, I will not say should forgive you. May them open their eye well with the anger like this. Face you. Face you. Maybe you have mother, you have father, or you have child, or you have person will be more than 18 years. If they don't warn you, all of them will pay for it. You think say na small begin to open your mouth, a whole king of heaven and earth, king of Biafra, the spirit who say, you can't tell and say, man, your dirty hand, your dirty soul. You blame Kemufo. Who blame Kefien? Who blame Kefien? Tang atafre panikome. Who blame for in your yakem? In your markem. Your njado meet fin yang nam kam. Yang make I just keep on. Because you're mad. Send this thing to this idiot, this public toilet, this swimming pool, this yellow banana. Should go and tell their group. If you people missing that nonsense because of 2027, you can't you see you already fail? You think we are here for we are still contesting, we are still this, we are in the Biafran, the public government in Elza. We are matter in the White House, in United States, in Washington, D.C. And you think we are joking and you want to bring that hanky-panky. You don't know what you and Nkosi Rabeze. You fail, finish, you hungry with Nkosi Rabeze because that time he said that he end up take over our army. 12 you people quarrel. You're not supposed to come out so fast. You lose. Oh, 12, you think we don't know? We know well, oh, you don't need to tell us. Idiota. You think only you people do. We are manipulate with your brain. You will see. You people, all of Biafra will deal with you people in the next world. You will not sell your soul to the demon. I mute my mic here. Fund your vibration, my darling. Fund your life. Because that is the only way. Thank you. I mute my mic.
Thank you very much, Mary Tekan. CEO Shekina, I've tried severally to approve your request, but I discovered I know you're having maybe a network challenge from your end. So I was asking you to come down so I can bring you up there. I've tried severally, I can't just bring you up. So maybe if I see you on the page, I'll try to send a request to you. Thank you very much. Biafran, I want to understand that our voice is making impact, and whether the enemy likes it or not, we will continue to make them know and expose them of their evil agenda, and let the leader of free world understand that we know Biafrans have saw this for years, and the risk that it actually posed to the very community, the very state, and the very country that has actually crumbled and fell over the innocent souls that are paying price dearly in the hands of few politicians who have engaged the evil agenda of all their enablers from the international world. So we escalate this matter that no, the so-called contraction Nigeria harms the need to be absolutely stop and let US do the needful by recognizing Biafra, because you will not come to the space of humanity when you have it at the back of your mind that no, you want to save mankind by mitigating against all manner of terrorism that has ravaged the Sahel, that have their lodge in the exposed, intentionally exposed border of the country called Nigeria. We call it zoo. It was intention because of political agenda. And this political agenda was not just from 2015 that Buhari came up. No, this agenda has been for years, right from the hand of their illegitimate father, called Usman Danfodio, who has a deal of taking what does not belong to him, just as it has been in their orchestrated plan that no US must be taken over by Islam. This same agenda is what they have orchestrated against the contraction called Nigeria. They are not by any means related to this country. The indigenous people that actually owns the land were major to three sectors. They were major to three parts. They were major to three ethnics, which are the Igbo, the Yoruba, and the Hausas. But because of their illicit act of their father that come with terror to dominate and to carry out every manner of killing and evil acts just to be able to conquer people, this has been an agenda that they have become unrepentant terrorists. We don't call them bandits. We know them to be terrorists right from day one. How can someone kill and you call that person a bandit? A bandit cannot be quantified with what a terrorist does. Because in the initial place, no, we have never encroached any part of the country to say we are taking what doesn't belong to us, but they brought the war to our doorstep. And what they are using to have that particular energy is not from any other region, but precisely in the domain of our land. And we cannot open our eyes because we open up, this generation of Biafra open up to react against the illicit act, this evil act, this unrepentant act of this contraction called Nigeria. We have decided to wake up against them. And that is why we say armed conflicts can always be fuel when you don't understand the mission behind it. And when you give hands to a country and there is no check and balance to it, it becomes what you cannot actually give a total victory, or the purpose at which you make that peace to achieve be conquered. So these people have intention of to conquer indigenous. And all these expos we have made known to the international world, they are not fabricated, but rather with proofs. And just like I rightly said, on the 20th of September, Borno, the major camp of the military was as well over at Ran. We see how military they ran, even with the civilian, 5,000 of them hand down to Cameroon. This is what the government has never come to the open space to condemn. They have not said anything against it. Meaning that no, they are being encouraged, just like what Abacha said, that when you see any terror, when you see any evil triumphing for more than 24 hours, meaning that the government is involved. The government are complicit. The government are aware of what is happening. And that is why they can boldly come to say they are making a peace deal with a terrorist. I am then asking on this media space today, whole world, America as a leader of the whole world, have never seen you negotiating with a terrorist. This should pose a big threat from this hand of this Western world. African part of this country we find ourselves in, Nigeria precisely. This should be a big threat, because when you give a weapon to the terrorist, it will definitely come in reverse to come and hurt. The purpose why they are doing this is for them to get what they have in our land so that they can use it to fight you back. And that is why they are not hiding their purpose, their agenda. They have make it known. It's on internet there. What I'm saying, I checked it yesterday when they were boldly saying that no, the purpose why they are doing this is to take over America. And that is why we want this fight not to be on your head alone. And we have saw this for long, and that is why we solicit for the partnership and alliance, for us to be brothers to you, for us to be friends to you, for us to fight along with you, just as you are fighting along with Israel. And that is why we are here, not that we are cowards, we have stood our ground, we'll be fighting these people, and we need support. And the support, number one support we demand of you is for you to know these people as well as a terrorist nation by you sanctioning them heavily. Secondly, we make it as a demand by a proposer and a negotiation that has been on your table, that no, you can make a good business with us, you can be a good friend with us, you can be a good ally with us by you recognizing us. Then you being in that way to build us as long with you to fight this same common enemy. This common enemy need not to be empowered. This same common enemy need not to be encouraged. This same common enemy need not to be fueled by you releasing weaponry to them for violence, for crime, for damage, for destructions, for inhuman, for raping, for all manner of evil you can think of. And it's not only taking place in a particular place, but they are getting themselves spreading. They are spreading like wildfire. They have taken over virtually the north, and they are spreading down to the west. And no, the only stopover they have, which has not made Nigerian to be run over, their challenge has become Biafra. Biafra has been a stopover for them, and that is why no, you need to support. You need to give your full weight behind, just as no the best of the same feather flocks together. As you can see, it wasn't just hard for UK to say they stand to recognize them. You are not happy about it, US. It wasn't just hard for them to say France said they do or they recognize them. You were not happy about it. And that is why we are asking you that no, these people can never be your friend, but rather they are coming to become a heavy enemy to you. This is an internal enemy that has escalated themselves to be an enemy. And the people that have been in the land, they are not from the land. This is not an internal problem. This is a problem that been fueled from Sahel. The border, they intentionally opened the border. And they intentionally decided. You can see an army chief can open his mouth to say a terrorist can be encouraged to be a president of a nation. Can this be done? I ask the United States, can you allow that? To allow a terrorist to be a president over your citizen that have been enjoying what is called freedom, that have been enjoying what is called no development, that has been enjoying what is called no progress, and no a terrorist will come and enslave them? Will you do that? If you will not do that, please, I want you to put your weight behind Biafra. And that is why solicit that no, and hence need to come to all their mayhems and all their crews that are gang up by all allies that they have connected from all manners of Arabs, that they have decided to bring their jihad war in that particular contraction called Nigeria against the indigenous. We are not only bailing ourselves out, but we are saving the heads of as many that has been trapped. Get this from us with details and evidences that the indigenous have been trapped. The indigenous need help, not only Biafran. The indigenous need help, and the strength you have to make this work out is Biafran. The only standing opposition they have presently within this country called Nigeria is Biafran army. These are the only one that has been able to stand on ground to confront all manner of their evil. And we have been doing that, and evidences are there that no weapons that were given to them were used against us. And that is why we will continue to ask you that All manner of hate that you have decided to stop should not end only there, but heavy sanction. Not only ending on heavy sanction, but rather, as you are doing this, all allies that you have as your good friends of nations of the world need to stop as well to have anything to do with them. Not only that, but rather to see how you can recognize the nation called Biafra. It become a target that can bring peace. Number one, to the Sahel. Number two, it will help you to access the Gulf of Guinea easily through us. Number three, it will bring peace to even the West Africa, particularly the Africa it will spread well. And if it spread well to the whole Africa, why will you get tensed up? You will not get tensed up. And the weapon you have is no other place but Biafrans. And that is why we are asking that the fallout of this sanction should go very high, because the economic that they are depending on to do all this evil, to propel all this havoc, to continue to thrive in all these conflicts and all this terror that you see and you can record from the land of Nigeria is no other means but rather the weapons, that the opportunity they have from the land of Biafra through their resources. And that is why we will continue to ask. It's not too much to ask. We have seen that no, you are acting, but we want it in a very speedy way. Just like if they did it to pain you, US, we want you to react in as well. To do it to pain them, recognize us. We want you to do it to pain them, sanction them heavily. We want you to do it to pain them. In fact, let them be known as a terrorist nation, just as Canada did. Many ways you can come in to bring display of their shenanigans to an end by you encouraging Biafra. And the only way you can do that is for you to throw your weight behind us heavily. No gainsay. Make it known. Let it be recognized. So that once we are recognized, then we can take the war back and we can fight alone to retain peace to Africa, to retain peace even to the trapped indigenous within the country, and as well to as many that even are yearning that they did not have voice, like we have our Mazin Nandikan and our OPM and our APM. Many of them, just as you see the Bishop of Diocese, that one that came, he even ended up being threatened. Many want to speak, but they cannot speak. But the one that has been able to come out to speak, they call us all manners of name. And we thank God so far so good that we have a body called a government in exile, who is doing the needful to see that where they navigate to that Washington DC, and our voice is there. Our testimonies are there for you to look into. The plight that we are yearning for is there for you to work with. And that is why transferring weapon or making a deal with them as a group need to end. The purpose is not, they are liars. The purpose is not to make peace deal. How can you tell me that you are making a peace deal and did you see the terrorists coming with ammunitions? What kind of peace deal? Even when they said they made peace deal about a week ago, and not quite long again, few days ago, they cater away with weapons from a known no barracks. What kind of peace deal is this? Why will evil travel over good than the citizen become complicit? You ask the citizen to be learning combat with ordinary hand, and there is no ammunition. Before anyone that is carrying ammunition, will that one not prostrate, or will his life not be wasted? How do you secure a citizen when the citizen you vowed to protect, their life is porous and their tomorrow is not certain? The torture, the disappearances, the violence against the civilian, transfer of weapon intentionally and under their watch, and someone will call himself a commander-in-chief. What is he commanding? So we solicit this quick fast tracking purpose from demand from you as a state leading free world to place this envy sanction, and as well stop any means that when you can as well track them too. Not only that, put your weight behind Biafra. Recognize them. You will enjoy them. We are spread all over, and the record is there for us to have a good deal together. Not to lose control of your assets. Even though we know you are engaging a deal, a business to make a profit, but then not to end up in the hand of evil. These people are evil. These people are demons, and they need to be stopped before they cause what cannot be controlled. This is a damage that can as well be controlled as it is now. And you have all that you have in place to control it. Why we make solicit to the international community? What have we done as well by ourselves? We need to do something. We need to do more. Doing more by ourselves will go a long way. Let me give a mic to our brother Abraham. He has his hand up to say something. You have the mic, sir.
Yeah, thank you once again. See, there's nothing that gives me joy whenever I listen to my president. Whenever I see him taking action, whenever I see him bringing people, as in calling them to their faces. Today, as we were speaking, even before we started speaking, there is a meeting of United Nations going on in New York. Understand? And he has spit on their faces. Understand? Calling United Nations, they are toothless bulldog, and I love that so much. They are toothless bulldog because these people are being controlled by Islamic nation. They are all Islamic heads, and they're all Islamic puppets. Understand? I like the way he called them. And today he has called for a religious liberty, and he has made it known that the religious freedom, and that only one particular people, one particular religion that has been persecuted all over the world, and that religion is called what? Christianity. That is what he said today. And we want to let the United States know, the 45th and 47th president of the United States of America, we want to let him know that Christianity is highly being persecuted in Biafra land. And Biafra land happens to be, if I'm not quoted wrong, happens to be the third most populated Christian nation in the world. Understand? America is number 1, and Brazil is supposed to be number 2. I believe Biafra is number 3. So we are under that persecution. And who are those people doing that to us? And it's called the zoo. So we call on as you have spoken it today, you muted me. Can I go on? Hello?
Sorry, please. You can take the mic.
Okay. So as you have said it before all these double-edged leaders of the world, this toothless union called United Nations, I always tell the people, I always call them out, I always post them out. So they got nothing to do to me. Them and the ICC. Because I know they got nothing to do to me. Because they are being controlled by the Islamic nation, Qatar and the Saudi Arabia and the rest of them. I like the way you call them to their faces today. They are toothless bulldog. All they know is to write full letters without actions. Understand? You call them to their faces and you let them know that Christians are highly persecuted all over the world, and that you are calling for that to stop. And I want you to back it with action. I want you to deal with Nigeria decisively, because they are persecuted the third most populous Christian nation in the world. They can't stop us. They can't release us. They can't stop us for believing what we believe. They can't stop us from worshiping who we believed, the one and only true God, the creator of heaven and earth, Jesus the Savior. They cannot stop us. Understand? I like the way you call them out, and that is why we are here telling you and letting you know with the Congress people that on no account whatsoever should an arms deal be carried on with them, because they will use it in persecution of Christians. Understand? I am so much glad the way you could spoke it today. United Nations cannot help us. There is nothing united in that organization. And ICC will not persecute them, because there is nothing in ICC there. It is Islamic criminal court, and we cannot get justice from there. And there is nothing like united there. They are all united to persecute Christians, as you said. They are all united to support the Islamic nation to carry on the ethnic cleansing on us. So therefore, we don't have we don't find our solitude in them. We don't find peace in them. We all hope in America because we hope in your government, because we hope in you, because you are the only man, the only president with a common sense. You're the only president that knows the life of Christians matters. You're only president that knows that the world needs to live peacefully. You're a peacemaker. You have quenched more than 7 wars since you came in office. United Nations has been there. They did nothing. They don't quench wars because they see war as a profitable area. They see war as an avenue, as a means of doing fraud, as a means of doing money laundering, as a means of selling human parts, organs, as a means of trafficking organs. That's what they see wars as. A profitable business. But you don't give a damn to that. You are there to do justice to humanity. So, Mr. President, we want to appreciate you, and we want to call you to actually, we want to implore you to carry this your call with more actions. Nigeria is the #1 persecuted country for Christians all over the world. They take part in 80% of the Christian persecuted all over the world. 80% of Christianity persecuted all over the world is being carried out in Nigeria. And mainly is in our land because we are full of Christianity. So they want us, as they have said, to dip Quran in Atlantic. But to God who made us, we will stop this with our lives. It is not going to happen until it never happen. So thank you once again, the 45th and 47th President of the United States of America, for your call. But we want you to deal decisively with Nigeria. Thank you, the host.
All right. Welcome, my brother Esiabuno. The mic is for you not to use. Thank you. Thank you for your submission, Brian. Alfam, are you there? I can see you on mic. The mic is up for you to use.
Brother, if I'm not the man, I talk my language more. Can I speak my language a little bit?
Go on, Mediteka. Nobody's talking. Go on.
All right. Okay. Can you hear me? Can anyone hear me?
Yeah.
Can anyone hear me, please?
Yeah, we can hear you. Mediteka want to speak.
Thank you.
Udobo.
Okay, Mediteka, I'm speaking.
Okay,
go ahead. No problem.
Can I go ahead?
Yeah, carry on.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother. Ekomdo niteka, ekomdo nso ikom mbok, irong ibom, itayana, ikom, ugoja, akwakodo, itayana, akwakwi, imi wako, mbo nka nkoro frefre yang ndiyo mbok, iragaro, benhiri mi wako kenye ni roket. Ndika, kenkang niteka nyen, ekoto, Igbo, speaking Biafra. Afrafriti minkotomi, ukenye ni speak Biafra. Nyini tangi ko wen. Different different villages and local governments. Become for the general for our forefathers. Because there was many, our forefathers we are talking about. We keep the promise of like the children of Israel. That is the way we are. Ime fenge, ika. Children of Abraham, ye mani tamidi bo toke. No matter me midi owo, ekwesinikan. I mean, many you don't mean can't compel it on a woman. I know good I mbo mbianga mufo. Many don't mean can't compare Israel. I mean, no Biafra, Israel, Biafra, Israel. Because you mean money song. But you don't need to we are brothers. So make up say mentangaro. Because a man is song it. How do important and afraid for you is very, very important. So mentang call me no. You call me so contact me, but I want to young boys, young girls, young women. They pay the price. They pay. You must understand. Mentang call me. No, me bong you don't even know. A Biafra. Both Igbo speaking Biafra. Both Igoromi speaking Biafra. Both Oriuken Mufo. All the reverence area and thank you me Iwero. May good wills, may good tradition of Biafra is okay the only team. But you're still quiet. Why? You don't get you would not tell me that the whole Biafra land that all the evil are take over. No, sometimes you have to ask questions. Ask for help. You will not sell yourself to the because of money. You will be Christian. You will they call God Almighty God. Where you worship Yeshua. Sit down and ask question. Yeshua, Anyekirogo fighter. Anyekiro freedom fighter. Yeshua ke tongo fight tongo ni yekirogo toyin. He beat one small boy. Ake code Bible for it. Go and read your Bible very well. Even in Nitoe Kamo. When they got abo, oh, you will okay for me made the good will zero. And you don't need to kaimo, you don't make kaimo. Because I need young abo. Keke mendido anytime, I need kaimo, akitongo from the beginning. You understand? Akitongo ke beginning, tanga you mean not the kodo kimo miko for basi. You're going to church, you're worshiping the believing the God Almighty, the Spirit, with great heaven and earth, not woman being. So mentang call me ndoko mufo. I'm telling you, mufedo edogo the traditional, mufedo the good wills, mufedo abong kisong. Me bong etim pom mi yemeni to mo so eto ayere bon sina mi don mi mo bantom mi. Bin ma sinam di kanu moro sinero. Iba ante wo ke mufedo. Uten mufebe ko bem. Ni tomfo. Imagine. Afo nekete nto mikere. Boniton for the very one at Mufeke wana since 1940. Ebo yang mufesi uyo. Ebo ken po mi akim. En office en ovatre yatre. Ni to mi mo ke me ken di continue di pangan to mi. Ya ebo ken bio foreign. Bio mood yo ngoku kanaka ndi ko become mo. Can never hear what they say. Ntan ko mi no me mani so you know. Me tebo mi ken tan ko mi no. I'm talking for the grandfather and the grandmother and our fathers. Where your own children, they pay the price. And we no ask so, you never pay mufebo in one they didn't wanna me. You bonto me mufe please, open in one mufo. Open your mouth, say your son, the king. The king man is son Biafra. Ete mokedo king. Anyedodi, the echo diebo, ingo konto me maro, me maro king, medido princess, medido queen, medido the second king, medido the queen. Nson poke se tanga bang. Mufedi ya. Your own prince, your own king, that te moke ba go me yekedo prince. Amani songo prince dogo ipai songo God offer dogo that is songo mananyedo. Ama blessing. And you did pay this kind of price to and you pay even to me physical prince and you get the wobokin mo ye muto nyedo. Kimo ye menyedo. Anyedo mani songo king edo prince edo don't to me ado spiritual ado to me yemasu and you boy yes kimo ye me Mponye koko. Nsina mufo da lake ponye kini into ayet. Nsina mufo reject. Nsina mufo reject mufo king mufo. Nsina mufo reject your own prince. Reject kai came in a foreigner king in this present time ko in slavery time. I'm not talking about the 1967. No. Ntang this present. Ntang this present. Mufe use kin yim ni tomfo. Yim ni tomufo. Emene bo okok. Ebokuto koro yana ya kanada yidap. Abu no komin mediemi. Abu kuto koro meni mem kuto koro. Abu no komin mediemi. Abu to mike mesera pi a mesera yiram to mi. Ako mo won ko ba you relaxing. Kidemfo. Sen we keban te fokcho. Sen we keban to tere. Sen koro pabio. Abu sen eban tembie bogon to mika wisini ngandi dia ye fro ko mo fe niege. Nsina mo futo I woro mi. Eme kruto ibo no dema. Office ko nyemme Nigeria. Nsuto ko tinga Nigeria no mo fo. Mo fe bi pa ko fen. If the okodio ibo grandson aye yen mo fo. Ai ko to masi Simon e kwanjoko. Aye yen. Awodi one to fight for your own head so that fight you fight in that time on that genocide war so that it will not go in vain. So that dream, you appreciate it in this living, not when you die with pain. But mu fe reject. I neka riyo. Ete bom yene riyo. Abong yen riyo. Mbiyo ibo speaking Biafra bong riyo. It's too bad. It's bad in physically, in spiritual. That is why you need to hide. That is why we are crying, begging to you guys. Because your calamity you're facing is waiting for your children. Not you. Make your children understand this. The calamity is waiting for your children. Because Afuke making this stop Biafra. Afuke making this keep quiet. Because he's only man and robo. Ama robo dongo, kebu pa udongo. If you have sickness, you will die with your sickness. Pensinam, mufeneke kaikeba, ede mbieke woto mufo since. Even me, I never come to this life. But I still come back. I still here. I'm still coming. And I would Ariok Erakera. Kemufubi Canada go keep you stop Biafra. You can't eat money and say you want to stop Biafra. No way. You put the pay. You put the paper. You put the paper. Mufedi one yekbo. Mufe make a medium ebokekpo mufe rongo yekpo safe for everything mufe nama. Nti ekpo rongo ye mufe dio ekpo rongo ye mufe. The bad spirit is living with you people. The good spirit. Aya kemine mufe bi buke ye ekpo ekpo nto me ka make I maneke kre woro wen asko mana wana do. Because in it I am yanga restore. Make up sentangaro because obo kana kan dey for height. Yana ebo ke mufe bi ron this me ke media. If na for go president, go governor Nigeria, a photo celebrity Nigeria, aboke me more. If you don't listen me, believe me, yeah, help move. Because I know the time I don't. So that move tango move what the whole world, so that you full and deal with move to me. So that the whole world, adi aboke Nigeria, nyedo the Sioux government Nigeria, ado president and governor, moedo the killer, moedo frefun pot pekeke Nigeria. I'm Britain. Britain used to so more, and the empire of Iraq, the equal to the organization of terrorist organization, and they find safe haven. Ke Nigeria name for Kopomi. You understand? Remember go sementangaro because he need me. Takada wane kongo mi ken nam di kano. You wanna ke mo polo woke. I woke the kana ka many free millions of Africa is on. Nsido different ye Jesus afugotor. Nsido ndokomi nkpo mido wukem. Even say basi, says this or so ke dia rimboro mi ko ukete the spirit do go basi kenye inyene kwa. Jesu wa ke dia rimboro mi. Ufene masi namdi kanu bo pa se kop sentanga mi. Jesu ai bo even ika half to me. Ufen Simon Ekwa Dimination ye cause ye frefen boy na manye, ye swa boy ika. Ye swa mabo use two imoki, two boy moki, the young bo. E mo kai kimi de basimo, kai kimi de woki meni mo di rimpodomi. Kero wona. Instead of yendido, you miss the template. The spirit de kemene yeri rimpodomi. No, ya moika, mokido mota ya kai giba kitenti kiba. Masi nam di kano di wadi. Adi bonto mi ye. Si ba mi on. Abo instead mo this is no boy mo ki young po. E mo ka auto mo ye ki dong mo. The message kero. No ke me ken di disobey. Nsiro different. Nsiro different ye masi Simon pa. Endoko mi en mere mi ya mi ne ken make I just listen ye ndo ne ken ndoko mi mu fe ka go phone with. Mu fe no ke very very intelligent, very very clever. Mu fe ka go phone with to make ama the kick order e kama fe fun po. Yak very useless, smelling, illiterate, educated fools. Yaga use move. And you're dying, you know. You're dying on top of your stupidity. Mbo ine kambo. Sinam tangi ko me kuboki yales. Abong yen mbok. I beg of you people, stand up. Eka eke se mu fe beka kanedina. Edoko Nigeria, ke Nigeria do Nigeria. Biafra do Biafra. Edoko ye bonto miki songo mane bibioro. Ade bibio Biafra, idogo Nigeria, idogo Fulani, idogo Empire of Jihad, idogo Empire of Ushman Danfodio, idogo Empire of Kumi, idogo Empire of Sultan of Sokoto. Idogo Montororo, idogo Empire of Dead Man Walking. Ekoto mo imposter of Nigeria president. Mbokong. Ikpekpe ye mufo because he did ki won mufo. I say mo buka no dope. Buka no bia mo no mo. E kai ka make se bon to mi. Ke wo kama ke mpo ke be gifia. Ke ye adi fikoro ye ndi yaga bo ifia no mo. Pero wo mi kama ke mpo ke be gifia. Ana man to mi utokan. Ameni nam to mi asanga boyo. Pe Nigeria. Ni me fo sineke. Be gifia fo bi mo ki won fo. Generation to generation. We can never carry them down. And you still accept it. We go help you. So mboxen am tangi komi. E wong edi. Eje. Doko bong mufo. So mufe meni eko. Bridge neko no mufo 419 money. Upon that unire chufo. Unire classy house as a Britain empire. Unire chuson. So tell me, document, what is the need of all those kind of rubbish? You can never sleep. You can you. Tell me the meaning of Afuboro. Ntokoyen is all wood. Who forgot about says all wood Ntokoyen. Eberi wood woman part and you know the business of the highest business of Nigeria. No woman conscious anymore in any of Nigeria name of woman being. So you know enough is enough. You don't go joke. You don't go joke. I mean, though you can be a friend, though man this man back joke. But even though, because Biafra could be low, because of stupidity move. Biafra did be the but it can never stop it because I phone go yak pay the price. It young pomfo. I for yak pay. Akpay and 40 pay. I and 40 pay. I and 40 pay. Niton 40 pay. Generation to generation, now I will warrior rimbo source of Anthem because that time before yen 40 woman did. I and 40 long and look big. That time Biafra nation is nation, but you will spend the money for who war all the family will betray ya. Biafra. Biafra will restore, but you will feel pain for your life. If we don't know you, your money where you will make inside the Biafra nation with your hiding, believe me, you will be spending with sickness, with different kind of things till you die. Unless you open your mouth, talk and say, see what I was doing when that time. So Biafra have different kind of way to pay you people. You will not hide it. Hear me? You must understand so that we have to let you people know because it's not a joke. So go on to me, Biafra, you make manipulation. You will everybody they cause. Woman being they die, blood they share. The one where they ask the God, the one where they ask the Satan, the one where they ask the God will great you, the one where they ask mommy water, the one you think he not go work. He will work where they call in the right way with their pain. You will die. But your children, Biafra will restore. But your generation will pay the price. Your pikin go work money, you go rich, but you can never go anywhere. Your children go they sing, look me. Your family, your children, they swear meant for the rest of your life. So you better check which one you want to follow. So Biafra, we know that we are saving life. We are not dead unless you want to use your own hand and kill yourself. That is why we say there is no mercy, so that you know. Your if we go say, hey, I don't know that evil. We don't have, we tell you so that you will know that thing you're doing. You see, no here. You have to understand that you know about it. If you did not know, now you will hear it and they will send this message to you wherever you are. Word is powerful, fly. If you like, send it, but if you don't send it, you will hear it in your dream. Thank you very much. Takada, fun. Fun it on for. Fun it on for your near two win. Fun it on for your near free. Yarabant in retain to ye free, like ubium. Fun it on for, because we will remain care for this world to remain engaged. Yawa we pay a mofo. Pay a mofo no moke. The doctor will move that this is impossible. Me. Doko bong mofo, doko politician mofo, say si bad me. Job, but you will not shit her out. Chop Biafra blood, chop Biafra money, but you see, let me see. If you eat what is not belong to you, how you will shit it out? You can never shit it out. And you will see how it pains. It's parable. When you eat, you not go to toilet. And you will know how you feel. Eat the blood of innocent. You will pay for it. If you not go toilet, I will see how you will look like. It's parable. I mute my mic here. Thank you very much. Fund your life. Stand because it's the only way. And this time around, we are in for last. No anybody anymore because now three always be. Now the light. Because I even though now you have 20 years, we can make it now young poor. How will we try? But say me, young can tang too much. A bongo ye treme, mboda kada. Phone. Sio 10 a gemma. Sio 20 a gemma. Sio millions a gemma. Sio 10 eje, sio 20 eje, sio 100 eje, sio anything eje for near the onke boke medo capable. You don't go force. Make over the yard okay send for. Write your heart. You know? And God Almighty too will still they give you the wisdom of heart where you bring that eje come. Because it's important. Your defense no go carry their own life and play while you're here, sleeping and snore. No, they work that way. Thank you very much. Did you guys hear me? Madam Kiki? Oh my God. Am I talking to myself?
Yes, I can hear you. I was trying to bring Rage and Fury.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, the mic brought him down. Oh, I didn't know. Okay, thank you very much. Our own Madam, you must talk. Thank you for that, your submission. Mazi, I've sent the co-host back to you. Are you still there, Holland? I've sent the co-host. I didn't know that the mic has brought you down. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's like
I have a challenge with Zan. I've been sending a message to you on your back end.
oh, sorry, I'm somehow busy.
I
They are
understand, but I was hoping
the
that no, maybe you could. I was even looking for a way to send message to Mama Betty for so that I know if she can take it or probably till when you just respond to me. But I can hear
no.
you now. I can hear everyone.
Had it been anyone speaking? I'm listening to the audio, but I'm not paying attention on the writing. That's why.
Okay. All right.
Thank you very much. Biafrans, we need more people in the to speak, or else we are going to call it a day. Or anyway, like we are discussing, as we have been discussing, we have so many reasons why we should fund our men, our BDF, because these are the only people that can bring us out of this from the hand of this terrorist country called Nigeria. Like we can see that Nigeria is using every resources in our land to negotiate their way out. When you look at what Finland did, by knowing, Finland know very well that Nigeria is a terrorist country. Finland will not tell us that they are not seeing what is happening. They are not seeing the kind of atrocity that is going on in Nigeria. They can't tell us that they are blind. But how come Finland, after seeing that Nigeria is now a country that negotiates with terrorists, but Finland decided, because of money and the resources in which they are bribing them with, is come from our land. But they believe that let them take the one how did they say it? They say hand for grand. I've forgotten how they said it. Hand for this and back for grand. I don't understand.
Money for hand, back for grant.
Hand back for grand. Yes, that is what Finland just did, because they have seen the money and they feel that they want to take that money, and for that reason, Finland decided to collude with Nigeria to become. As a matter of fact, I count Finland in a place I count Nigeria. That is where I equally count Finland right now. They are also a terrorist country. Finland is a terrorist country, because there is an update that says, show me your friend and I will tell you who you are. That is why I categorize Finland as where I put Nigeria is where I am putting Finland right now. Because Finland will not tell me that they did not hear that Canada have designated Nigeria as a terrorist. Their party PDP and APC as a terrorist party. Once they designate APC and PDP as a terrorist country, that automatically means that the whole Nigeria is a terrorist, because APC and PDP are the one ruling Nigeria. So I want to use this opportunity to call every Biafrans to see need why we need to support our men. Some of us saw what happens, the bomb blast we saw the other day. We can attest that Fulani terrorists, the Boko Haram, are coming with bomb in our land. And the only solution is Biafra Liberation Army. If Biafra Liberation Army cannot get what to defend or what they will take to defend our land, that means there is a problem. So we must defend our land, and defending our land is the only reason why we have Biafra. So I want to thank all Biafra that is coming. Mazi Holland, as we don't have more people speaking, maybe you need to give your submission and round up so that we can.
Please, hold on. Hold on. Oyenyere, hold on. Range asked me to give him a mic. Hold on, let me just bring him up. Just a sec.
Okay.
All right, Range, I've given you the mic. You can accept it from your end. Thank you. Range, are you there, please? Range and Fury, are you there? Just emoji. Let me signal me. Let me know if you are there. Hello, Rage. Can you hear me?
Mazi Olan, can you hear me? Rage is not on the mic.
Yes, I can hear you, sir.
Rage is not on the mic.
Okay, signal just now. No? It show a signal just now. Rage, can you hear? Signal again, please. I hope you hear us. Rage and Fury.
Rage and Fury is on the listening session. He's not on the mic.
All right.
So we just round up. Maybe Mazi Olan, give your last submission so that we can close.
All right. Thank you very much to ourselves, every one of us that have created their moment or precious time to be here. We appreciate and we want to say it's a commitment that has a fruit, and the fruit that it will bear is nothing but the freedom, and this freedom of life, first and foremost, is what we cherish, and that's what we crave for. Allow us to live, allow us to exist as God has created us to, allow us to express, allow us to live our traditional way of life, allow us to enjoy what God has embedded in our land, allow us to live our life with our embedded talents and all manner of blessings of heaven upon our life. And how do we do that? When country of the world will conspire together to support evil. Why can't you be able to call evil evil? Why will you be an agent of darkness? Why will you want to shadow light? And you know 100 years to come, there is no way how small a light can be. Darkness can never dominate it. Why don't you allow the space of life to exist in the life of some that God has created, not in another space of life, another territory, but their own territory? We are not taking people's land. We are not taking people's domain. We are not taking people. We are not conquering someone. We have our own destiny. We have our own territory. We have our own language. We have our own culture. We have our own life to live. And we demand that. It is not that we are begging for it. It was rightly given to us. We were existing in it before colonization took it. And now we have opened our eyes to it for more than 100 years, and we say the bargain is over. It's not a must. If you marry me and the marriage is not working, allow me to go to my father's house. It is a thing to do. It is just natural. Not for you to kill me in the name of you marry me. For what? For you to enjoy what it has not rightfully be given to you. Why will you come and take my territory and ask my fatherland to be yours? The people that are causing the problem within this contraction is not, they are not rightful owner. They are just extremely stranger. They are speaking language we cannot understand. They have different food that we cannot eat together. Their way of life is not the same with us. How can somebody call themselves that no, they don't believe in Western education? And we have been exposed to this. We are people that go and travel around the world. We can be identified to any country that we find ourselves. But these people, they don't want to be identified with people in the society, but rather they want to dominate forcefully by killing, by mayhem, by raping, by organ harvesting, and taking as well the land from the people. And they've started it. They've crippled into the so-called major society. They've gone from the rural area down to the urban center. This is what their extension has come to. They've not only ended, they've engaged themselves into the government, and that is why they can easily speak lies to the world, and the world will believe them. In UN, the second person in UN is a Boko Haram member. These are the terrorists we are talking about that has been corrupted to the United Nations. Aminat Mohammed is not an indigenous of Nigeria traced to Hausa. These are Fulani, the Futadalon they have empowered them. They have so positioned themselves to every places of voice, every places of power, every places that know they can actually be recognized. And no, that is why they can say, that is why they have something to have control over the people, because they dominate the power. And the corridor of that power is not in their hand, because we have woken to our responsibility. And that is why we decided to fight back when they brought the war to our corridor. We have never engaged them in their own land. They only brought it to our land. And we have that right to defend ourselves, even after the treaty signed and known to the world. Even though they are corrupt and they are silent, they don't want to speak, we still have the free world that understand what freedom is all about. And that is why we call on US to wake up to their high responsibility of protecting life and defending the people that are voiceless. And we believe you can do this by making a good friends and alliance with Biafrans. Please, we will make a submission that as soon as quick as possible, with no time, every sanction that will make Nigeria to crumble, let it come upon them. Not only that, but recognizing Biafra. If they are not shying away to recognize their own terrorist country called Palestine, yet Biafra has been there for long. Recognize us. It will make us to go a long way, so have a good relationship and be a benefit to the world. Thank you.
Very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my brother. We have somebody that just came up. I don't know if you want to speak. Our Mazi Okesin. Mazi Okesin, do you want to speak to Biafra? Open your mic and speak to Biafra. We are rounding up. Are you there? Okay, he's not there. Our minister, Betty Ford, please, can you give your last submission so that we can round up? Minister Betty Ford, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, please. We can't hear you.
Are you hearing me now?
Yeah, loud and clear right now, loud and clear.
Okay, thank you so much. I'm thanking Biafrans for being very strong and resilient. I beg your pardon. My people, I'm very proud of you people to have been standing strong since Onyendu was no longer there. And I will always thank God for who our PM is. And we pray to God Almighty to keep guiding him, making sure that the appeal that was put on his behalf will come out successfully. I also thank our wonderful APM and every BRGIE person that is serious about Biafra coming. My people, there's always something in this life. We should all remember that no matter what you do, as long as you are a Biafran, work for the Fulanis, they will still buy you. Example is Willie Obiano, the former governor of Anambra State. When you work for the Fulani as an Igbo man, just know it that two calamities will befall you. Look at what happened to the people of Benue, and it's still happening to them, and Plateau, for what they did to Biafrans 1960-67, when they were running away from the north. When they get there, these people will go and block them, and Ojupu cost them and go on. I'm not happy that they are killing them, but you see, you have to pay. Karma is real. For those who are contemplating to keep sabotaging us, you don't have to sabotage what we are doing. Coming to the title of the program today, we all have seen that our APM has done a great deal by going to meet the right man called Brian Mast, the one who is in charge of Armsdale. And we are calling upon them and the leader of America, Honorable President Donald Trump, to please listen to all our plea that Nigeria should be sanctioned. As I said earlier, and I'm repeating myself, that selling arms to Nigeria is like leaving fire in the hands of a little child. If that child don't get themselves burnt, they will burn the whole house. And it's all still destruction. So Nigeria is very destructive. It is very sad, but I know that people don't like parting with their money. But the other side of this title said, hashtag fund BDF. We all know that America have already asked us, do you have army? Through our APM, they asked that question because he's the one that goes there all the time to see them. We really have to fund. We have to fund, my people. I know it's difficult to part with one's money, but try and make a room for donation, no matter how small. If you have so much, you can loan to Biafra as IOU loan. And be rest assured that when Biafra comes, that you'll be handsomely repaid. My people, Biafra is something that will surely come. I know it's difficult, but anything that Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says, that gives me the ground upon which I will stand to keep fighting. Because Onyendu never prophesizes and it doesn't come to pass. He said that Biafra will be the last miracle on earth. So if you borrow money or if you lend money to Biafra, be rest assured that that money will be paid double. It will be paid double. We don't really have to keep going round and round over this fund BDF. Because these men, they are the ones defending our land. They are the security forces we have. So my people, let's be strong, remain resilient, remain resolute, that Biafra will surely come. Fulanis, they cannot take over our land. We are their match. They have really met their match. No matter how much they buy our people, we will keep standing strong and challenging them. We are in our land. We didn't go to anybody's land or territory. And when you come to Biafra land, it will swallow you. So Biafrans, kudos to all of you. Kudos to our APM, who is not giving up. That man is carrying a lot. This little thing I do every morning, I know how hard it is to me. But you can imagine a man that is our finance minister, our APM, going here, going there. Let us please support this man by donating. We cannot send him to be our APM and we will not be supporting him. Because when you send somebody to work for you, of course you will equip them. Otherwise, they won't do the work. So we need to equip his handwork so that he will do it well and he will keep doing. All must continue to hail Biafra. Thank you, Mr. Onyenye, and thank you, Holland, and Rage and Fury, Mary Telkam, wonderful lady. She is always bearing her mind. Samuel O. Nwachukwu, Ancestral, Babe, everybody. I greet all of you. Everyone that is here. Both those I remember to call their name, OJ, all of you. God will continue to bless us. All hail Biafra. Thank you, my people.
Yeah, thank you very much, our minister. Thank you for speaking to Biafra. Biafrans have heard your voice, and those who are not doing well, you need to sit up and do well. Thank you very much for that submission. Mazi Rage, sorry, I just went through the comment section. I saw what you wrote, that we did not give you mic. Sorry for that. I was not, I did not pay too much attention on the stage because I was doing something. That's why I didn't even know that Mazi Holland, his mic have an issue. That's why we couldn't bring you up. Please don't take it personal. Don't see it as if there is something we purposely do that. Okay? Mazi Ray, take over the mic and speak. There we go.
All right, thank you very much, my brother. Yes, I thought as much that probably you are kind of engaged in other things. That's why you could not see me requesting. And I really want to greet the house. Thank you very much, the host, our dear brother Mazi Onyenyere, the co-host, my blood, Ola Franklin. Thank you, our beloved mother, Ada Betty Ford, and Mary Tekam, Emeka Oragu, our daddy veteran, Ben Wabo, Emenike, YZ, Freedom, Izebina Biafra, Veteran Drago, that is another veteran, Senator, Augusta, right? Augusta, yeah, okay. Augustina Ugu, and our dear brother Samuel Omoha, our beloved minister Okesin, and as many of you great Biafrans that are here present, spreading the gospel of freedom. My special greetings go to all our leaders, both past and present. Special greetings and salute to the Biafra military, the entire Biafra Defense Forces that has under it Biafra Liberation Army, the Biafra Resistance Fighter, the Biafra Naval Forces, the Biafra Air Forces, and every other armed group that is under the Biafra Defense Forces are defending the babies, women, and children, both fathers and mothers, especially the civilian populace and the Christians of Biafra, day and night. Thank you very much. Our prayers are always with you, and may God give you victory in every battle you engage in order to defend our people and to defend our land. Thank you so much. To the Honorable Minister of Information, salute yourself for giving us the opportunity to always come here to express our mind and say it the way it is, being the first-hand witness, telling our stories by ourselves. This is an opportunity we can never take for granted. I would really want to say thank you so much. You are the acting Prime Minister, the great work that you are doing for your people, the Biafran people. No man can reward you except God that can reward us with Biafran freedom. As a matter of fact, If America somehow, I don't really think that America should be begged to do the right thing. You understand? But if America is indeed to live up to their principles and their values, then there is no need for them to supply arms to a country like Nigeria that abuse human rights, that so-called military and security forces are compromised. There is no need for that. Even the Nigerian media is so compromised. Every aspect of the Nigeria government is so compromised and corrupt, and these are not the type of people you want to supply arms to. So the point that terrorists that invade communities and slaughter babies, women, and children, that go to barracks, overrun barracks, execute militaries, they can't even call them by their true identity and their true names. They cannot address them as terrorists in their quest to deceive the world, in their quest to fool America. They address these monsters who kill babies, women, and children, like the Hamas, like the Hezbollah, like the Iranian regime, and all of that. They address them as bandits. When you look at Rufai, when you see the likes of Ape Face, Ruben Abati, when you see the likes of that one with obesity, who calls himself Jide in a TVC, in their quest to fool the world, in their quest to deceive America, to deceive the world. Monsters, terrorists, dangerous monsters that invade communities, wipe out 200, 100, babies, women, and children, sack entire communities, sack entire military barracks, execute the true soldier men. These media people cannot address them by their true identity. Rather, they call them bandits instead of calling them terrorists, who they truly are. Why are they doing this? It's to fool America, it's to fool the West, it's to deceive the international community. But it will be most unfortunate if America did not learn. That is why I don't really think there's a need for us to beg them. Our duty is just to come here and tell them that this is the reality on ground. If they like, they can do their mind, they can do their will. Whatever America chooses to do, to supply weapons to Nigeria, we can't do anything about it, but our own is just to advise them that it will not be helpful to the civilian populace, to babies, women, and children, to Christians especially, for America to supply weapons to Nigeria. Because if America and Israel has vowed to defend Christians all over the world, and their bomb is the same bomb that is used to kill Biafra Christians. Their fighter jet is the same fighter jet that is used to kill Biafra Christians. That would be most unfortunate, and it would be the height of injustice in the American part. It means that they don't live up to their values and principles of defending Christians all over the world, of respecting human life, especially babies, women, and children. We guys, we believe that whatever we face, we take. You understand? But what about our babies? What about our women? What about our children? That is why we are speaking, because we that are guys here, Biafra land, even in Nigeria, our lives, we are not really too sure of it. Any day that we go out and we come back safely, we give thanks to God, because it is not guaranteed. You see that policeman corner you, shot you dead, or military adopt you, take you to unknown destination, or the Fulani terrorists, the ragtag, get hold of you, behead you, kidnap you, or do anything that they want to do to you. You understand? And so America ought to know this too, that a country that cannot address terrorists with their identity, but they are trying to sugarcoat it, that they are bandits, whereas these people, commit the acts of terrorism, and you still go ahead and supply them with arms, it means that you are not living up to your principles and values. Fine, America has a very beautiful heart of helping countries all over the world to fight against terrorism and to erase terrorism. That is a very beautiful heart, and I commend that heart. That what they must understand, I'm speaking to the United States of America Congress, I'm speaking to the leader of the free world, Donald J. Trump, I'm speaking to all the lawmakers, that what they see as terrorists, what they consider as terrorism, is not the same thing that Nigeria sees as terrorism. Neither is it the same thing that Nigeria sees as terrorists. You understand? This is why you see that the Nigerian forces, what America sees as terrorism, these are the normal, these are the regular activities. These are the normal habits of the Nigerian forces. These are the normal activities of the Nigerian forces, which is burning down market, residential homes, burning down little babies, women and children in their sleep, both fathers and mothers. This is part of their regular activity, the regular activity of the Nigerian forces, led by the Nigerian government, by APC and PDP, terrorist organization as recognized by the Canadian court. You understand? So in the recent, America may have the heart that they are fighting against terrorism and they will give the weapons. Yet what Nigeria considers as terrorism is not what America considers as terrorism. What Nigeria considers as terrorism is when terrorists, hardened criminals, hardcore terrorists with sophisticated weapons come to invade communities, behead babies, women and children, invade military barracks, execute all the soldiers that are there, kill all the soldiers. But the people in those communities, the youth in those communities, some more courage to rise up to defend themselves. And they fight for their freedom, they fight for their survival. That is what the Nigerian state considers terrorism. A people that have been oppressed for years, that have been enslaved for years, whenever they rise up to speak for their freedom, that there is need for them to be free, like we the Biafrans. This is what Nigeria considers as terrorism. So I don't know why America, it's very difficult for America to really get all of these simple facts. Do you need anybody to convince you? If the Nigerian politicians, the Nigerian government, whenever they come up to speak, the Nigerian media, whenever they come up to speak, the so-called military, police, security, architecture, whenever they come up to speak, they cannot even address these terrorists with their identity as terrorists, but they address them as bandits. That should tell you everything you need to know. It means that they are trying to fool you. They are trying to hide the identity of these people so that they can supply their weapon, and they do as they normally do, give the weapon to the terrorists to keep killing the indigenous people. So Americans should try to understand all of these things, all right? They should try to understand all of these things. Over the years, America has been supporting Nigeria to fight against terrorism. They have been supplying them bomber jets, bombs, sophisticated weapons for many years now to fight against terrorism. Yet, terrorism keep increasing. Different terrorist groups keep springing up. That should tell you all you need to know, bro. It is time you shift your focus. Looking at the whole West Africa, who can America really be proud of that they are indeed a true allies in West Africa, a true allies like Israel? Who can America be boastful of? That have the same values, the same religion, the same progressive mindset, the same perspective towards life, the same respect for human life. Who can America boast of in the entire West Africa that they are their true allies? They are their true allies. It is only the Biafrans. It is only the Biafrans. Because when you go to the northern side, that is Hausa and Fulani side, that is They have this Arabic civilization, like our father Emeka Socrates. Socrates rightly explained. When you go to the north, they have the Arabic civilization that has to do with Sharia, Islamic jihadism and stuff. When you go to the west, which is the Yoruba speaking part, they have the mixture of the Arabic civilization and the Western civilization, which of today, the Arabic civilization is really gaining more ground. You understand? They're the people that really have pure Western civilization, that progressive mindset, innovative mindset, like the West. They are the Biafrans. That is the Southeast, which in the quest to divide us, they gave us South and Southeast, which we know that is geographically incorrect. There is nothing like South. We are all Southeast, the old Eastern region. And we have common values. We have common identity. We eat common food. Our mothers dress in the same fashion. Our dressing is the same. Our culture are the same. Our behavior are the same. Our religion are the same. And these are the religions that align with the Western religion. So America supplying weapons to Nigeria is not a problem. I don't have a problem with that. But it will be very sad that America, as the leader of the free world, America that have great respect, that has a great respect for freedom, their bomber jet is used to kill a freedom fighter. That would be very sad. That America that has great respect for freedom as the leader of the free world, their bombs, their weapons are used to fight for people that have been enslaved for years, that have been oppressed for years, that are trying to fight for their survival, fighting to retain their land, to stay alive, to be free. That America bomber jet and weapons are used to kill those people. It will be very sad. It means that America do not live up to their principles and values. It will be so sad that America that fights so hard to defend Christianity, it is the same bomb that is supplied to Nigeria, that Nigeria handled to the recruited military from the Boko Haram and from other terrorist groups, that it is that same bomb that is used to kill our Christian babies, women, and children. It will be so sad. It only speaks one thing, that America do not live up to their principles and their values. You understand? So it's not about trying to beg anybody, it's just about tabling the facts and showing the evidences which are abound. They are all over the social media. And it would be most unfortunate that after America was fooled by Afghanistan and they lost billions of dollars worth of weapons to the Taliban, and the same template is still playing in Nigeria today again, and America still fall for it. It simply means that the sensibility of America, the intelligence of America needs to be questioned. But I believe they are smart enough, they are wise enough to know what Nigeria is doing. You understand? Being in alliance with Nigeria, that alliance is based on deceit. It is not based on common principles and values. But being in alliance with the Biafrans is based on genuity, is based on common values. You have Biafrans all over the world. You have Biafrans all over America doing great, working so hard, building your economy, working so hard to contribute to the growth of your nation. You have Biafrans all over the place. How many Fulani, how many of all these jihadists that you have in your place? Rather, the one you have, they are the left-wing extremists that are constituting nuisance, causing problems. It's part of them that killed Charlie Cobb about 10 days or 11 days ago. A voice of freedom. In their quest to silence that voice of freedom, they killed that young man, just 31 years old. Whenever I think about it, I feel really sad and very bad. Just in their quest to silence the voice of freedom. In their quest to silence the voice of freedom, Nigeria went all the way to Kenya to kidnap the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and he's been locked up in DSS dungeon today. In their quest to silence the voice of freedom, in their quest to silence the voice of freedom, Nigeria connived with Finland with Alexander Storm, and they locked up, they imprisoned a freedom fighter, a Simon Ekpa, fighting against age-long genocide against his people, fighting to defend his people, the Biafran babies, women, and children, civilians, especially Christians, which majority of us are here. They connive with Finland to lock him up. You understand? So Nigeria supplying weapons to Nigeria. America supplying weapons to Nigeria. That is the choice they will need to reconsider. If it is okay with them that they want to supply weapons to Nigeria, they should be rest assured that those weapons they are supplying to Nigeria will be handed over to their same terrorists and will be brought to Biafra land to massacre the Christians, to massacre our babies, women, and children, to massacre freedom fighters. So if your weapons are the weapons that are used to kill freedom fighters, that are used to kill Christians, that are used to kill babies, women, and children, and civilians, and you say that you are the leader of the free world, and you say that you will defend Christians, and you say that you will defend babies, the right of everyone, freedom of speech, then it means that you are not living up to your principles and your values. So America, you can go ahead and decide what to do. Go ahead and decide what to do. But whatever you decide to do, we cannot question it. We are not as powerful as you are. The only thing that will happen is if you still go ahead and supply Nigeria with weapons, they will be killing us, and we are not folding our hands. With the little army we have, with the little resources we have, we try our best to defend ourselves. You understand? But let it be on record that America have vowed to defend us, the Christians. America have vowed to defend freedom all over the world. It's their weapons that are used to kill us. I would really want to say, because I just need to end it here so that most of the programs can go and rest. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to speak. My dear brother Ola, thank you so much. And before I yield the mic, I will please sign up with my signature. Natese Odere Biafra, Natese Rio Oderu Foma, Natese Odere Biafra, Onyofo Natese Odere Biafra Merio. Natese Rio Odere Biafra, Natese Rio Oderu Foma, Natese Rio Odere Biafra, Oriana Jese Odere Biafra Merio. Natese Odere Biafra, Natese Oderu Foma, Natese Rio Odere Biafra, Oriana Jeta Emere Biafra Mere, Oriana Jeta Emeru de Demerenya, Oriana Jeta Emeru Foma Merenya, Oriana Jeta Emere Woma Merenya, Oriana Jeta Emeru de Demerenya. When we talk about Biafra, Biafra is peace, Biafra is development, it is goodness, it is progress, it is security. That is what Biafra means. Whenever they talk about peace, I will be there. Whenever they talk about progress, development, I will be there. Wherever they talk about the safety of our people, I will be there. Wherever they talk about freedom, I will be there. Wherever they talk about Biafra, I will be there. That is the meaning of the song I just sang. Thank you very much. I yield the mic here. My name is Regent Fury, aka Udewo Nwachineke.
All right, Radiant Fury, my brother, thank you very much for your warm and wonderful submission. That I want to say thank you for finding the time to be on the space as well, to earn your view and your voice to count. Why they are crying, why they are craving, why we are fighting for the freedom of humanity and especially the freedom of Biafra. Your name is on the list, and we appreciate. I want to welcome my brother. Actually, we have come to discover that when we try to just
Maji Holland, are you there?
Yes, I'm speaking, sir. I I think you can hear me. I discovered that no, we've been trying to round up, but nevertheless, if Onyenyere is my host,
Your voice is down.
can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's okay now.
Okay, I give a warm appreciation to the submission of Rage Fury, and that his name is enlisted why the struggle is here. And when the freedom will come finally, you are definitely going to be remembered. We all here will be remembered. And so we appreciate and salute you for your submission. Our brother Vincent is here, but nevertheless, the control room is with my host. If he's having that leftover time, Ancestral is still here as well. We are just seeing our people coming up. I want to believe one way or the other they are engaged. That was why maybe they have not come up to the speaker, but I can see that Ancestral is here and Vincent and is up. Please, Vincent, you have the mic. Thank you.
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, everyone, depending on time zone. Thank you, Mazi Onyere. Thank you, Mazi Holland. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for the good work you are doing for us. You all are the reason why Biafra, people are still hearing about Biafra. Because for Nigeria, they don't want Nigeria to be held anywhere. But we all here, we continue to speak about Biafra until people, many countries start recognizing Biafra. Thank you for the good work. The topic said, BRGIE pause arms selling to Nigeria. What does it mean to Biafra Fund, BDF? Yes, the topic is very interesting because selling arms to terrorist country is like supporting terrorism. Just like many European countries saying that they have recognized Palestinians, which they know that Palestinians are harboring terrorism, supporting terrorism, and you are saying that you are recognizing them. Mostly Finland president is the one that carry it on his head, going every country, making many European countries telling them to do the same because he are choosing to work with terrorism. Biafra has been in Finland. Our Prime Minister has been in Finland speaking about Biafra, speaking about recognition of Biafra, speaking about Biafra Republic government in exile until Biafra, even also in that very Finland, Biafra are redeclared on the 2nd of December in that same Finland. That's Alexander Storm. Maybe he might pretend that he didn't know that such a thing happened in his country. It's not possible. You know, because whenever Biafrans come for that, even the 2023 convention, people of Finland confirmed that their airport were filled with Biafrans. They were even this very 2024 Biafra declaration in Finland. People of Finland were making noise. Wow, wow, what is happening? Wow. They know that something is going on in their country. So the president will now come to tell us or tell the world that he did not know that such a thing happened. If he do that, that means he's telling himself he's a liar. He has no truth in him. But as he is busy going for recognition of Palestinian that is known for terrorism, that means they are supporting terrorism. The same thing they are doing, they know that Nigeria is a terrorist country. They are also having deals with that same terrorism, that terrorist country. For Alexander Storm to know that the vice president of Nigeria, Shetima, is a terrorist, because he said it with his own mouth that any threat to the bandits, any threat to the terrorists, it's a threat to his people, to his Fulani Caliphate, to his terrorist people. But Alexander Storm have the guts and mind to sit down, talk with him, agree to work with him. It is also sign that he is supporting terrorism. But all I'm praying is that all of them that is supporting terrorism in their various countries will surely see that terrorism come their way, and they will see how sweet it will be for them, because terrorism is what many countries are rejecting. And that is why Donald Trump did what he did to Iran, because Iran were the backbone of many terrorist countries. If not that, their site of that missile, the site that they are building missile that Trump went and destroyed with B2, by now many of them will be rising. But since that destruction of that site, all of them, their mouths are shut, because they don't want to raise up their head again, because anyone that raises up his head will see the same, will receive woto just as Iran have received their own. So, like what the US, Donald Trump, and the congressmen, what they are to do is to sanction Nigeria, so that when that sanction comes, those weapons that Obama, Joe Biden have sold for them, they will stop using it. Because using those weapons that they bought during the regime of Joe Biden, it will look and see that Americans are still selling weapons to them. For me, it might be the weapon that they have purchased from them through Joe Biden, or maybe through Obama, but they have to sanction them, because it's only that sanction that will stop them for using those weapons, because they cannot use a weapon that made from US, based on US have sanctioned them. So that sanction is what US have to do to make the world know that these people are terrorists, and any of maybe the weapon that they have purchased from their place before, they are not to use it again, because they have been sanctioned. That is what I'm trying to tell the Americans, for them to rise up, because they have made the right choice by voting Donald Trump to be the president of United States of America. It is very good and right choice that they have made for him to rebuild America, for America to remain the way it used to be before. Because anybody that is working with terrorists, the person will be confused, because terrorists, they are, if you accept to work with them, they will be pushing you around. You must agree on what they say, because that is the agenda. The agenda is to destroy, not to make peace. But as you people have made the right choice by choosing Donald Trump, and he's there building America back to his standard, kudos to you people. Don't support evil, because evil, if you support evil, evil will come to you. Just like Finland, as Finland have chosen to work with United Nations, which they know that United Nations is #1 terrorist organization. They are the one that is supporting anything terrorism. That is UN for you. And for enemies of Biafra, Biafra has already been declared. Whatever you are doing, you are wasting your time. Our God has given us that land. Nobody can take it away from us, because it is God that creates the whole heaven and earth and everything inside it. Whatever the Lord have given to you, nobody can take it away from you. That Biafra land, nobody born of a woman can take it away from Biafra. Fulani are just wasting their time. Since Hausa people said we are Hausa Fulani, we are Hausa Fulani, and they use their hand and invite terrorists, how have they been since that time till now? Now, none of Hausa person can be proud of to say I'm a Hausa person. They have shut their mouth in a way that they can't even be proud of who they are. Thank God and thank our forefathers who stand on our behalf, who stand for us and fight heavily to make sure that those Fulani did not penetrate them. All these Eflefu governors and the senators that is just parading themselves now in Biafra land, those ones, it is just their pocket that they are working for. And that Biafra land, they will surely run and leave that Biafra land one day. It is just a matter of time, because one day, our God will show them wonders and let them know that that Biafra land, he is the one that created that land, and that land is not made to call Nigeria. That land has been existing as a Biafra land. Even in ancient map have it that that land is Biafra. You should see it in ancient map. That Biafra in ancient map, is there no other Biafra? Is it not this our 40 United States of Biafra that is in that ancient map? And if you go in that ancient, if you go and watch that ancient map, you'll be seeing so many countries. You will see Spain, you will see even Congo Democratic in that very map. But you can never see Nigeria inside that map, because Nigeria is handmade, and Britain made this country just to use it and be milking Biafrans. But their time is up. If they haven't gotten anything since they have been making Biafra up till now, their name is sorry, because the hour for them to surrender is very close and near. If they like, let them speak about our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is their citizen, to show you how evil they are. Ever since our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is holding their passports, British passports, have they ever sent anybody to come to that very court and even watch how they are treating him in that very court, to even see how it is going? Is it not only US person that have shown in that very court? And that very day that that lady came into that court, everywhere was shaking. The whole court The whole premises of court was shaking. Everybody became confused. Even the person that even came to testify against our leader Martin Nnamdi Kanu that day was panicking. Only that woman alone looking see if that is a military of the whole United States that is in that court that very day. Our people wake up and fund this celebration. If you don't fund it, nobody can do it for us. Every country is speaking about their country. Let us all rise and speak about our own country, which is Biafra. Nobody will speak it. Nobody will do it for us. We are the one that will grab it on our own. So that is all I have to say for now. Thank you, everyone. I just want to sing.
All right.
Oneme,
All right. Yeah.
yena dige womume. Oneme, yena dige womume. Oneme, yena dige womume. Yena dige womume. Yena dige womume koneme. Biafra ifiri na ọ ya ha emenwu ya ọ ya eme ya maka ọ na-eme ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume ọ na-eme ya onwe isi. Biafra ya enwerịla isi n'aha Chukwu Okike apịa mapụrụ ime ihe niile. Ise ise ise. I yield my mic from here. Thank you all.
All right, my brother. I want to appreciate you so much, Mazi Vincent. Thank you for your warm submission, and I will appreciate your own contribution as well to hear your voice as a Biafran now speaking for even more over 50 millions their own need to count in the Committee of Nations as we are lending our voice to the body of free world that they need to do the needful. And there is just one light correction that no, Nigeria cannot account for the weaponry given to them right from wherever, be it Obama, be it Joe Biden. They cannot account accurately for the weaponry given to them or sold to them because they've scattered away. The terrorists are scattered away with a major of it. And that is why we lend our voice across on this space and as well through our government, through BRGIE, which our APM is doing the needful to escalate it and with evidences that no, we have it. The evidences are there that no, the terrorists are using it against the indigenous and as well using it against Biafra precisely. So thank you for your submission. We appreciate. I saw Ancestra on the speaker, but no, you didn't raise your hand. Though I think I need to give it to brother David. No. You are welcome. Maybe after him you will speak. Don't say I drew Joro Abenoves. Thank you.
Thank you. Can you hear me, please?
Yes, you are loud and clear, sir.
Okay, thank you so much, Olandia. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to speak. I appreciate you, our host, Biafran Laizem Malaysia, Onyenyere one of Biafra land. I appreciate you. And I want to use this opportunity to stand on the already established protocols and greetings to our leaders, eternal leader Odumegwu Ojukwu, our leader Philip Effiong. These men stood their ground. These men fought for Biafra. These men stood for Biafra. These men demonstrated their love for Biafra. And today we continue to remember them for what they stand for. I appreciate them. I also salute our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, and I salute the messenger of Biafra, the APM Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere, the Idukun Ibong of Ikom Ibong. I will thank you. I will appreciate him for what he's doing for the Biafran people. I also salute the Biafran Republic government in exile cabinet members, men and women who are doing exceptionally well and standing very tall, supportive of the APM. I appreciate Biafrans who are contributing immensely for our freedom. And my greetings go more importantly to the women who are supporting the men, coming to prove to Mazen and the Canada, yes, his prophecies or his predictions are true. Because our leader told you and I that when the women join this freedom, that we will certainly be free as a people. And with the state that we are today, our leader has been vindicated. And I appreciate every one of you, all Biafrans who are standing solidly behind BRGIE. You are the chosen generation. And our leader said that we are going to witness our freedom in this our generation. I appreciate every one of you. All the submissions made are very, very wonderful. And I like this topic. BRGIE, post-armed sale to Nigeria. What does it mean to Biafra? Fund BDF. My wonderful people and lovers of freedom. If you don't know the number of Biafran volunteers that is being funded for liberation of Biafra land, I want you to take a look at Charlie Kirk Memorial. In Charlie Kirk Memorial, the estimated number of attendants was 100,000 Americans turned out to celebrate Charlie Kirk. 100,000. If you look at that video of 100,000 men and women, children, adults, elderly and younger, who witnessed that memorial, who celebrated this young man that stood for something which is right, the number of people you see there is the same number of Biafran Defense Forces. Remember, our Prime Minister made us to understand that we have over 100,000 men and women under arms. So go back to that video that you saw the President of America addressing the crowd and the wife of Charlie Kirk came out. Look at the crowd that is there. This is the same number of the volunteers that are defending the land of our ancestors. This is the number of men and women who have volunteered their lives that you and I must be free. And when you look at that number, then you consider their feeding, you consider their logistics, you consider arms, granules, walking stick, and everything that they need to function. Then you will understand that it is not very easy to fund the Biafran Defense Forces. You will realize that yes, these men and women are doing exceptionally well. I had accepted to defend their land with everything they have. So what it means is that we need a lot to be able to meet all their needs. So my wonderful Biafrans all over the world, if you are listening, fund BDF. The Biafran Defense Forces are the reason why our land is still very standing today. The Biafran Defense Forces are the reason why our mothers and our fathers can go to the farm. The Biafran Defense Forces are the reason why the terrorists have not taken over our land. The Biafran Defense Forces are the reason why we don't have the IDP camps like you have in Benue State, like you have in other areas, other states in that contraption called Nigeria. It is because of the Biafran Defense Forces that during the festive period, you can travel from anywhere you are and go to Biafra land in order to celebrate. Because they are there guiding our territories, protecting our women, our children. And that is the reason why we must do everything within our power to continue to support them for this total liberation. The reason why they are there is to protect you and make sure that our ancestral land is not overrun. So we are calling on Biafrans to support the Biafran Defense Forces. Check our website or donate through the Biafran de facto government in the homeland. Very, very important. If you can't donate, then you have to embrace the special IOU loan. This IOU loan project is very, very beneficial to you as a Biafran and non-Biafrans as well. This IOU project will be able to increase your financial earnings once Biafra is fully restored. So when you loan the government of Biafra a certain amount of money, you are going to get double of that amount when Biafra is fully restored. And for those of us who are businessmen and women who like to make more profit, I want to tell you and guarantee you that the IOU loan comes with 100% interest rate on any amount of money that you loan the government. Very, very important that you embrace it as a businessman and woman. You can as well use it and put it in how do I say, how am I going to put it? A fixed deposit. Yes, you can use it as a fixed deposit account for yourself or your children as well. And this is also applicable to Biafrans and non-Biafrans as well. If you are not a Biafran, then you have an opportunity, a very big incentive awaits you, as far as it's going to give you an opportunity to have Biafran identification card or Biafran citizenship when Biafra is fully restored. And let me tell you, once you loan government this your money, the government is going to give you a receipt and going to give you a certificate so that even when you are not there, your children can as well claim the money and the proceeds that follow it when Biafra is fully restored. Very, very important. So this is the time for us to demonstrate that we really want freedom for our people by funding the Biafran Defense Forces. Very, very important. Having said that, I want to appreciate the BRGIE, Biafran Government in Exile, more importantly, the messenger of Biafra, for setting the pace. You know, Nigerian government underestimated what the Biafran people can do. The same way they underestimated Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, the same way they underestimated our prime minister, the same way they underestimated in fact, they really underestimated our government. And yes, we love that underestimation because of that underestimation, that is why we are moving on with speed and we are achieving results. The actions and activities of the Biafran Republic government in exile is the reason why Nigeria is in turmoil today. The reason why Nigeria is awaiting sanctions here and there. They would think is other things. They don't know that it is actually the handwork of the Biafran Republic government in exile. More importantly, our attorneys, our lobbyists, and our APM. You see, just like all these, the coup plotters and the Ngozi psychiatric children used to say, oh, every time Ogechukwu Nkere is carrying bag to Washington, D.C., what has that carrying bag be able to deliver to the Biafran people? It is that bag that he has always been carrying to Washington, D.C. The content of the bag is the reason why Nigerian government will continue to face a lot of sanctions against them. It is the reason why that arms sale can never go through. We are even calling that the American government will not only pause the arms selling, but rather stop selling arms to the Nigerian government. The reason being that these arms being sold to Nigerian government, they are invariably sent to Boko Haram, they are sent to ISIS, they are sent to ISWAP, they are sent to Fulani herdsmen for their conquest agenda. And that is a fact. You can see how the terrorists in Nigeria have been overrunning military formations or military barracks in the north. You think that, oh, these ragtag terrorists, they have the wherewithal to do all those. No, it is because the Nigerian government is their sole sponsor. Shetima is the founder of Boko Haram. So he is the sponsor of all this terrorism that is happening in Nigeria. Gumi is a sponsor. Gumi is their negotiator. Gumi is their financier. And that one that they call the former communication minister, what is his name? Pantami. Pantami. All these Nigerian government functionaries, all of them are terrorists. And that is why any arms deal, any arms sale to the Nigerian government will eventually end in the wrong hands. We eventually end with the Fulani herdsmen. We end with ISIS. We end with ISWAP. And guess what they will use it to do? They are going to use it to displace indigenous communities. They are going to use it to destroy. Look at what is happening in Katsina State, where a whole communities are now under the control of the terrorists. And what is the Nigerian government doing, or what are they saying? They are absolutely embracing what the terrorists are doing, even giving them a platform to air their views and say their opinions on national TV. This is a proof that the Nigerian government is the sponsor of the insecurity, is the sponsor of the calamities that is befalling the indigenous people in that evil contraption called Nigeria. So we really appreciate BRGIE for what BRGIE is doing to make sure that America stop the sale of arms to the terrorist Nigerian state. By so doing, America is saving a lot of lives in that contraption called Nigeria. By so doing, America is preventing the ISWAP, the Boko Haram, the ISIS, the Fulani herdsmen from overrunning communities, from killing women and children, from displacement of the innocent citizens of that evil contraption called Nigeria. So I really appreciate BRGIE, and I'll continue to advise that Biafrans, we should continue to give BRGIE the support that it needed in order to destroy Nigeria beyond recognition. Remember what our leader said. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told you and I that by the time he finished with Nigeria, that name will go into oblivion. And our prime minister said, oh, Nigeria cannot just end just all of a sudden. No. First of all, we are going to cut their wings. We are going to cut their legs. We are going to cut their hair. Then cutting the head will be the final straw. And that is what is playing out at this particular time. I really appreciate my government for all the effort being put in place in order to make sure that Nigeria is destroyed beyond recognition. And I want to let us understand that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, will be very proud of each and every one of us who are supporting our government for this wonderful achievement that is happening in this 21st century. This is the first time that Biafra is making a lot of waves in Washington, D.C. Just look at what happened on the 18th of September. The whole world, in fact, the distractors, all the sabos, all those who are calling us the enemies of Biafra, they were so surprised, they were so flabbergasted that the Biafran Republic government in exile cabinet members and Biafrans as well were able to walk into the Washington, D.C., the White House in Washington, D.C., in order to speak about Biafra. That is the greatest achievement in this 21st century. And this couldn't have been possible without the contributions, without the attorneys and the lobbyists who promised to make sure that our voice is heard in Washington, D.C. So Biafrans, we are already in Biafra. What we need to do right now, like our APM always say, is say that Biafra is here. We must understand that Biafra is here. And for us to actually and eventually destroy Nigeria beyond recognition, we have to start now to fund Biafra like never before, so that the Biafran Defense Forces will be able to liberate Biafra land. Because if you look at what is happening in Biafra land today, the terrorist Nigerian state, their military and their police are focused on harassing Biafrans in our homeland, in the guise that they are looking for the Biafran Defense Forces. And why they are doing that, it is because we don't have all the necessary logistics for the men of the Biafran Defense Forces to defend our land. And that is why we must increase our funding, we must increase our support to the Biafran Defense Forces for total eradication and liberation of our land from the terrorist Nigerian army and police who are harassing unarmed civilians in our territory. So Biafrans, the time to rise up is now, so that our land will be free from Islamist jihadists who are coming to kill our women and our children. I thank you so much for giving me this opportunity, and I encourage every one of us, if you have not shared this space, please try and share it so that this information that is being preached here, a lot of people will be able to listen to it. And a lot of people who are still hiding in the corners and sitting on the fence, I want you to understand that a time will come when we will not need your presence anymore. This is the time for you to make hay while the sun is shining. You can see all the positive vibes that is coming from Biafran Republic government in exile. This is the only government recognized all over the world to represent the Biafran people. It is not what do you call it? It is not the EMA government, neither is it the Psychiatric Women's government that is representing Biafrans. I want to ask you, who went to Washington, D.C. to speak about Biafra? Who is working with the attorneys that the Prime Minister hired for Biafra? Who is working with the lobbyists that the Prime Minister hired for Biafra? Who is also making sure that the Ambazonians and the Biafra Alliance is still very much intact? Who is also making sure that our homeland is protected by the Biafran Defense Forces? Who is also making sure that the alliance with the Eritreans are very much in place? Who is also making sure that the Somaliland, Somaliland agitators as well as governing council is also a kind of liaison with the BRGIE? The only government that have this contact, the only government that are having meetings with cabinet members of Somaliland, Ambazonia, Eritrea, and the only government that is going to Washington, D.C. to speak about Biafra, to speak with the senators, the congressmen, is BRGIE. And the only APM, the only prime minister that is acting, that is speaking on behalf of Biafran people is Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere. So I want you to know that the time has passed for anybody to come out and say, oh, I don't know who I should follow. I don't know who is doing the right thing. Of course, the only government that you should follow is BRGIE. And the only government that the APM is working assiduously for the restoration of Biafra is BRGIE. And the APM is Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere. So nobody will say he or she is ignorant of what is happening at this particular time. Check on the news. Check on the social media. Everything that BRGIE is doing is also online. You can Google it and read about it. So this is the time for every one of you who have been sitting on the fence to come out from your fence and support the Biafran Defense Forces. This is the only government that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, approves. This is the only government that our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, approves. This is the only government that has stood the test of time. This is the only government that is speaking for the Biafran people. This is the only government that is working with the Biafran Defense Forces and giving them all the logistics that they need to function as the defenders of the people. So you have to join the Biafran Republic government in exile and support for the recognition of Biafra. And for those of you in the homeland, you have to support the Biafran Defense Forces for the liberation of our land. Very, very important. And for those who are supporting the enemies against our freedom, I have a message for you. I have a message. Very, very important. Our APM have said it times without number. The time to sabotage and go scot-free have passed. This time around, if you do anyhow, you will see anyhow. And the Lord of Biafra will take you and punish you for every action that you did, that you took against our liberation. You are not going to go scot-free. And I want to end by asking you a question. Nnamdi Azikiwe sabotaged our eternal leader. Have you ever heard about Nnamdi Azikiwe's children? Are they making waves? Does it mean he doesn't have children? What about Okpa Abiasika? Do you hear of them? What about Ife Ajuna? Do you hear of them? No, you don't. Why? Because, you know the reason why? Because Biafran people can never support sabotage against their freedom. And once you do that, that is the end of your race. That is the end of your generation. That is why those people who sabotaged our eternal leader, their names, their children are going into oblivion. But once you support the restoration, the freedom of your people, your name, your family name, your generation's name will continue to echo in the annals of history. Philip Effiong, Odumegwu Ojukwu, a case study. So write your name in gold today by joining BRGIE to fight for the restoration of God's kingdom on this planet Earth. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity as I yield my mic from here.
All right. Our great David of our time. Professor David, thank you very much. We appreciate. We say we really appreciate your warm submission, which has been highly, very much impactful. The baton is in our hands through the government of BRGIE. And there is okay, my host is almost coming up. Just a sec, sir. The most interesting thing is this. Go and check their media gutter paper news. You will see the caption boldly there. BRGIE, how they place a stop and embargo that they should not do what they should not allow arms to be sold to them. They should not sell arms to them. Meaning that no, they know who the baton in his hand. It's not Ngozi Orebeze, no. The baton is in the right channel. Very soon they will soon be writing it both there, Ogechu Kunkere. But you and I as a Biafra, why are you slacking behind not to fund yourself again? When the enemy know that no, indeed what you are doing is real and it's wrong and it's affecting them. Over to you, my host. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much, my co-host. Thank you for holding the space. You are doing very good. I don't know if Mazi Ancestor have speaking. I don't know if you have
He
speaking
has not
already.
spoken. He's the next person to speak. But before
Okay,
my brother
okay,
reaches his hand again, let's allow Ancestral to speak.
okay, hand him over the mic. Then after you can give 1 minute for everybody to round up so that we can call it a day. Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right, sir. Over to you, Ancestral. The mic is yours, sir.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah, let Rich go, please. So that, let Rich go. After Rich, I will speak.
All right, Rich. Over to you. You can take the mic. My brother Ray, take it.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Rich. Go ahead. We can hear you.
Okay, thank you very much. I'll be very brief. You know, one thing in life is that the best way to convince people is to give them the fact, let them go and verify on their own. Has anybody ever asked themselves the questions? Why is Nigeria, both the gutter media journalists in the name of Jide, obese with obesity, them Sheung, them Rufai? Why do they keep calling terrorists that invade communities and kill hundreds and thousands of people, burn their houses, kill babies, women, and children, enter into military barracks, sack a whole military barracks? Why do Nigeria and their gutter media keep referring to such people as bandits? Okay, you don't know, right?
Of course,
When somebody,
can I say something, Rich? Because you asked a question. Before
yes,
you make your submission towards your question, there is an evidence and it is just there in the public domain when Sheung Okindapaloye said they will always put the narrative right before the public. So you cover my back, I rub your back. So they know that they are not bandits, they are terrorists. But rather they choose to cover them up by doing the bidding of what is playing out on the template of what they have from their so-called terrorist master. Thank you.
thank you very much, my brother. So at the end of the day, whom are they trying to deceive? Is it me and you that is in homeland here? No. Because you and I, we know that these people are terrorists as a result of their actions. But the people they are trying to deceive are the international community. That's why I pity any Western or European country that take Nigeria media seriously. Because right before your eyes, these people are calling terrorists bandits just to deceive you. And you still take anything that comes from the mouth of these people? When you see the videos of these terrorists invading villages, killing women, babies, and children, killing Christians in their numbers, killing military in their barracks, yet they still refer to these people bandits. It means that they are hiding something. And the reason why they are hiding the true identity of these people is so as to deceive you for a time like this, that they will come back to beg you for weapons, for military supply, so as to deceive you that they want to go and fight against terrorism. That's why I said earlier that what America sees as terrorist or terrorism is not the same thing that Nigeria sees as terrorism. Because what America calls terrorism, those that America call terrorists, those acts that they carry out and the American called it such act terrorism, is the same act that the Nigerian military, police, and forces are carrying out. The same model operandi. When you talk of burning down civilian homes and all of that, which the terrorists do, is it not the same thing that the Nigerian military is doing in Biafra land today? So I don't really know. You don't need to beg anybody to make their decision. You just lay the facts down. Why are they calling terrorists bandit? Have America ever thought of that? Has the West thought of that? Has Europe thought of that? Why are they calling these people bandit? Why in the recent they are terrorists? They are doing it. They are doing so as to cover the identity of these people, so as to deceive you. So whenever they come to you to ask for anything, you can give to them. All these are verifiable facts that are all over there. Things that you can go out and verify. So, but I just thank God for the person of President Donald Trump. You understand? I just pray to God that God should give him the grace and the wisdom and the power to really bring sanity back to the world. And I'm also speaking to Russia too. I don't know Russia as a terrorist country. I know Russia has the best interest for the world as well. This is why I said some time ago that if this present world will survive, it is in the hands of America and Russia. They should not allow anybody to create enmity between them. They should not align with anybody that takes joy in killing innocent civilians, innocent babies, women, and children, Christians, or any faith at that matter, whether even Muslim, anybody that takes delight in killing innocent civilians, be they Christian, Buddhist, atheist, any religion at all, anybody that takes pleasure in killing them, do not align with them. What Hamas did in October 7 is an act that should be condemned by both the Muslim world and the Christian world. Any party that supports that act and wants to reward such people with a state is not a good person at all. It means that that person is supporting terrorism. And they are the people causing chaos in the world. So what am I trying to say? America and Russia, the survivor of this world is in your hands. Do not allow anybody, any radical person, to woo you into their path and you support them. And before you know, they put enmity between you and America, you begin to fight. Where you both are supposed to be one to save this world. That is my message. I don't know if I don't even know if they would listen, if the message can get to them, but if it get to them, better. But if it doesn't get to them, glory be to God. And to as many of our people that sabotage, you may call your sabotage a little sabotage, but a stain is a stain. Today, when we praise leaders that have fought for their people, when it comes to the issue of the Biafra, or when it comes to the Biafran issue, we mention from the days of Dimo Dimego Juku, Philippe Fion, and the rest of them that fought. We got to the point of Uwazirike. Though Uwazirike was betrayed by the people he worked with, but at the end of the day, sabotage. That is a stain in his name. So whoever that is carrying that stain of sabotage, it will stay with you forever. You will be remembered for that forever. Like Madam Raphael Ajayi is 2 times now. During the time of our Prime Minister, he sabotaged. During this time that our Prime Minister has been arrested, he is sabotaging again. This is a stain that is going to remain with him forever. And these Irats, these people that stay in asylum camp that are getting one benefit or the other from the government of their respective country, that are sabotaging. It is a stain on their name as well. It is a stain on their name. So it is not good. If you are tired of this thing, if you are tired of fighting for freedom, it's better you step aside quietly than giving yourself that bad name that once upon a time this person sabotaged. It is not a good thing at all. And speaking to you, my brother Holland, you said that the bandit or whatever, which are the terrorists, cut away most of the weapons that are supplied to Nigeria and stuff like that. I don't think that they cut away. This is their arrangement. Whatever the terrorists take away is the part that the Nigerian government has apportioned to them, because they are the one that are sponsoring all these terrorists. So it will be out of place for you to say that they cut away. They did not cut away. This is the part they apportion to them, but they just have to do it, take it in that form for you to feel like that. I just pity our true indigenous army, those that are truly indigenous, that are fighting with their heart, thinking that they are fighting with a responsible government, not knowing that they are being set up. At the end of the day, they become the victims, they become massacred. I really feel so bad for them. I don't really know how to really get the message to them, to understand that what they think it is not what it is. This effort they are putting in to defend a foreign entity called Nigeria that was imposed on the indigenous people's land. This effort they are putting in to defend that foreign entity that is also owned by the foreigner, managed by a large percent of foreigners, with the recruitment of few of our gullible who serve as an enabler to them. The effort they are putting in to defend this foreign entity, if they can put it in to defend their indigenous land, to defend their indigenous people who are fighting for a better life for all, who are fighting for freedom for all, it will really pay off. But how do we really get this message to these people? Is it that I don't really know? I feel for them all the same. And somehow, when people come here to speak, let us be real. Let us be definite. Let us have before we speak, we should be very definite and precise about what we are talking about. You know, a brother came and he was speaking about the map of Biafra in the old, and he was saying Spain was part, Congo and stuff. Sometimes you just need to really define what you are fighting, because when you begin to speak, like, it will seem like people who don't know anything about Biafra will just feel like, okay, you don't even know what you are fighting for. You understand? The Biafra we are fighting for is the old eastern region of Nigeria. We are not, if Biafra extended to Spain, let Spain people come out and begin to fight for their own Biafra. If it extended to Congo or Guinea, wherever, let them come. So whenever we come up here, there are certain things that we should not be bringing up, because if we say Biafra expand to Spain, you expect to Congo, you expect to Russia, people will begin to look at it. What is this man talking about? It would just look like it's like this Biafra is just a name that was just the representation of some kind. These people do not really know what they are talking about. But when we talk about Biafra, we are talking about the old eastern region of Nigeria. where women tie two-piece wrapper. Two-piece wrapper is our natural boundary. So let us be precise and specific and stop giving all these, how do I even put it now? And stop making the world seem look at us as if we don't even know what we are talking about. Once again, I want to say thank you very much for giving me the mic. Let me yield it here. Thank you very much.
All right, my brother Rainier Fury, thank you for your submission. But I think I heard him very clearly. What brother made as a submission, he said that Biafran has been in existence. If you check the whole map, you will see a name that is stick to us as Biafra. Are you telling me there was a Biafran different from the one we know now? And what happened to it? Why was the name in there? And what took the name away? Meaning that these people are Asian people. They've been existing before now. And if you check that old map, he is able to see nothing like Nigeria. The Nigeria is not found on the map, but Biafra has been existing before Nigeria. More so, if you listen to my own submission, I stated it out. Why you say whether cut away? If that English is not smoothing down to the hearing, I think I crown it out where that I said they are covering there. Otherwise, the head of all military or the security architect made it known it is in the public domain. They said it is in the public domain that a terrorist can become a president. In other words, they are covering them up. Otherwise, if you don't open the net out, if you don't open the door out, how can a terrorist come and take over a barrack, go away with all ammunition, and you say you are not aware? You think your people are dummy? You think people don't have senses? We know that no government is involved, and as well use an example that no Abacha said, if anything like this take place within 24 hours, know that the hands of government is involved. So when I say a terrorist has actually taken over the government, and Canadians make it known through their government that no, Nigeria is one of a terrorist nation that they designated, they were not making any mistake. And that is why we will want even the leader of free world to designate Nigeria as a terrorist nation. That is just the only thing that they can do to help the indigenous people out. If actually they are to do it, they will do it through Biafra Republic government in exile. And as we have it on the newspaper, you can see it. There was nothing like USB. No, it was Biafra Republic government in exile. This is the only government, the original one, that has the key and voice to Washington, D.C., that the world will see to speak with, that the world will see to recognize, that the world will see to see that they are the intermediate between them and to the Biafran people. Thank you very much. If there is anything my host has for submission, your mic is off, sir, while I take my...
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, everyone. Mazi, have you given everyone 1 minute to round up so
Yeah,
that
I think Ancestra is the only one we need to hear his voice. Maybe we'll have just few minutes, then we'll make a close remark and submission finally to appreciate everyone that has kept their time with us on this
okay,
space. We cherished it.
okay. Do that after, then I will take over the mic, and once I round up, I will shut down. Okay, do that.
All right, Ancestra, the floor is yours. You can have your submission.
Yeah, I hope I'm coming out. Am I coming out?
Yes, you are out. We can hear.
Okay. Yeah. Yes, I'm happy that I joined space again. It's been long. It's been a little while. I'm going to join space. So I'm running around still my side. But thank God I'm settling down. It's possible. I repart
Please
from where
be close to the mic well, so that everyone will hear you clearly.
Yes, I'm close to the mic. I said I repart from where I was living before.
All right,
So
okay, go ahead, sir.
I still was running around. That's why I'm not constant on space and even in this thing on our this thing, even on the nations. So I'll just come and go. So I greet everybody, all protocol observed. Then on the topic of today, BRGIE pause arms sales to Nigeria. What does it mean to Biafra? Fund BDF. Yes, all of us have spoken well. It's a big chain, Biafra, for BRGIE to pause the arms sale to Nigeria. What it means, number one, that it is BRGIE that is only auto, only car, only vehicle that will take us to Biafra. If BRGIE alone can stop this arms sale, and I'm not surprised, today was the first day I'm hearing it, and I know it is rare that BRGIE have stopped the arms sale to send arms to Nigeria. So every world, every people should know that BRGIE is only people, only vehicle that will take us to Biafra. Yes, we have declared our nation Biafra, but we have not been recognized. And their body need to take that thing. So we can, like we are using, telling these people, you cannot use that USB as a this thing that will give you Biafra. No, it will be something like a council, like this Ambazonian Governing Council, BRGIE, Biafra Republic Government in Exile. It's like a body. Then when we get our recognition, then we can go back to our name, United States of Biafra, something like that. Understand? So BRGIE is doing a lot. Now it is for our people to embrace BRGIE and follow the footsteps of our leader, and BM, and APM, and every one of us here that are supporting the cause. But what that muffles me, that makes me to cry, is that our people knows the truth and they choose to play on the elderly. They choose to, as not to know what is going on. And the Fulanis are using our people to distract and disturb us on what we are doing. All of us will see some few days ago that it was raining all over social media, even including our people. And that thing shade, as in, I cried because of it. Even in our homeland here, people that I thought that I were with them, that do have no brain, they keep on supporting these people. Gento have been killed. And Jamaica have been killed. These people have been killed. I tell them, shut up your mouth. You don't know what you are saying. Do you know the work of all these things? Imagine if BRGIE can be able to stop the armed sales to Nigeria. You know what it is, our BDF, that we are giving that, or having the upper hand. We are winning them. And we are here broadcasting Gento have been killed. Yes, everybody are going to die. Nobody will remain on earth. But why is it that our people, whenever they kill our own people, we are the people that will broadcast it? But look at the Boko Haram are killing our own Igbo Biafrans. That in the Nigerian army killing them. And you don't even make an announcement of it. That Boko Haram, no. So you mean that they are going to die in Nigeria? Boko Haram are killing everybody. And they are here making jest. And I know God knows that nothing happens to our commanders. Because you see what they did the other day, what have been debunking them. They first of all, they say they give them poison. The other day, they say they tend to kill people, their AI. Now, person you give poison that is still decapitating, getting healed, and you know he will not be there in the camp. He'll be taken to somewhere. And next again, they say Nigerian government, they went to the house where they're living. I don't know when they start building a house in the camp, inside the thick forest. Is in a house in the thick forest? They said they burned their house. The other one was on the roof. They came to the and this is there. Nobody has ever even to come out and show us the house where they burnt, and nothing. And our people are there celebrating. I know that most of the people that are doing that thing are Fulanis answering Biafran name. But there are some big group of our people who because of they want to do content in this thing, they believe they keeping life. If there's a prayer that I pray, if not because of the innocent ones, the people that believe in this struggle with the Biafra, I could have said, God, allow these people to overrun us, so that all of us will, so that the Fulanis, they will kill us, and all of them, then their eye will open. But if not because of we, the special people that are fighting for Biafra, that are fighting for our future, our generation yet unborn, that's why these Fulanis people cannot take our land. And then because of our own mercy, God is having all the time. We are shielding them, we are protecting them. And these people are here making a lot of this thing. And you cannot see them talk. Okay, that the same day that they said that Nigerian soldiers went to the camp of our soldiers. It was the same particular day they were negotiating in Katsina State. Everybody knows it. The whole world saw it. And nobody, they don't want to talk on that. So even including this guy they called Mazobun, our own brother to brother Simon, but the same community. He said that Simon is a terrorist. He's even rejoicing that they killed James. But when this guy is there in America, rejoicing, people that fought their own liberation, and they went to their own country and rejoicing. And this year, and you're calling your own people terrorists. That is good. They kill James, they kill other people. I tell them, since you know you are a man, why can't you come back to East and face the Fulanis, what they are doing? Your eye could have opened. But we have run back to a second land, started telling your own people that a terrorist like that. And they never want to talk about the peace deal they're having with the terrorists in Castina. No, but everybody kept mute. Even the so-called content creators in our land, or everybody kept mute. They don't talk again. And I begin to ask myself, what is really happening with the brain of our people? Has the Fulanis, does it mean that their juju, their voodoo have captured the brain of our people? That you cannot see the handwriting on the wall? Now they are recognizing Palestinian government, even Nigerian government, many countries, France, UK, and some other people that have defied, they are not going to recognize Palestinian. You know what that is? That these people have conspired against us and the Israelites and the Americans. And I'm using this very good opportunity to tell American people they should hasten not. American presidents, they should hasten not. The only true allies you have on this planet Earth is the Biafrans, Israelis, and some people that believe in human rights. They are the only people that are national allies you have. People who believe in human endeavor, people who believe in prosperity, not destroying blood, not killing. It is high time the American government should wake up. Like they stopped the sales of arms to the Nigerian government. They know that Nigeria is a terrorist. Okay, 3 days ago, there's one video I was watching on Facebook. This guy said this happened just yesterday that they've in Kano State or thereabouts, that the Boko Haram and bandits, they have destroyed the whole army camp and the barracks in that place, burnt everywhere, burnt the vehicle, burnt everything. And I begin, and you see the number of vehicle that was there, everything got burnt, armored car, with the arms and everything. And people are, after they've have a peace deal with them with Katsina State, Boko Haram still come and finish them. And you didn't see them go anywhere. The Nigerian government, all of us, we know that these terrorists, anybody that be from now, they are Boko Haram terrorists. All of us know that. That's why they are leaving their barracks. Boko Haram will come and take over and burn everything. Kill Biafrans, Christians. There. Who that Christian? Christians are being killed in Nigeria. And instead of you wake up and support your own people, you are conspiring against them with the terrorists. If they finish killing us, you to stay, they will say kill you. It is high time our people should wake up. It's high time our people should wake up. BRGIE is there that will take us. Thank God that our men are still standing strong, despite the propaganda they bring. I know that, one thing that I've come to understand that, you see, Nigerian governments, if they do anything they are feeling, they will bring one kind of propaganda. That's why they say propaganda is the true in the forefront of true anything of war that hosts war. If you know how you can preserve your propaganda, you can win your war. But if you are weak, the enemy they will win. Our AP, our information minister will always tell us, go to the BDF. It's a media war that we're going to use any propaganda we have. You know what they did? They invaded the camp of our army, our soldiers, and this is weakening the mind of everybody. People who were donating money before, everybody slacked. Nobody want to donate again. Yeah, am I going sure that this thing will work? Are they sure that they were going to succeed? They are winning us. They have killed our commander. But thank God that 2 days ago, our men still stand strong. People who have given their life. It is better for me to die for Biafra not to come. So that even if it's not going to come, it will happen in my back. I'm not going to be alive. And our people have sacrificed their life, whether good or bad, whether death or life. We must stand. And these people stand strong and deal with Nigerian soldiers and deal with them mercilessly. Everybody saw it. And there's some people who are really hearted. They start having their heart strong once again. I want to encourage everybody who is late and the West all this time. We should take our mind to the back, whether good or bad. As far as we have done for this step for defending our land, this Biafra. No matter anything that happens, even everybody dies, it's the very only one person. That person should stand strong. Not small thing. All of us will begin to jittering and begin to fear. Are we going to survive? Are we going to succeed? No, it's not going to be like that. It is not going to be easy. Our leader said they will kill us. Okay. At last, Biafra will come. And then let our men are waxing strong. The only thing for us to fund our BDF, support them morally, spiritually, and otherwise. We need anything that we can do, we do it. And we pray for them. We support our brothers, Israelis, and other people. As I know not that we should go there to fight with them, but at least most of us that are here in social media, you support them morally. Them too, they will support us. Because we are the people that, like our brother that speak, he doesn't want anything that will bring any problem between America and Russia. Trump knows that. Do you know that the reason why this Ukrainian war is maybe is coming to an end or something like that is because the person that sponsored the fight was beaten, and Trump said, had it been Trump was there before, that fight would have lost at the first time start, because Trump and the Russian president, they belong in one this thing, in one man. I don't know how to put it. They are one man to man. They don't understand each other. Okay, there was this time that when Biden, during their first term, when Biden was after the first term of Trump, when they were having their before Biden came, even Putin said, if Biden should become president of America, that he will bomb them. I know it's because it's out of maybe the courage, the friendship they have for one country. If you know that, you can see that things are not going well with Putin and that's why that was a sponsor for that Ukraine and Russia. Understand? So America and Russia, they are allies. Putin himself, that's what he said. He said
His mother was one of the, I don't know, is one of, what I would say, the mother their mother is good, they are very good, was one of the, in this Iranian movement, Iran, there was respect Russia to that. So, say, reside. Then, so, Iran, so, you know, what Russia and they just want the hearts of these Westerners, of these youth. But are the people that they are the people that try to spoil the war. Thank God for what Somalia and other places. And I know that the hearts of Russia, that's why because gradually I start after and see what's happening. All of us have seen. They jump out from the ISIS. People who like let's people who see and they turn it upside down. ISIS and the if them to see all of them that are jumping up want to recognize Palestine. What Biafra that have never started fighting for Palestine or fought our war in 1967 before Israel and everybody. Like why like this on this like I said one day, Philly said going on with one that just died. I saw her when she was seeing one day. She said direct descendant from Muhammad. And nobody have ever known the weight of that. And you can see okay or another recognizing Pakistan. That should tell you what is terrorist. Anybody who recognizes a terrorist is a terrorist. It's only Russia, Israel, that people the peace. So I'm encouraging our people to support your own. The Bible is no onye mele efe ya kpọkọrọ don't be a want anything that should call your own. Always support your own. Even if you see your brother where he's doing what he's doing, protect him. When we come home, we'll begin to caution him. First, not destroying our own. So it's high time all of us should come to. If we should slack, this will take our land. I don't care for our future generations. Because, like I say, anybody who is still alive, remember that you cannot die. All of life is a cycle. Remember, when you give birth to your own children, you are the person that you are in a whole one. A reincarnation. If you arrive and reincarnate your own self, like as I'm reincarnate of my father. If I give birth, my children is reincarnate of my father. So the blood continues. So if we fail to support our liberation today, in the future we will suffer it. That is what everybody to understand. So that we should back our, we should speak our own, we should work our own, we should protect our own dignity and enforce our because thank God that America and it's every another development for even if they are going to go anywhere and buy arms and it will become a moral. When our BDF are dealing with them, yes, America have started recognizing us. And again, it's another part of the condition. Therefore, it's not for America to stop ourselves. another dimension. I believe should, but people will not understand. Thank you very much. Let me stop it here so that I can conclude. Good night.
All right, Ancestral, thank you very much. Please, my brother, Mazi Vincent, I don't know how you will manage just 2 or 3 minutes so that we'll be able to come to the end of the space program, please, so that we can be able to shut down this space, but just take like 2 minutes to.
Brother, thank you. It is just question that I wanted to ask Rejan Fury, but it's unfortunate that Rejan Fury is not here. Because the question I wanted to ask Rejan Fury is that the Biafran that was redeclared on the 2nd of December 2024 with vote of Biafrans over 50 million above. Just wanted to ask him if it is different from the one in that ancient map. Thank you. Maybe when some other time I will see him in space, I will see him.
Tomorrow is another day, but I'll be able to correct what he actually meant by your point. I'll be able to put it right to him, and he acknowledged by emoji. So maybe he was not really getting your submission alongside, but I always take my time to listen to everyone that speak on the space. Maybe he did not understand what you mean, and I'll be able to correct him that no, the existence of Biafran has been before now. Not that we are just fighting for it afresh. No, it's an ancient land. It has been on before colonial master came, and that is what you were bringing on board. That no, is it different from the one we know? No. So we are fighting for what rightfully belongs to us. So tomorrow is Tesha anyway, so that no he on his own side can get that narration by your submission right properly. But for as many of us that are listening on the space really understand what you mean, and to any international body that will still understand what we are saying, that we are saying the right thing, and we are fighting for a just cause that actually belongs to us. No, we are craving to have for it. No, we have it. But just that no, we were subjugated, we were forced to a marriage that our consent was not involved. Nobody, whether Igbo, Yoruba, or Hausa, fathers of these 3 ethnic major language in the country were brought on the table, and they say, come and sign the agreement. We want to have a body that will be named Nigeria as a nation. No, none. But Biafran has been in existence, and every other indigenous has been in their own way existing as well. So, but now just to do everything legally well, and we have be able to follow the template. We are not hooligans that they call us. We are not separatists that they call us. We are not the whatever name they named us that no we are not bearing. And at the end of the day, we have followed everything to detail by law, whereby having an example that has been on the board of the world space. And that is why we see us that know we are mature enough to have what we are looking for as a government, the only government that is speaking and well recognized, even from the contraction. We are not speaking for ourselves. We are even taking a cover for every indigenous. They are trapped, they are enslaved. It's only the few hands that are hitting from the crowns of the slave masters that support all the shenanigans that is taking place through the terrorist government that we have in the country. Even the so-called all of their forces, you see, they are bastardized. The original ones are not there again, but the terrorists has taken over the architect of the security of the system. So that is why we lend our voice to an international body, and our voice is really speaking. The voice of USB is not speaking, please. This is Biafra Republic government in exile under the auspices and control of our APM Mazi, our Excellency Ogechukwu Unkere. He is the one speaking on behalf of every millions of 80 million and above of Biafran, and even the trapped indigenous. And we can see that no, the voice is really counting. I thought they say it's a man that carry bags. I thought they said, no, we just rent a space in Washington, D.C. Yet the newspaper is carrying it. We expect them to even carry that one on the 18th, that we did something that has not been done in the contraction. So I made my submission here to say thank you, every one of you. We hold you to our heart dearly, jealously, to appreciate your time. We thank you for the love you have for this struggle. We thank you for the commitment you have. We thank you for your sources that you have been involved. We thank you for your encouragement. All our ministers that stay and hang alongside with us till this time, my heart doth for you, and will say thank you. Oyenyere, over to you, my host.
Okay, thank you very much.
Please, sorry, I want to make some 2-3 seconds submission before you close on Yenya, please. Our brother that asked about Biafra, please, there is something I want us to know now. Biafra is more than what we think here now. But first of all, let us get what we want. You know what these British and these Europeans did? You know one thing they did? Igbo, imagine the word Igbo as a nation. And they thought our people from Ikwere, they are not Igbo. People from Delta, they are not Igbo. People from Ibanke, they are not Igbo. But thank God that of recently, most of them are now recognizing that Igbo. The same thing is Biafra. Biafra is more than what you think. Biafra stretches back over to Guinea, Satome, and Principe. It is more than that. That if you go to the ancient map of Biafra, but let us start working for what we have now. What they wanted to do is to wipe out that name entirely from the world. But by the time we get our own, we will begin to dig deep to recover all our territories. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, everyone, for coming. Please, Biafrans, I just want to use this opportunity to remind every one of us that there is a reason why our information minister says that we should be hosting space by 3 o'clock Biafran time. And the reason is that we should be making a post. Please, I want to use this opportunity to urge all Biafrans, do not undermine that instruction. Do not overlook or underrate that instruction, because somebody that we in agreement agree that he is our information minister, when he gives us order, we need to follow it. And one of the benefit I see in that order is that formally I don't usually tweet, because writing and taking that time writing, I always prefer retweeting others post. But when that order came, I have to see reason to also join in that posting. So I want to use this opportunity to encourage all Biafrans. Make sure in a day you share a post. And one other thing I want to say before we shut down is this. Please, Biafrans, I know due to our time difference, when we are hosting a space, there is some people who will not be available at that time. But even in 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes you use to speak to Biafrans is okay. Your voice, that hello, or one minute you addressing Biafra or saying whatever you want to say in 1 minute is enough. Don't wait until when we want to shut down the space before you start coming to mic. Once we open a space, please, everybody should come to mic. Let us discuss. We have said it time without number that we are not coming here because we don't have a job. We are coming here because we know the importance of freedom, and that is why we have chosen to speak and to let the world hear our voice. And these are the reasons why the people who will recognize us will see that these people are out for their freedom. So I want to encourage all Biafrans that we should keep on doing what we are doing. Our reward is Biafra. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much for you. Tomorrow that you will come, I am greeting you in advance. We have a topic we are going to discuss tomorrow. I wish you will go and ponder over it. Tomorrow I want us to discuss that the lawsuit against Honorable Fulani is not initiated by our Prime Minister. It is Biafrans that initiated that lawsuit. These are going to be our topic tomorrow. So make sure you reason and thought about it and come out with a tangible submission. Thank you very much, all Biafran. Have a good night. Thank you. Good night, everybody.